There you go. So let me play the video file. Let's begin with the video file, the first song, That Face, which we were.
Great.
Let's pick the file, the snapshots or the pictures which we needed, and you can talk about them. And from the time you start, again, I'll pause record and I'll hit record. So it'll be a different file altogether. That's okay. I'll take care of it. So
I'm not quite following what we're going to do. Are we simulating the user's experience during the Liberty Bluebird session?
yeah, that we are going to record the video which will play during the Liberty Bluebird session. So let me share my screen.
Let me clarify if I'm not clear. The Liberty Bluebird session is not pre-recorded, it's live, and then the replay becomes available. Are you anticipating that this be some kind of a briefing, recorded briefing that I feed into the live session?
No.
Sorry, is it clear why I'm lost?
Yeah, so we're going to play the That Face video, which we spoke about, picking some the uptimes, like the moments of uptimes.
Yes.
From that visual. We'll pick the pictures from that. So let me.
We will, or you have?
We will right now at the moment. I have the.
Okay. I get it.
Okay.
We're going to go through and pick the pictures which you have gathered. You gathered it out. You separated the pictures from the music, and we're going to pick which pictures, and they're going to be. Are they going to show up as an array somewhere in the link tree or elsewhere? How are the participants going to be exposed to the pictures during the actual session?
Yeah, that'll be listed as actual pictures where they can go next after one after the other. So let me, they will be put on the Facebook album so that they can explore. So this is the first picture.
So, okay, now I'm not trying to rush you, but just so you know, when you say they will be put on the Facebook album, you're showing me what you mean by the Facebook album?
I'm showing you the pictures which we need to select. After selecting, I'll upload onto Facebook right away. And I'll give you the public link which people can access it.
I see. And they'll be able to talk about it while they access it.
That is right.
Yay. Okay, so we're selecting.
So
is it possible as we select to also unselect?
Yeah, that's right. We can unselect. We can only pick whichever we want.
Great. Let's do it.
Okay, so
I would unselect that one.
Okay, so I'll remove that. Okay, this is another one.
I would select that tentatively.
Okay.
We might want to take a second pass through and unselect some more if we have too much.
Okay, sure. So let me.
And please chime in if you disagree, because I think from our session yesterday, you've gotten to understand what I mean by FaceTime. So collaborate on the selection, my friend, please.
Yeah, sure, definitely. So again, the picture. This is one of the pictures which looks great.
Yeah.
So we can shortlist them. We can fine tune to probably like 10 to 20, and then we can again filter if we need to. So
Okay.
this is also like, this is one place. This
I would deselect that.
Okay. Okay.
Please chime in if you disagree.
Yeah, I've deselected it because it's too far and it's wide. It's not close up, which is fine. So
Uh,
this is another one.
I would select that. It's also an example of parallel body position, which we didn't discuss.
Okay. So
I ought to discuss that in today's session. It's really quite something. I have a composite I made that has about 25 pictures of me as at various ages, from an infant to my 30s,
wow.
with my mother and my father. And after owning and treasuring this composite picture, which was on my wall by the entranceway of my apartment, I
Wow.
noticed one day that it was evocative. It was very emotional because the body position I was in as I looked up at the picture at my door
Uh-huh.
was the same body position that I was so connecting with emotionally in the pictures. Am I making sense?
Yes, you are. And I wonder how you had those treasure of pictures during those days. Maybe I should give the credit to your grandfather or probably dad who was taking those pictures.
Wow, what an interesting idea. I'll store that one away. I think I may have that composite in the back seat of my car. Anyway, it's a thought.
Okay.
I like sharing personal experiences very much. When you get a chance to hear some of these replays, you'll see I believe that sharing personal my own business and personal experiences really helps the training.
Yeah, definitely. Again, it would be showing gratitude for all those moments which had been cherished. I'm sure
Mm-hmm.
there were no selfies during those days. There was no iPhone um,
Right.
during those early days. So most of the pictures should have been taken by our family members. That's what I
Yeah.
believe.
Does she
Uh,
have her does she have her left arm around his neck?
no, that was no, that was
It's just his arm around her.
her shoulder.
I would include that. I think we're going to have too many and want to take another pass, but I would include it for now.
Okay, so I'll include that. And this is another one which we already picked.
Good.
And this is something which we also picked.
Great.
And okay, let me just remove this part. This is again. I'll probably we can delete this.
I think that's right.
Yeah, this is like the eyes are not visible, but this is good. Like this one is something which you said is looking through his
Yes.
soul.
Yes. I think that one's good because he's in uptime with us as we look at him. Yes.
That is correct.
We're in very intense connection with him. We get to feel what it's like to be looked at from someone else's uptime perspective.
Yes, and you
This
want,
one I'd say no to this one. What do you think?
yeah, no, because again, the look on the face looks little sarcastic or maybe it gives a different feeling. So I'll delete that part. This is good.
Yeah, I think that's a very good insight. And let's just pause a minute on it. Uh, it looks like a fake smile. Yes,
Yeah, kind
he's
of. Uh,
it's sort of he's smiling because he's required to smile.
yeah,
It's there's something fake about it. Should we include it as a negative example of
yeah,
what?
yeah. As a negative, definitely we can include that. It's definitely not something positive, so we can include it as a negative,
Uh-huh.
rhetorical way.
And it's subtle because without this training that essentially you have now already had, most people would look at that and they would just say, well, it's a wonderful warm smile. They would find no negative in it. They wouldn't criticize it as fake. So yeah, I think it's good training.
Okay. So this is the again, Barbara is uptime with us, and uh,
You're what are you saying about this one?
yeah, Barbara is uptime with us, like the viewer.
And he was someone else.
Yeah, he's. I mean, there is a small gesture of his face on her neck or probably on her forehead. About
Yeah, so this is another kind of partial negative example.
it's maybe it's positive. It's not negative. I
Well,
feel it's
it's
positive.
positive from the standpoint of her being an uptime with us and him being uptime with someone else,
Okay.
but not them being in uptime with each other. So yeah, I like it because it's worth making those distinctions.
Okay. So let me pick. Okay. This is again. Okay. What about, like, shall we keep this or
Well, didn't you show me this a moment ago where we could see their hands?
no?
There you are.
This is the previous one, and this is
Yes.
the next one.
Okay. I think that's body language uptime. You see the way both of them have their heads leaning forward a little bit. They're both in curiosity.
Yeah,
Uh,
they're marching forward with hand holding.
well, and their hands are in a parallel position. This is a this is a parallel position, uh, body language curiosity example. Good.
Okay. Even this one was spoken I mean, earlier today, I mean, last night.
Hmm.
So let me pick that.
This is proving to be really helpful to take away the music, look at the pictures, select the pictures, select what about the pictures. I'm impressed with how successful your approach here is.
Thank you. So
I,
this is again, I mean, he's in a joyful mood, but it looks like Barbara is in little dull mood, or maybe is there an opposite for uptime? Maybe she's trying to express something which is not.
maybe a more positive spin on it is they're they're in uptime and they're specifically puzzled. They're
Okay.
thinking through something, and they're both in the same state. What do you think? They're in. If they were having a conversation, it would be, well, what do you think, and what do you think, and
Yeah, I mean,
what do you make of this?
yeah, Barbara looks like dull, since she's thinking or overthinking something.
Hmm. Now, tell me more what you have in mind when you say overthinking. Why would you why would you imagine it would be overthinking?
I mean, that snapshot or that picture was taken when she's trying to contemplate something which is not joyful or that look on the face shows that she's overthinking. Maybe she's not in the moment. Her mind, probably she has got some cloud of thoughts. That's what I believe.
Flood? Did you say flood of thoughts?
Yeah, cloud of thoughts.
Uh-huh. It's sort of like she's ambivalent.
Yes.
She's confused. She's not totally tuned in to the issue.
Uh-huh.
Good point. Yes, let's keep it based on your thinking.
Okay.
I
So
you seem to be zooming in and out. Are you doing that?
yeah, I'm doing it so that I can navigate faster to the next picture.
But are you actually changing the zoom of each? Are you making decisions about how close up we are?
Yeah, so that's right. As in, I'm just trying to. I'm not zooming in the pictures. I'm just picking the picture so
Okay.
that you get to see.
Okay.
The zoom in feature is within the video which was there. Uh,
Okay.
we can skip this part. This is not pretty clear.
Yep, I agree.
So I'll delete that part. So we got okay. This is a good one.
Say why you think it's a good one.
Yeah, it shows laser confidence or magnetic personality, that kind of look like Bond look.
The intensity,
Yeah, I like
the
that.
the hawk-like intensity.
Yeah, that's right.
Excellent. Thank you. You're
Okay.
getting good at this.
So thank you. So let me select that. I'll skip that one. It's not clear.
Yeah.
Blurry, not
Great.
good. So the next one would be, okay, this is also not clear because of the way it was taken.
Okay. It's out.
Yeah, the spectacles and hair and the disturbance in the background doesn't show what it is. So I'll just get rid of that.
Oh, when you just said spectacles, if two people are both wearing spectacles, I think that adds to the sense of uptime.
Yeah, but he wasn't wearing spectacles. It was only Barbara.
I know. I'm not. It's just that you're commenting about it made me realize that can be another rapport dimension. Uh, just like if two people have the same haircut, if they have the same expression on their face, if they're in the same body language position, any parallelism, any connection, I think creates some degree of uptime. I'm not
Okay.
saying it's major. I'm just saying you made me think about it for the first time probably in my whole life, that
Whoa,
two
no.
people wearing spectacles would be in uptime a little bit more.
Okay, so I'll select that because he's looking at her and she has though she have a different look through her spectacles, straightforward, and his look is on her spectacles are on her face. So I'll pick that. I'll choose that. So
Well,
going.
I agree to pick it, and I think another reason to pick it is they're both puzzled about something.
That's right.
It's almost as if it's more in his face than hers, where he's saying, "What do you think, honey?"
Yeah, that's right. The look on his eyes. In fact, his eyes were a little happier, and the same joy was shown on her lips.
Oh, good catch. Their mouths are in parallel.
Yeah, because they were in the middle of the conversation and they were about to. I mean, she's attentive to what he said. He said something because the shadow on his lips shows that he was about to say something, and her lips are like watching. Probably she's listening attentively to what he said.
Well, you're making more of it than I can. You may end up being better at this than I am. I just see that there's something similar about their mouths. But it's beautiful to see how good you're getting at this.
Yeah, because the shadow on his lips, the upper lip shadow on the lower lip, and also the line on his neck shows that he is saying something, because that wrinkle on his neck, on the neck, says that he's in the middle of saying words.
Wow. Yes, sir. Wow.
Okay, that's great. So let's move on to the next.
It's very helpful to not have the music. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, this is more peaceful.
Well, it gets us focused on what's happening visually. We're not caught up in the emotion of the music and distracted by it.
That is correct. So this I will, I'll skip this part maybe.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, so that's one down. So we have another 12 minutes on this one, probably another 15 to 20 pictures, I guess. Let me see. Okay, I guess another 15 or 20 pictures. We will fine tune, or we'll filter them.
Okay.
So we did pick this one. I'm sorry, we did pick this one, which is like, let me bring it to the right spot. Okay, this one. This needs
Okay.
to be there. This shows,
Yeah.
I mean, if you worked with the healthcare physicians, in fact, I don't know if you were, you worked with the psychologist, James, right? I mean, what's George Silver? I'm sorry, George Silver.
George Silverman, yes.
Yeah, he was a psychologist. And this particular picture reminds me of uh, the logo, which with the two snakes interlinking with each other.
Oh, really? I I think that their arms around each other, the relaxed arms around each other, is parallel body position, as their faces, their smiles, their degree of the lips parting, it's all very parallel.
Yeah, very true.
Lots of parallel. So it's a good one from that perspective, from the connection through parallel body position.
Okay, that's awesome. So let me take that at the right.
Hopefully, in talking with the group, I can make that distinction between how you experience others versus how it would be for you if you were in the picture.
Yes. So this is okay. This is, there's nothing in here. Both of them
I
are
agree. I agree.
probably the media or somebody disturbed them, and they're both in. That doesn't make, this one is good
Why is it good?
because of the dimple in his cheeks, uh, the parallel. I mean, both their jawline shows that it's parallel to the kind of looks which they have in their eyes.
Yeah, they're both sort of curious, but I think this would not make our second cut.
Okay, so that's okay. So let's.
We have an abundance of riches.
Yeah, probably. Okay, let's review it for the second. Let's filter if it qualifies for the second. This definitely qualifies for the first. because of the emotion. Again, the entire universe is run by this singular emotion.
Okay.
The kiss on the lips.
I wish I could see their eyes. It's too tiny for me to see their eyes.
Okay, so let me bring that up. So let me zoom in so that you get to see that. Okay, this one.
I don't think that would make a second cut,
Yeah,
but go ahead and persuade me.
they have their vision. They are looking at each other, but it's a tiny look. I mean, their eyes aren't closed.
Ah, so a open eyes kiss is unusual. And
Yeah,
that's
here
okay, good point.
their emotions, probably they're trying to get emotionally connected by changing the look on their, I mean, the changing the eyes emotionally. Like once you are emotionally connected to somebody, you lower the eye size, right? Like the
Mm-hmm.
the eyebrows are.
Well, I think you're bringing up a good discussion topic. Maybe it's just a 1 minute discussion, but the point is, why do we close our eyes when we kiss someone romantically? It's partly because we're going inside. We're going into our internal feelings. Yes?
Yeah, that's right. And the position of his body is vertical, which is like confident. It's not, but the way she was slightly bent, like diagonal line, that also shows her position, that she's emotionally connected because she's more craving for the love. That's what we can say.
Yes. I think also that you're in my discussion just now makes me realize there's, if you're totally crazy in love with someone, your emotions are amplified by looking at them, not just going inside and feeling their lips against your lips. So the idea that looking can be extremely emotionally enhancing is a good point to make here, maybe.
Okay. I mean, definitely. So again,
Or anyway, it's a good discussion topic because there's little controversy here. I mean, I can imagine some people say, "No, I can't feel anything unless I close my eyes," and then a whole discussion will ensue.
yeah, this can be many things. Again, the crossover of lips or the rub off nose, it can be many things depending upon people's experience.
Yes.
Okay, so let me move to the next.
Wow, I'm amazed how many good ones there are here.
So yeah, this is definitely a good one, which we wanted.
Because
Yeah, because of the arms, arms holding with each other, and she's uptime with us, the viewer, and he's uptime. We did
okay,
discuss this last
so
night.
I think you're doing a second pass. I didn't hear you say you were doing that.
Oh, yeah, this is second pass, as in we did discuss this last night.
Yeah, sorry, I got lost. We were going through a first pass, and
Oh,
now I think, and now you're going through a second pass.
okay. So, okay, so we
You can
keep.
move faster through the second pass.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. So the
Well, unless you need slow, you take into account your own needs here as well.
okay, so let me. Uh, okay, let me select that. And this is again needed. We are selecting this, right?
Um,
This is like
yeah,
they okay. Let me
yeah, it's parallel body language, both their faces, their turning of the head, their hands. Yes.
yeah, that's right. So okay, so I'll select that and I'll go to the next. This no for
That's
this.
right. No, I agree.
Okay, we can select this, which is good. Let me zoom in for you so that you get to see this.
Yeah. Say why you're inclined to select it.
Because the arm, her left arm on his board shows that it's more of trustworthiness, and his left arm is wrapped around her shoulder like a closer. They're magnetized to each other, as in like two magnets. They're attached to each other.
Even though she's looking at something else and he's looking at her, they're in tremendous connection.
Yeah, that's right.
Excellent. Good for you.
Okay, so let me pick that.
Look at this. I don't know. I don't know about your experience, but I feel like when I first introduced this to you yesterday at the first few pictures,
Uh-huh.
it was very new to you. You didn't quite get it, but now you're not only got it, you're getting really good at it.
Okay, thank you. So this,
Do you feel that way?
yeah, I feel maybe I'm trying to identify. Uh, I never looked at pictures like the way we are looking at right now. So I'll not select this. I'll cut this out. I'll deselect
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
This is again is also not clear. So I'll deselect this
Okay. Okay.
because there are a couple of other audience in the frame, and also the bottles are the champagnes, which doesn't look
Yep.
great. So I'll skip that part.
If we didn't have the other pictures, we'd prize that one, but we've got an abundance of riches.
That's right. So as we got too many, this is again, I can pick this maybe because of the right eye bigger, larger than left eye. Left eye is a little shorter. Again, I'll leave it to
What do
you.
you
We need to pick it or
what do you make of that?
nothing. He's biting his tongue. He's rolling his tongue over upper teeth. We can deselect it. It doesn't need to be selected though.
I would, if we didn't have the others, I would say this was a treasure, but we have this abundance of riches. I would take this one out.
Okay, so let me bring the other one. We have other good choices. That's the reason. So definitely
Indeed.
this needs to be picked.
Yeah.
Such a close up.
Wow, it's a gorgeous picture, isn't it?
Yes. The human or emotional bonding is seen in this.
Somebody is going to quip. How do I get the women are going to say, how do I get to relate to James Brolin?
Okay, so this is again a good one. Both of them on their knees.
Mm-hmm. Don't you want this guy as your brother, your father, your grandfather, your son? You take him whatever he was.
Yeah, definitely. So let's pick that for time being.
And why?
Uh, because it's like they are both grounded to earth, or uh, I mean, we can't see a celebrity on red carpet on their knees. Both of them are on their knees, but she's She's resting
lots
on
of
his.
parallel body position of each of them with an arm around the other, totally focused on the same thing, both leaning in to touch. Yeah, I guess it's a good one.
Yeah, and she leaning, resting on his knee like a pillow, which is good.
Mm. You
So,
know, when you said that, I got in touch with another thing that you're getting good at, or maybe you always were good at, which is describing the feeling. Like when you say like a pillow.
uh-huh. Yeah, so this is also a good. They're going in, I mean, they're marching forward like the race horses. They're in motion.
Uh-huh.
They're in motion, as in they're moving forward.
Uptime motion, uptime kinesthetic,
Yeah, kinesthetic.
kinesthetic motion.
Yeah,
Good for you. All right. I think you just exceeded my skill at this.
yeah, this is also good. The radiant smile, like the glow of the sun on their.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me. This looks perfect. I mean, though Barbara looks little chubby on this one, we can say his shadow or probably his shade on her face is like protecting her from the harsh sunlight. We can
Wow.
we can say whatever we need to. Probably.
Oh my God. I think you've reached doctoral level at this.
Okay, that's a good one. Probably I'll select it in the second
Yeah.
line of picking again. We if we need we.
Oh, I understand why you can't be in this session live in the middle of the night, but wow, it would be great if you could be,
Yeah, it'll
because
be.
you're getting so good at it.
Yeah, thank you. So are we picking this, the one with the finger pointing on the uh,
Nope, I
no,
wouldn't.
she wasn't finger pointing. She was again, she was holding her purse. That's a purse. She was holding her purse, and that just flashed on his shoulder.
I wouldn't select it because we have such an abundance.
Yeah, so that's also a distraction. So let me this one, hiding his feelings through sunglasses, not showing his emotions. Again, her hand in the jacket, probably in the pocket, trying to hide something. Don't know. It can be anything again. Not clear
Well,
picture, but
is the point that each of them is hiding in one way or another, but with the way they're looking at each other, they're in uptime in their minds.
yes. So let's pick that for time being. So
I think it was Barbara Streisand herself who selected all these pictures.
we don't know. Probably.
Probably
Okay.
somebody had 1,000 pictures of him and gave her 100, and she selected these.
Yeah, could be. So this again, not a clear one, but we can deselect it, though he's
I
um,
don't think it adds much. Uh,
okay. So let me
it's maybe does it add the idea that
the
he's
image is not sharp.
he oh well, I would take it out for that reason, but if we were to include it, it would be because she's in uptime with him and he's involved in something else. So it shows one person in uptime without the other.
Okay, yeah, that's right. So I'll just take it out for time being. And okay, so I'll remove that.
I have a burning question for you.
Yes.
How did you, in the course of the, I don't know, half hour you've been playing this game, how did you get so world class good at it? What did you do inside your mind? You really, really gotten good at it.
I mean, I started trying to understand what's in the picture, how to read the pictures. I should say George Silverman's. I did go through a couple of contents. The one which is published on his website.
Yes.
The total
Oh,
immersion.
about passion, purpose, calling, and interest, all that.
Yeah, something like that. So the immersion. I mean, I was trying to see how to get things done, how to achieve my goals, and there were lots of things which was amazing. Lots of great insights. Um, and this is first time me reading through pictures. Earlier, I used to just watch pictures just for the sake of it, but now reading through emotions is something which I am learning, uh, which is good. As in, even how did I get good at it? I don't know. Maybe it's a God's gift.
Well, when you're in the mood, give it 5 minutes to ask yourself how you got good at it, because that's meta learning. You did something in how you thought about the whole process that changed you from, I think you went from not good at it to okay at it to good at it to great at it. And if you could, I'm bumbling and stumbling here to try to find a way to say this. If you could tune in to how you did that so quickly and went so far, it would potentially generalize to all sorts of other areas of your life. It might, for instance, I mean, now that I've gotten to know you a little bit, I see many things you're great at, and I'm guessing that there are 100-fold more things you're great at that I don't know about. But the rich get richer, and whatever you're doing here, you're doing it so well
Yeah. Again,
that
yeah, I'm sorry.
I,
Please continue. I'm sorry.
yeah, I aspire to you that you probably have a very high self-esteem. You have probably a lot of pride, uh, and you're you're comfortable with your own greatness, and that could tend to make you not aspire to tenfold or hundredfold even greater greatness. But now here's this little experience with some pictures, and you see it doesn't matter how good you are, you can get way better in a little bit of time. And what a lesson to learn about life, about every area of your life.
That is right. So definitely, again, I believe that um, it's a lifelong learning for me in every moment or probably in every step, in every breath I take. That's what I believe. In fact, I spent thousands of dollars to learn mindfulness or to overcome my anxiety and to stop worrying about the future or stop worrying about the past and all that. I don't know if you know Vision from Mind Valley, um, or
Nope.
probably Earl Nightingale. I don't know if you heard about Earl Nightingale.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
I listen to. I mean, I have Earl Nightingale in one of my daily rituals. The Strangest Secret.
Mm-hmm.
So that's again, probably that's helping me, I believe, probably many new things which I'm learning, but that's okay. Probably I need to learn um, how to monetize this skill. That is something which I need to look forward to. So,
Well, yes.
so this is another picture with both of their arms, like both the right arms are in holding, or they're holding both their arms.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like, shall we choose it for the second round or second lap or?
Well, an interesting thing about it is they're looking in opposite directions, but they're looking in the same spirit. They're coming from unanimity of attitude in two different directions. I think it's a good one in that regard.
Yeah, best
And as
example
you pointed
for,
out,
yeah, for our
the
next,
body language is very parallel, very relaxed.
yeah. So let's go to the next. Okay, this is also, so this is again, unless there was a distraction in the background, which is blurred, that's okay.
I don't see that that adds something significant. Do you?
No, I mean, there's nothing sharp or important in here because,
If this is all we had, it would be great. But we've got so many examples of where they're both looking with the same attitude. So I would take it out.
I'll skip that. This one probably I'll choose because of the show of, I mean, her tongue is out and probably both of them had good jaw lines, as in they are um, little smiling, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe we can omit it if we need to.
Or I can just go by it quickly.
Okay, so I'll choose that for time being. Even this one, actually, this looks much better than the previous one. Both of them have that parallel smiles.
I agree. I'd replace the prior one with this one.
Okay, so let me get rid of the one prior to this.
Thank you, Barbara, for giving us an embarrassment of riches.
This is again only the single eye with the sneaky. I mean, both of them have a different set of emotions in here. You can explain this better. I mean, the look on her face is like,
Well, what I get here is they're listening intently and they're somewhat puzzled or curious or expectant about what's coming next. Maybe they're at a event where someone is being honored and they're waiting for the punchline. The uptime is anticipation.
yeah,
Shared anticipation.
yeah. The look on her face is anticipation, but the look on him is like, I mean, he's not anticipating. Only the look on her face shows that it's anticipation, though, for me.
Oh, really? I see him also waiting for something to
Really?
make more of.
Okay.
So I'd retain it.
Okay. So we'll retain it or keep it. And this is a perfect shot. This is again a perfect pose, by the way.
But what does it do for us in terms of the themes we're training?
The way he placed his thumb with the four fingers shows that it's a logo, Facebook logo. It's like a thumbs up, but that's a uh, another way of saying that he represents a company's logo, and the laser look in his eyes is confident or the red lips. I mean, this is during his younger days. This look doesn't have a smile or doesn't have a joy, or it's, I mean, I don't see any emotion, but it's a pretty confident image.
I think that it's worth including, because of your insight, that it's a subconscious thumbs up.
Yeah, and also it's like wonder, like I wonder what's going to happen, or probably people put their hand on their chin saying they're like contemplating something,
The
right?
congruence. Yes, he's signaling curiosity and puzzlement by his hand and his eyes and his directness.
Yeah, probably just like NLP, I guess. If you had done anything in body language, they speak a lot on this particular image, though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Good. Let's keep it.
Okay. This one, she's brushing her hair. There's nothing much in here. It's not a sharp
I agree.
image.
I agree.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that. Okay, so yeah, this is pure surprise. Probably they're at baseball or
Well, the interesting thing here, maybe, what do you think, is that they're in uptime, they're in connection, and yet they are not looking at each other or touching each other.
yeah, they're
The,
surprised
the
by, that's right. They are surprised by something. Maybe it's the uh, like touchdown, or they're
yes,
surprised
it's
by,
the experience is triggering the same attitude in both of them, but it's not about how they're looking at each other or touching each other. So it's an interesting subtlety about the whole thing.
yeah, the experience in the external world gave that look, or probably that uh, joy. So
Mm-hmm.
get rid of, let me select that.
They could even be at two different events a mile apart, but the point is they're looking at the two different events the same way
Yes. So
in
this
terms of
one,
humor and emotion.
yeah. So what about yeah, probably I can pick this because many women uh maybe she's squeezed, maybe because of the group picture, or it's an extract from another larger picture, I guess. Uh though his red flowers and uh
Well, it is a little complicated, but it it is awesome parallel body language. Uh, I don't know. Unless you point it more, I would take it out. We have so many great ones.
yeah, we do have the great ones. So I'll skip this.
Isn't it interesting how the flowers detract?
Yeah, so flowers, and also she's not in comfortable position. Maybe she was squeezed into the picture. I mean, because of
Mm-hmm.
her body language is not in a comfortable position, but um,
And neither of them have reached a emotional conclusion. They're waiting for to have a reaction.
yes. So let's pick that for time being.
Pick it to remove,
Pick it to remove, as in
not include it.
okay. So
If you agree.
yeah, I'll get rid of that. So maybe this one is something which we can get rid of too. There's nothing, there's plain, as in,
Yep, I agree.
okay, so going to the next. This is a good one. It's an assurance on the shoulder. I like this part, so let me bring that up again. Okay, this is, where is this? Okay, this is.
It's just another example of tremendously parallel emotion.
Yeah.
Uh, shared emotion.
Yeah. So
Almost like they're reacting to something with one mind.
yeah. So I'll select that and going to the next. Oh, this is compared to the one with the tongue shown. This is a good one. Probably looks fair. Let me see. Okay, this is close up. Okay. There's nothing much to speak about in this.
No, well, let's take it out.
Okay, I got rid of that. And what about no? There's nothing. It's a extreme close up. If it was a little wide, I guess we could have.
Well, at the subtlety level, they look like they're sharing a secret, or they're sharing a joke or some aside.
Okay.
Maybe it's just worth a quick comment and moving on in the training.
Okay. So let me select that.
But we have so many. You can.
Oh, this is the wider one. Actually, this is a good one.
Yeah.
That one was a close up, but this is like little wide.
Good.
Okay, so let me pick the wide. This is good compared to the previous one. So I'll get rid of this one, the close up one.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so let me pick this.
Because the wider one does what the close up does plus more.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
right. That's right. So the wider is good. That there could be lots on the wider. This also this looks. What do you got to say? He looks like you.
What a compliment. Well, it's an all-out version of him. He's in joyful uptime with us. I like your comment. Maybe it's a chance to imagine being friends with him, friends or business partners or brothers or whatever,
Yeah,
because he's so with us. Maybe it's just such an intense uptime moment. It's
yeah.
worth keeping.
So let's keep that. And this one, okay. Shall we keep this?
No, unless you give me an argument for keeping it. I don't see.
The the thing is probably his right arm shows that he needs payment, or probably he needs something. It's the background says MasterCard, so obviously it's an official event or
Ah, ah, oh God, you've gone into full symbolic. Hey, I'm gonna go take a half-minute bathroom break. Be right back.
okay, take your time. I'll be here.
Oh, you are so amazing in how you're interpreting these. I'm enjoying it thoroughly.
Okay, take care. I'll be here.
All right.
Okay, so going back to the previous picture, we are right here. Okay, the one with the MasterCard.
Let's kill that. Yep.
Okay, so I'm deselecting it. So that's not chosen, right? Okay.
Yep. Indeed.
Oh. So, okay, the next one is the arms,
But
arm in
the
arm.
one with him connecting straight on with us, we are keeping that. Yes.
Yeah, the one previous, you mean? The one with, yeah, this one we are,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, we're keeping that. So what about this, the one with the arms crossed with each
Too
other?
small for me to make out.
Okay, so I'll deselect that.
Oh, I wasn't arguing for deselecting. I was just telling you it wasn't big enough for me to see it.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So let me, okay, now,
Maybe it's my vision, but it's kind of blurry and small.
yeah, the picture is blurry. It doesn't look perfect.
Okay.
So
So we'll forego it.
yeah, we'll get rid of that or we'll deselect it.
Isn't it interesting? If it's all we had, we'd love having it.
We still have this is a good one. Maybe both of them looking and again assurance with the arms.
Okay, just another uptime example
Yes.
and body language and parallel body language.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So let me select that. Okay.
I can see in using this in the training, especially if I have any hope of going through multiple examples like this and the Gene Kelly and the Fred Astaire, and uh, I'm going to really have to fly and just make quick comments and get quick comments from other people.
Yes.
Embarrassment of riches again.
Yeah, and yeah, embarrassment of riches. And shall we keep this or
Can you make it a little larger so we can see her hand on the back of his neck?
no? I mean that image is a little close up, as in it's not a wider image.
Is her hand on the back of his neck?
Uh, it doesn't show. It doesn't show.
Well, if I could remember to say it, I would say, imagine you're James Brolin and her hand is on the back of your neck.
Uh,
Feel her hand on the back of your neck. That would
yeah,
be a good time to say that.
yeah. It's not on the back of the neck, but yeah, uh, it's on his what do you call uh, behind behind his shoulder. What do you call this? Behind his body.
I'd like to use this one and say, imagine her hand is on the back of your neck. Feel it.
Oh, okay. So let's keep that. So let me go to the next one.
See, because it transforms the experience. As soon as you get in touch with the feeling of her hand on the back of your neck, wow, it just goes through the roof in emotionality.
Yeah, we can select this. This is a good one. Though the image is not sharp.
What does this one do for us?
Uh, Kinesthetic uptime, both of them in motion, walking with hand in hand, but the picture is not clear, so we can deselect it.
The parallel body language, was that enough to? Yeah, I think deselect,
Yeah,
even though a good example of parallel body language.
and we have too many.
Yes.
Okay, so what about this?
It would be a negative example of their, if they're in uptime, they're in uptime with other people. I take it out.
Okay. Okay, so I'll get rid of that. Okay. This is again kinesthetic uptime, but the image is not clear though.
I get rid of that.
Okay, so okay, this is also not so good. The flashy dress doesn't show.
Okay, remove.
Okay, so let me get rid of that. Okay. Shall we keep this? This is again, I mean, there's nothing much to speak about in it.
I agree. Get rid of it.
Okay.
Sorry, Barbara.
Okay, this is
Well, that, beside being a gorgeous picture, the fact that her head is sort of leaning up against his head, it's very much them looking at the world with one emotion between them. I would keep it. I think it's worth a quick comment.
yeah, it's definitely worth a comment. So we'll keep that. Yeah, actually, compared to this, okay, compared to this, the next one is really good. This one is good.
That's the uniformity of emotion, even though they're looking at two separate things. Yes.
Yeah, and they're attached to each other. So
Yep.
this one could be the one with the air show or the one with the,
Yes.
we did discuss this. So let me bring that up on the screen as in.
This couple, who's obviously very in love and married for 25 years, they say that one of the, they're very two very strong personalities, as you know from Barbara Streisand's movies. They say the key to their relationship is that they have psychotherapy sessions together.
Wow, I didn't know that.
They've
So
been quoted as saying that.
okay, so this is
I
again.
think Barbara Walters interviewed them and asked them what the key to their success was, and they said, "We make good use of therapy."
So the one with the waving hand to the,
Doesn't add anything for me.
yeah, doesn't add. So let me get rid of that. Okay, so we are almost there. We have another, maybe another 5 pictures, I guess. So let's see what
Mm-hmm.
we have here. Is a typical wedding pose, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I'd pass.
Okay, there's nothing. Okay, this one is okay. Wait, how did I
I'd
miss?
pass. Pass. Oh, let's look at that.
Yeah, this is the arm on her, on his tuxedo. Let me see if I get a wider view of that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is it. Is
There's
this?
something about how she's signaling her sense of safety and comfort by snuggling up to him.
Yeah. So let me select that.
Boy, I'd like my beloved touching me that way.
Yeah, definitely. So, okay, this is again emotional. Everybody wants this.
I wouldn't.
Okay. So,
To me, it's posed and traditional, and I don't get what we're talking about here in it.
no, what we are talking here is you may kiss the bride now, that moment, and the ring on a finger and the fingernails, probably the flowers, the wedding gown. It can be too many things. I mean, women love this, men doesn't love this picture.
I don't get the connection, the uptime, the valuizing, the
Okay.
parallelism, the deep emotion. I don't get much from it. I'd kill it.
Actually, in this picture, if you look, she's
I also don't like implying that the punchline of the whole series is marriage.
okay.
That is not the point that I want to make as a training point.
Okay. So we'll get rid of that, and this is not clear. Oh, I mean, clear as in it's again emotion uh, after an announcement. Okay, we'll just get rid of that.
Yeah. It also, the microphone in her hand confuses her performance self from her personal self.
Okay, so let me get rid of that.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm just bringing up. This is again, yeah, this is good in there.
No, I don't think it has anything. And the one of him glowing out at us, maybe just before this. What
No,
about that?
it was just me moving from one image to the other.
All right.
The glowing one was the transition which was there within the image.
All right.
So we'll
I
just
take remove.
okay.
That one. That.
Okay.
What's happening here? Have you gone way back? No, this is at the end. I can that be made larger?
Yeah, sure. So this is uh
That I think that one is quite special in that as a training matter, we get to ask the audience, how would you like to be looked at this way?
uh-huh.
Would you feel exposed? Would you feel vulnerable? Would you feel seen? Would you feel appreciated?
Oh,
Would you feel hit on? Ah,
yeah, this could be too many things again. It's a universal picture, we can say, with respect to the characterization. Too
yeah.
many things again. So, okay, I'll keep that. So, okay, this is the one with the military.
Well, this brings up the question, does it change your attitude toward him to
Yeah,
see that he's a military general, or do you already know everything you need to know about him from the way he relates?
yeah, I mean, I don't know everything which relates, but in this picture, now he looks like he's not a family man, but with the US official costume or the dress, it's quite unreasonable for him to smile. Many people in this same costume would be serious or angry or upset, or they would be strict or disciplined.
Oh, you're liking the incongruity between his smile and his formality. Great, you convinced me to keep it.
Yeah, we
To
can.
make that point, and also to make the point that you already know everything about his character without his having a uniform.
Yeah, that's right. So we will keep it. Maybe we'll see what other people would like to add in that.
Yeah, his character and personality you already know about.
Okay.
It's a wonderful adventure series where he's commanding this jet squadron.
Okay. So shall we keep this or?
I can't see it. It's
Okay.
not
Sorry.
big enough.
Yeah, there's nothing in it. It's a black and white image, the regular smile.
I think we already have what we want to say about this.
Okay. So what about this? Nothing in it to say.
Nope.
Okay. So I'll get rid of that.
Again, it would be a great uptime picture if we didn't already have 30 of them. Yeah.
Yes. So let me go back to. Okay. So I'll get rid of that. Okay. What about this?
Nope.
Okay. So she is trying to adjust her hair, but his arm is on her. What do you call?
No, honey. No, honey, don't worry. Your hair looks fine.
That was a good one. It like he's reassuring that don't worry about that. I mean, his arm is close to.
Oh, I'm not advocating it. I'm just joking about it.
Okay, so I got rid of that. We didn't select it. Okay, so which one is the next? I guess. Yeah, we are done. The advocate is there's nothing more important in life than love.
I think we can remove that.
Okay. So let's see how many images we got end of this.
So much for our intention to get 10.
4,
We probably got 50.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, there are more than 40 pictures.
Wow. Thank you,
Which
Barbara.
which is which is good as
Let's
we can filter them as we.
so let's go all the way to turning this into a presentation and teaching me how to do it on Clubhouse, because you're not going to be there to help. And there's the whole issue of the group is talking while they're watching the pictures, and where are they seeing the pictures, and who's advancing the pictures, and all of that. If you would build that in and teach me how to do it.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll give you a link, a public link to these pictures. We will see if you can scroll that from on your phone next to each other. I mean, once you can just copy paste the same link onto Linktree, or you can send that link in the Clubhouse. Is that okay?
I missed a phrase. I can just where does the how do the Clubhouse participants see this, and what do they see? I'm lost.
So let me put in the pictures in order. into a
Okay.
Facebook album, and I'll give you a link. Let's see if you
Okay.
can navigate the pictures one after the other, because the same link which you give it to the participants in Clubhouse, they can also go through the image one after the other.
Yeah, but I'm lost about. Okay, I could pin a link at the top. I know how to do that.
Okay. So
But
let,
then you know my problem, that I don't want them to lose track of who's speaking
yeah, the
when the
vignettes, yeah, the vignettes or the speaking icons in the Clubhouse will not be lost. They still will be monitoring who is saying what.
that I hear your conclusion, but I don't know how you're going to achieve that, because whenever I've used a pinned link, going to the pinned link takes me away from the icons in the Clubhouse room.
Okay. So
But if you could demonstrate that, it would be terrific.
okay. So let's see, as in, let me see how I can send you the public picture to this, like the public link with all the pictures in there. Just give me a
It's going to
moment.
be just an array of pictures.
Yeah, that's right. As in, um, in fact, do you have all their emails, Ron? Like whoever comes in the Clubhouse.
No, do not.
Okay. Uh, Probably another thing they can do is they can access. I'll give you two public links. One is the Facebook link or the Google Photos link. No, they can't comment. Most of the comments will be through audio only, right? They're not going to comment in the text form, or they're not going to put in the comments in the text form, right?
That's acceptable. If they can see the avatars flashing,
Okay.
Jane speaks and the circle around Jane's face flickers a little bit, and they know, oh, that was Jane who said that.
Okay.
So they're looking at the array of pictures, and they know that Jane just made a comment about it.
Okay.
That's what you have figured out how to do that, but I'm not yet clear on your solution.
Yeah. So is it possible to go live between you and me on Clubhouse now? Just a test one. Is it possible, or?
Yes, we could start a Clubhouse room together.
Okay, so let's see if we can send a public link to this and send these pictures. Uh,
Here's what I would do. You can do it or I can do it, which is I would go to Clubhouse.
uh-huh,
I would let's see, I'll take Liberty Bluebird
uh-huh.
and I'll set up a room called uh test test one, and I'll launch the room, and there we'll have a room. We might get some people who actually come into the room, and we can just tell them we're doing a test, ignore it.
Yeah, that's right. So the test itself will make them understand, okay, we are just testing something. So sounds great. Let me have the link to join in the Clubhouse.
Let you have the link.
Like, okay,
Oh,
shall I join
you want
the?
me you want me to launch the room and then invite you to the room?
Okay, so let me join the room. Like if you say you created the test, there's no link to join in, right? It's like I just hop in. I mean, when you create the Liberty Bluebird. Let me see if I can. Okay, I see the Liberty.
Well, I am not clear on how the world comes to Liberty Bluebird at 2:00 my time. I think what happens is I post it up days in advance, and then when the time comes, they get a notification that the room is started, and they have it in their personal calendar in pencil, or they remember, or they're reminded by the notification, and they say, "Oh yeah, Liberty Bluebird," and then they jump into the room, and I see them arrive, and I welcome them up on stage so
Okay.
they can talk.
Okay, so let me see. The test room, is it possible to launch right now? Let me see.
I believe so, yes. I don't know why not. We've done nothing to get in the way of it. Of course, don't you need to do something to make sure this work we just did for the last hour and a half. You want to be sure that you've got it saved.
Yeah, it is saved. Um, what I'm trying to do right now is put this all into a public link so that people can scroll through these pictures as they talk to you in the clubhouse without losing the vignettes or without losing who is sharing what.
When they scroll through the pictures, how do they know that they're looking at the thing I'm talking about? Can
Yeah,
the pictures be numbered?
yeah, we can number the pictures. That's a good idea. So let me number the picture like picture 1, 2, and I'll put in a number just like the way they put in a circle with a number on the race horses or uh, in group dynamics.
Outside the picture, not into the picture.
Yeah, I'll put it somewhere in the top right corner. Not in the picture. I'll put a small circle uh,
Good.
somewhere in the corner
Okay, good.
so that they don't miss the sanctity of the entire picture all by itself.
Great.
So let me just.
And I'm going to wait to launch this test room until you tell me to.
Okay. So just, yeah, please. I mean, the test would be for how many minutes? Like couple of minutes or?
Uh, well, I think it'll let us run the room as long as we want.
Okay. So let me finalize this.
As far as it knows, we've launched a public room. We're going to run a 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour session, as far as it knows.
Okay. So I'm almost done with this export. Let me see where this is going to lead us. And also the Clubhouse audience, is it possible to invite them to other meetings like LinkedIn live audio event, which is again as good as Clubhouse? I can set up LinkedIn live audio event just like the way you have Clubhouse. We can set up the LinkedIn live audio.
I'm wary that we were putting too many tasks on our plate here, especially given that we're going to run this session at 2:00 this afternoon.
Okay.
I'd rather put energy into picking another topic like the Gene Kelly video or the dance, the amazing dance video, and play the game we just played here with that. But I think the first thing to do is to test that the whole procedure that I'm going to do as moderator at 2:00 is working, so I don't end up with a beautiful presentation, but I can't actually show it to the world.
Yeah.
You've done an awesome job here.
Yeah. So what we will do is, let's see if this works right now. I'm just cropping the images so that people don't see the black bars and they can just get to see only the images. Okay, this is good. We can also convert this with the AI tools. We can convert these images to the artificial intelligence or the computer generated images, and I guess we can sell it to Barbara fans. I'm just kidding.
Maybe you're not kidding. Maybe that's a whole business that you just invented.
Yeah.
Because what we've done here is this plus the commentary that goes with it adds tremendous value to it. And that whole thing could be sold as a package, much like Taylor Swift sells the video of her Eras performance.
Yeah, that is also.
Of course, there's a legal issue in there. Is Barbara Streisand going to be delighted that we did this, or is she going to sue us?
Yeah, she can't sue us because the pictures are already public on YouTube platform. It's on a public platform. If this were her pictures in her private space, if we are stealing the pictures, then she would have all the rights to sue us. But as the pictures are already in public platform, with respect to copyright, if something is already in public, people can, it's free to use unless we are selling them or trying to monetize them.
Well, we are trying in the brainstorm you and I are having right now. We are trying to monetize it. It's become a revenue generating business for us, and we're doing it for educational purposes on a paid basis. When I have tried to get a straight answer from attorneys on that, I can't seem to get a straight answer about what I'm able to do and not do.
Yeah, so we are not selling the pictures all by itself, but it's kind of research and development. We are doing a case study on the body emotions. It can be any two celebrities. It can be any other human beings. But basically we chose this.
I don't think we get away with calling it research. I think that the resulting product here, the resulting training, take the hour and a half recording of the session this afternoon. I think it's a precious product that the pictures and the commentary about it and the learning about it and the psychological transformation of you, a participant in it, whether you hear the recording of the clubhouse session or not, I think it's a venture, and I think there is potential there for Streisand to you know, do legal somersaults about it.
Yes.
I think it's the kind of thing that needs to be checked out and have a definitive answer. Maybe a legal opinion letter to rely on.
Okay.
I'm not I'm not objecting to my doing it this afternoon as a training experiment. I think I could defend that if pressed. Uh, although I must say, I don't know exactly what I should say at the beginning of the session. I'll say that this training is copyright, all rights reserved, but Streisand might say, "Oh, wait a minute, you took my best pictures and you put them all together and you crop them and you sequence them and you use them as a form of entertainment and training, and you got to pay me a royalty."
Okay, so let me.
You laugh, but viewing it as a venture, I think it's important. Me, if this is appreciated, now I don't even know whether I'll have any significant audience this afternoon. They don't know the treasure that's coming their way,
Okay.
and they don't know the powerhouse learning they're going to get. So there are a lot of ifs here. There are a lot of question marks.
Yeah, so we have 39 images in here. Um, and let me put them.
Well, while you work on this, I need another half-minute break. What's happening here is I'm on diuretics, and for the first 7 hours of the morning, I need to go pee every half hour.
Okay, I can understand that, which is absolutely
Riss,
fine.
Rissy loves to laugh about this. In fact, all the groups I'm in, they've all gotten used to my doing that, and the room goes wild, and there's lots of laughter. And the reason that there's a lot of laughter is that they all realize that I tend to come back from these pee breaks with a creative breakthrough, and I know why that happens, and I explain to them about the effect of a break and turning over the puzzle to your unconscious. And so it's an intertwining between a peculiarity of Ron and a great insight about the creative process, and thus it gets a lot of laughter.
Okay, take your time. I'll be here.
All right. Raj,
Yep.
it's become a standing joke in creative discussions for groups to say to me, "Ron, take a pee break." And what they mean by that is, okay, we've got the creative puzzle. Now take a break and come back with a solution.
Okay. So just wanted to check with you, Ron. So the order of the pictures can be anything, right? It need not be in same order or something like that.
That's true.
Okay. So
Although I must say the order we did them in was good, but yes, I think they could be in any order,
okay. So
which is an interesting thing about them.
okay. So let me get them in the order which we discussed. So that also adds to the creative flow, thought flow, or probably the discussion. So we have 39 of them in the list here. So let me go 1, 2, almost done. Probably another minute or two. This should all be up and running.
See, if Barbara Streisand were to get litigious, one of the things she could say is, well, a tremendous amount of what's going on here is my song, my musical performance, the song That Face, and how the song intertwines with the graphics and how I put together just the right visual to go with the right phrase in the song. You see, she could think all that is true. Whereas you and I are coming from an entirely different theory that what's valuable to be learned here is in the visuals and the picture and not the emotion of the music. It's quite
Yeah.
an outlandish thing we're doing when you think about it. We're
Yeah.
saying that the silent version of the whole thing has 10 to 100-fold more learning value than the thing with the music.
Yeah, that's right. She would be surprised to know that there are so many learnings in each moment which was captured.
Yeah. Or she might think it was dependent on the music, on her performance, on her dovetailing each picture with the phrasing. I'm getting in touch with it. It is a shocking discovery we've made here, that the pictures separated from the emotion of the music opens up way more learning potential.
Yes, very true. And I wish she might be, I mean, if she runs a nonprofit or if she runs an academy, they all can learn from the uh, uptime sessions which we have with these pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get rid of this. So last 2, last 1. Okay, done.
I hope your belief about the legal issue is correct, but I'm not I'm not totally convinced, and I'd certainly hate to be embroiled in litigation.
As
I have
per,
never
yeah,
been embroiled in litigation my entire career. 50 years of entrepreneuring, never, and I don't want to start now.
yeah, we don't want to start now, that's for sure. Let me see if I can.
I see you're showing the one with the flowers, which I know we removed.
Yeah, that's right. So, okay, so let me. Okay, resize this design so that I have all the pictures in there. Okay, 1, okay, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay.
I think a realistic thing to shoot for, and this wouldn't have been possible if not for your brilliance and speed and knowledge, is to present this training that about Uptime and Streisand and Brolin,
Uh-huh.
and not aspire to show anything about um, Singing in the Rain with Gene Kelly and the Fred Astaire thing. To just stick with this, and I'll run separate sessions each week on a different theme. For instance, the Fred Astaire one is about how to get in touch with kinesthetics, how to get in touch with how to feel that you're inside Fred Astaire's body. Notice that is not so much what we've done here today.
Yeah.
So kinesthetic connection is another way to look at visuals, to look at visual experiences. And then the Gene Kelly Singing in the Rain puts it all together. It's you tune into his attitude. He's in love. How does he feel dancing in the rain, ignoring the rain, making him soaking wet? Incidentally, the story is that he was sick with the temperature when he filmed that scene.
Yeah. Oh God, he was sick with the temperature when he was filming the one in the
Yeah.
rain.
Well, yeah. Probably the most iconic, happy few minutes in all of movie history. And the guy was sick while he was dancing and singing and playing the role of completely happy and love and spontaneous, and he's sick as hell.
And he didn't show that anywhere in the frames, as in.
No, he didn't.
Did they get an Emmy Award or Oscar for that?
Oh yeah, that movie has won just every award possible.
Okay.
I think it's widely acknowledged as the happiest scene in movie history.
Wow. So, are you also a mathematician, Ron? Like your LinkedIn says you are into Harvard University math.
I got a master's in applied math,
Wow.
and then I went on and had a teaching fellowship at Harvard and a PhD program. I Math and engineering combined, but I fell in love at Harvard. A strange and wonderful thing about Harvard is if you are a well, I don't know whether you can do, I think you can do this whether you're undergraduate or master's or like I was doctoral candidate. Um, you can go to any class on any topic not just the ones in the curriculum you're enrolled in. So I was not limited to applied math, and I started to go to classes with B.S. Skinner, the behaviorist and the inventor of program learning. I read all his books. I hung out with his graduate students. I went to all his classes. And I fell in love with psychology and program learning and learning systems. And that imprinted the entire rest of my career. And I ended up dropping out of my PhD program.
Wow.
I was also a teaching fellow. I had a full scholarship. My entire PhD program was paid for on scholarship. And I had, I don't know, 30 or so Harvard freshmen who I met with, I think it was 3 times a week, and taught them history of philosophy.
Oh, that's where your interests in the political science or probably with respect to the democratic world comes in, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. If you're referring to my my Twitter presence, the libertarian presence,
Yeah.
yes, that's an outgrowth of my lifelong love for philosophy.
Okay.
A lot of the world right now is run by issues, I think, of ethics, uh, and epistemological issues like, what is truth? What is it? Is truth just emotion and feeling, or is there your truth and my truth and no truth, and truth is bullshit, and let's just agree to disagree? Is truth what I was born with? Is reality what my tribe or subculture tells me? All those kind of issues have the world at war with each other.
Yeah. Again, um, Earl Nightingale talks much about it, as in with respect to the integrity and the way we accept things as they are, we becoming what we think and all that. Though truth, the one which you said about truth, uh, is it universally true? Probably it depends upon our past limiting beliefs.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so I have the
And uh, what is his name? He just came out of the Iowa caucuses very successfully. Vivek. I'm I'm stumbling over his name.
celebrity.
Well, now, yes, he is a celebrity.
I mean, is he in Hollywood? Is it an actor or?
No, politician.
Oh, you mean?
Vivek Ramaswamy. He's an American entrepreneur, but I gather from his name, he was born in India.
Oh, the
And
London, the UK president, right?
no, Vivek Ramaswamy,
Oh,
an American political candidate for president,
oh, okay.
who looks like the possible pick by Donald Trump as his vice president.
Yeah, this guy, Vivek Ramaswamy, I see that.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, the one with the, let me bring in that image. Yeah, this guy.
Yep, there you go.
He drops his bid for presidency. Okay.
Yes, and it declares his loyalty to Trump, which seemed like his strategy all along. I've been listening to his speeches on YouTube, and he's one of the best thinkers I've ever come across. He is articulate. He's a great essentializer. He's just an accomplished thinker, public speaker. The way he handles the audience, he's quite something to watch.
Yeah, most people again who endorses Trump, I would say they are good with what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he'll have a couple of enemies down the line, probably enemies of Joe Biden or enemies of. I mean, people may not agree with what he says. It's again the recession or the markets crashing and all those things.
Yep.
So let me see if I can get 6. Okay, so let me get 6. He gets 7. I'm just numbering this so that it's easier.
Yeah.
To...
If we're going to have these sets, I don't know if you envision them all on one big page. It's the Streisand set. It's the Singing in the Rain set. It's the Fred Astaire set. Probably we need a different coding structure. You know, maybe you know, A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, where the letters refer to a different cluster and the numbers refer to the particular item.
Yeah, so this particular set we'll just call Barbara's set, and the other sets with other videos, and I'll make sure that wouldn't take much of your time like the way I'm doing for this.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, while we only have one, I don't think it'll confuse anyone.
yeah, so okay, so 9, 10.
So to finish the story about my Harvard experience, uh, I utterly fell in love with psychology and philosophy, and I, given the freedom to go to any classes at Harvard, I basically became a de facto doctoral candidate in psychology instead of applied math, and I lost interest in applied math and ended up dropping out of Harvard and going into this program learning field where I became credibly one of the world's experts in how to design learning systems. And all the ventures that I've invented over all these years have all been learning systems.
Okay. Systems like
Well, professional selling skills to teach a whole new way of selling is one of my ventures. That's the one that reached $1 billion acquisition in today's dollars. Second one is Telesession Corporation, which was to harness word of mouth, where professionals would share their insights with each other to empower and protect each other, like doctors suggesting which patients to use which drug on at what dosage. That was Telesession, and so on. Each of the ventures is rooted in learning, advanced learning,
okay.
learning that doesn't just teach some vague stuff, but changes people's beliefs and behavior and skills.
Mm-hmm. Like, do you have friends from BetterHelp? Do you have friends who work in psychology today?
I tend to, well, Rissy is an example. She's in psychology.
Yeah.
People who are contemplating a new venture that is psychological tend to get very attracted to my radical venture strategy methodology, my methods and learning system to become creative and invent a successful venture. So if people are interested in psychology, yes, there's a connection, very strong chance of connection there.
Okay.
And then you see I'm an eager beaver guy, which some people would call grandiose, because when I come across an area of psychology, like say happiness skills, and I go to the library and I find there are 10,000 books, and I, take 10 books out of the library and start reading all these books, and I find out that the world doesn't know much about happiness and how to be happy, how to do happy. and so what I have done over and over in my career, when I find that a field is impoverished, it doesn't really have the solutions figured out, I just say to hell with this, and I take on the task of reinventing the whole field. And that's what I've done with happiness skills.
Okay. I mean, what's your metaphor, or what's your analogy for people trying to be happy? Mainly professionals like me. What do you believe, or what do you think which makes us happy, like freelancers who are working all the time?
Well, that, of course, is a giant question. Basically, that question is as big as the overall question of how to be way happier. And I think that getting in touch with your interest, and through your interest, your passion, and through your passion, your calling, along the lines of George Silverman's article, is one thing you can do.
Uh-huh.
Another thing you can do is you can realize, a lot of my sessions do this through examples, to realize that happiness is not just a personality trait that you were born with that's genetic, that happiness is a bunch of beliefs and attitudes, that it's a hierarchy of emotions, uh, and that it's a bunch of ways you can choose to use your mind and choose to use your emotions.
Okay. Yeah.
Not just something that you are or you aren't. So I teach what it is you do. For instance, take what you and I have been doing here for the last couple of hours. You're learning how to look at other people, how to look at yourself, how to look at any human, how to look at any experience through this filter of valuizing, or to a narrower degree through this filter of uptime.
Uh-huh.
And you've been learning here, through collaborating with me, how to realize you're looking at uptime when you see it, how to do it inside your own mind and emotions, and what effect it'll have on your happiness. Uh, Through that one dimension, that's that mental routine of going into uptime at will, you could become tenfold happier in everything you do, all day long, every day, the rest of your life.
Yes.
And I have a half dozen methods, which I talk about in these clubhouse rooms and the replays, for you to do happiness. And I, just as you and I are designing here a way to use videos and still pictures to give people these discriminations they need and make choices that they need. You see, once you've played the game that you played with me today and yesterday, the world's never going to look the same to you. I don't know whether to pridefully celebrate or to apologize, but you now have your mind. It's not your eyes, of course. You have your mind tuned to seeing uptime, to being in uptime yourself, to experience it, to value it, to play with it. It's a new playground for you.
Yeah, totally agree, Ron. So another question is, if somebody had to take a mini course from you, a recorded course, is there a course readily available? Somebody can just pay money and buy the course of learning things which you are explaining. Is it already there?
It's better than that. It's just in Liberty Bluebird, it's 50 replays. And if you pick the very best, the ones that I would rate A plus, A or A minus, I would say there are 30 replays right there in Liberty Bluebird that are transformative in all those 6 areas that I sent you yesterday.
Wow. So,
And they're all free. I'm not collecting leads. I'm not charging any fee. Indeed, not only are they free and recorded, and they're based on extensive preparation. In a sense, they're based on 50 years of entrepreneuring. So I can say to you, well, hear this replay that has 30 great grabbers called Great Headlines. I can say to you, hear this replay called How to Be Confident. And you can just go hear it, and you never will think the same way about that topic the rest of your life.
wow.
So the answer is yes, massive amounts of know-how, basically all my career know-how, all in recorded replays, so far free.
Okay. That's amazing. So why not monetize it, or why not make money out of it?
Why not? Indeed. I mean, I'm a guy who came out of marketing and venture design, and of course, I often say to groups, what was this room worth to you? If you were to look back a decade from now to this room that you were just in, or that you just heard the replay to, what value would you assign to it and what it did for your career? And I get numbers like $1,000, $10,000, $100,000, $1,000,000. And one woman who's especially great, enthusiastic about my know-how, Kristen Carter, looking forward to. She works with Rissy. Maybe you've already met her.
No, I didn't meet anybody working with Racy apart from you.
Well, Kristen is a skilled valueizer. She knows how to find the best in anyone she's talking with or observing, and how to articulate that and enjoy it and express it. And she said one day that a session that she was in was worth, that she would look back in a decade and probably value it at $10 million.
Oh God. Really?
Yeah. And she was being sincere. She was not exaggerating.
Yeah, I try to understand Risi because she's a therapist. She comes with psychology background, or I don't know in detail, but uh, though with my firm, um, I try and bring everybody through therapy in short. I choose video, just like the way you use audio as therapy, where people come and listen to you. I choose video as therapy.
Great.
And I mean, people can.
What do you call that side of you, that venture? Does it have a separate name and presence?
Yeah, I mean, the venture is called as Video Therapy Network.
Mm-hmm.
It's Video Therapy Network. So I have my YouTube channel. I have everything as Video Therapy Network. And I just wanted to, Ron, with your permission, I just want to add this one picture with the MasterCard and with his hand showing there. So we have 40 pictures in total with this included.
I'm sorry, what is it you want to include with my permission?
This picture, the picture with the MasterCard of
Okay.
the
And
celebrity with the. So this is
just
how.
the fact that you want to include it, it makes me want to say yes. But I'm
Okay.
curious, what is there about it makes you want to include it?
Yeah, again, his hand showing hand. It's like uh, in India we call like asking is many people they don't ask. That's another. It's like ask and it shall be received, or ask and it shall be given. One of the codes which are there. So that's the reason. That's a 26 number. But so these are this is how the pictures are numbered right now. And I'll give you a public link. So you can see the images, right? The 1,
Yeah.
3, 4. The image, the number is next to the image. The images are not um, shadowed with the numbers. The images are clean.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the images like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Good.
So all these images, I'll email your document with 40 pages in it right now. It'll be done in a minute. And I'll call this as Ron
You did,
Richards.
you didn't mean 40 pages, you meant 40 images?
Yeah, the 40 images. Each page has got one image in it. So I'll make it a
Uh,
single document for you, and also I'll publish it onto the Facebook like the way we wanted it. Um, we can do
Facebook?
that.
Okay, you're bringing up a whole bunch of new thoughts. You just brought Facebook into it, not Clubhouse, and you've got 40 pages. I'm beginning to get lost, my friend.
Okay. So uh, one moment.
It's
Let
it's
me.
okay. I'm used to being lost. Don't worry that I'm lost.
Okay. So let me bring this up.
I still don't see how I'm going to use this afternoon at 2 o'clock. Uh,
The other good in Clubhouse, can you share your screen on the phone?
are you asking me to launch a Clubhouse room for you and I to be in?
Yeah, can you do that right now? Let me see if I can be in the room with you.
Okay.
So let me open Clubhouse.
Now, let's see. I hope I'm thinking I might lose you where you are now. I'm going over to Clubhouse. Can you hear me still?
I can still hear you on Zoom. So I'm just let me
Oh, are we on Zoom? I don't remember our going to Zoom.
no no we are already on the Zoom talking right now.
Okay.
And
You can tell I'm beginning to get quite lost. Um, I'm going over to Clubhouse to start a test room. Is that what you want me to do?
okay, yeah.
I'm going into Liberty Bluebird.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to create an event
Uh-huh.
with the date being today.
Okay.
And the time being, let's see if it'll accept a few minutes from now. I'll make it 11:25 a.m.
Uh-huh.
And I'll name the event Test. Test with Raj.
Yeah. And I'm just saying hi, Ron, on Clubhouse.
I'm saying allow replays. I'm doing create and share.
Okay.
It seems to have taken. It, I assume this event will pop up in 5 minutes.
Okay. That's good. And what I'll do is in the Zoom chat, I'll put in a link. Can you? Okay. Let me.
Zoom chat. Okay, Zoom chat. I can find Zoom chat, I think.
Okay. So let me create a shorter link of this. One moment, so that you get to know what we are doing.
I'm in Zoom chat.
Okay. Just okay. I'll put in a link. So keep an eye on the link which I'm sending you right now.
Okay.
Um,
Hey, I notice we're getting past your bedtime.
No, which is absolutely fine. Just bear with me. So what should I put it as? Ron, or I'll say Ron. Ron Richards. Or I'll just say Ron Raj on this club on this link which I'm creating. Hmm. Okay, I'll say Ron Richards. Ron Richards Raj. Okay. So okay, there you go. So for this, if you look in the chat, I created a short link between your name and mine as Ron Richards Raj. Do you see the link, bit.ly link?
I do.
Yeah, could you please click on that link? You should see all the images.
I clicked on it. I'm waiting. I got a big black screen so far. And I see the progress at the bottom. And it's showing me one. And then it says, but first cookies. Shall I accept all cookies?
Yeah, choose accept all cookies.
Good. Ah,
Could you choose
now
next?
I see image one, and then I see a slider down below
Yeah.
that lets me select image two, image three, image four, and they each display above. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
So we can put the
So
same link in your link tree, or you can put that link in the Clubhouse chat.
now remember what I said to you at the beginning of our meeting yesterday, that when I put a graphic in Linktree, I'm getting deteriorated fidelity, poor sharpness, uh, and also, I didn't say this to you, but let me say it now, that I don't know how to add a link to Linktree.
Okay, so let me
If
see.
you,
Uh,
but this numbered list is gorgeous. Ah, and I see it shows the time for each one. It says 5 seconds next to each of them.
we can change the time. If you want me to change the duration of the slider, I can change it to 10 seconds.
Oh, that's the time that each one will show.
Yeah, that's right.
Can it be stay there until I tell it to advance, because I want to engage the group in a discussion of it?
Yeah, you
And
can
then when
stop.
the
You can always stop the slider. You can manually control it instead of the automated play. You can just hit pause, like the way YouTube pause. Let me see if I can if I can
I
show you.
don't see I don't see anywhere to do pause,
Okay, let me just.
but that's the mode we want to get me in, if I understand your intent, that I advance from one visual to another and the group discusses it, and then at some point I encourage them to move on, and then I advance to the next one and show them that.
Yeah, so
Which brings up the issue, if this is what the participants are going to see, are they going to be able to take away the control of advancing from me as moderator?
um I mean we can guide them. They can definitely advance.
Well, if there's any if there, let's suppose I have a group of 10 people, I'd have people advancing and screwing up my conversation, because as moderator facilitator, it should be I who's advancing.
Okay. I mean they can't advance your screen, as in if you are looking at image one and speaking about it, they can't change it to image two, image three.
Cannot.
They cannot,
Okay, good.
because everybody will be in their own control. If they are playing around with something on these images, it's only on their end. It won't reflect on your end.
Oh, they'll be able to advance on their end.
Yes,
That
as in if they
that
want,
is not good, because curious people are going to start doing that, and I'm going to lose my audience. They'll all be all over the place instead of me guiding them from one visual to the next.
okay, so maybe can you see if the clubhouse can be live right now? Let's test it. Let's see what's the other workaround.
Okay. Um, now I don't know where I am right now.
Yeah,
I
if
just
you
happen
can,
to be looking at I'm looking at slide 20.
yeah, if you can close that window, it will bring you to Clubhouse.
And how do I close this window?
You just need to,
Do I go to the house in the upper left?
yes.
It's giving me a list: design, spotlight, business, education, plans and pricing, learn. And then at the bottom, it says continue in the app,
No,
enjoy
no,
more features.
no. We are not going to try any features. Uh, See if you can come back to Zoom or if you can come back to Clubhouse. You can just hit back.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can
there.
hit the X mark.
I'm there.
Okay, can you open Clubhouse?
I thought open Clubhouse. Okay. It's offering me new event.
Yeah, in the Clubhouse, can you see if you can open the test room?
It's offering me start event.
Yeah, start event.
Done. Your audio will not work. If you are on an existing call, to proceed, please hang up your call. Or it says continue anyway or cancel.
Yeah, choose continue anyway. Let's see.
It's giving me again, you must disconnect your call.
Okay, so
While you ponder that, let me take another half-hour bathroom break.
okay. And in the meanwhile, I'll just mail you the link and send you all the images in the email.
Okay.
Yeah, Ron, so it says the
I'm back.
live room, the test room got ended.
Sorry, say again.
The clubhouse test room, it says it ended.
Oh, it must be because nobody showed up. I wasn't there as moderator.
No, even I was there. So I mean,
Yeah, but I think the person designated as owner or moderator has to be there or it closes.
okay. Um,
And I'm getting a notice, you must disconnect your call. Your audio will not work if you are on an existing call. To proceed, please hang up your call. Continue anyway or cancel.
uh, what you can do is in the clubhouse. So before we choose cancel on this one, before we end the Zoom, I've also emailed you the link, and also I've emailed you the pictures, the link which I've sent you through the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
I've sent you an email with the same link, and I've sent you all
Okay.
the pictures also in the email.
Okay. What do I do next?
So on the clubhouse,
I'm still facing you must disconnect your call.
yeah, that's right. So on the clubhouse, see if you can. One option is you can. You said sending them the link will deviate them, but
I can't. I see it behind this notice. I see Liberty Bluebird tests with Raj, but it's not letting me touch that because
because
it
yeah, the
has.
Zoom is in. Um, so so what I'm proposing is I've emailed the same link, and I've sent all the same pictures to Rishi also under CC in the email. Will she be available in the clubhouse?
Probably will,
Okay.
but can't count on it.
Okay.
I don't recall her committing to that.
Okay. So maybe I'll check with her. So in the clubhouse, um, can you create another link and see if you can send me, like, we'll end this Zoom call. Maybe can you create another test too in the clubhouse?
Okay. So you want me now to say continue anywhere or cancel?
Yeah, what you can do is continue so that this Zoom will end. But again, we will catch up on the clubhouse, okay? If I miss you on the clubhouse, again, we will connect through email tomorrow and we will take it forward.
Okay. But that would leave me in a position where I don't know how to run the session at 2:00 today.
Yeah, the session at 2 o'clock today, you can, I mean, sharing the screen on the clubhouse, though it's audio, updating the link. Let me see how we can update the link.
See, there's a lot here that I don't know how to do. So I'm stuck, and I would predict complete failure of my 2 o'clock session today.
Okay, so what we can do, Ron, is can you click on your Clubhouse image?
Now, let's go slowly here. I'm facing a sign that says you must disconnect your call. Your audio will not work if you are on an existing call. To proceed, please hang up your call, continue anyway, or cancel. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, please choose cancel.
Now it's saying this room is ended. Test with Raj.
Yeah, that's fine. If you click on your image, which is
But it's offering me start event again.
yeah, that's okay. Let's not start an event. But if you choose image, if you click on image, it says add bio, right?
If I click on image, I have no idea what you're referring to, my friend. What
On,
image? Where?
on the Clubhouse,
Yeah.
could you please click on that home icon?
Gee, I'm totally lost.
Could you share your screen? I'll okay. Let me on the Zoom. Can you choose share screen like the way you did yesterday?
Okay.
Choose share screen and broadcast and show me Clubhouse. Yeah, from this screen broadcast, can you minimize this and go to Clubhouse, please? Yeah, continue with the screen broadcast.
How do I minimize it?
Like just okay, that's fine. Choose continue or share device audio is on. Maybe can you, as this is an iPhone, I'm not sure how to have. Okay, there you go. Okay, so could you go back? Could you choose start event again?
You don't want me, can I just press start event again?
Yeah, just choose that again. Let's see if I can come.
You
Oh, okay.
must disconnect.
Okay, this is the same error. I'm sorry. Please choose cancel. Choose cancel. Okay, now go back, like close this test with Raj. Like click on those 3 dots.
Yeah.
Not the 3 dots here. Could you please click on that 3 dots in the top right corner which says leave quietly?
There's not 3 dots next to leave quietly. There are 3 dots underneath that.
Yeah, the below that. I'm sorry, the below it. Click on 3 dots. Oh, it's again coming here. I'm sorry. So please choose leave quietly. Yeah, end room.
Leave people in the room.
Yeah, end room. Yeah, let's end the room. Let's see. Okay. Now, if you go back to, now if you could please click on those 3 dots next to 268 number. Okay, in the choose description.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the description, can we put in, can we copy paste the link which is in the chat if you don't mind?
Well, this is the general description that Liberty Bluebird uses for all sessions. Is used for a year for all sessions.
Yeah,
I don't
so
think you want to change that.
okay, so let's leave the description as it is, but below the interjunctions, can we paste the link and ask people to navigate to the link? Is that a possibility?
You're seeing what I'm seeing, and I'm lost.
Okay, so like the link which I put in the chat, is it okay if we copy paste the link below the interjunctions?
I don't know.
Okay.
I only know that this is the general description that Liberty Bluebird shows everyone, has done so every week for a year.
Yeah, so we are not deleting the description or the goal. Just below the goal, just below the interjunctions. Yeah, what we have to do is we just copy paste the link so that the 2:30 or 2 o'clock session goes smooth. You tell people that there is a link in the description as an announcement.
If I know how to guide them to the description.
Let's do one thing, or else. Can you go back, click on that arrow key next to description without saving? Let's see if we can go back. There will be a bio also. Please choose, scroll to the top. Yeah, please choose Liberty Bluebird. Okay, no, cancel. That's the updating the name of the house. We don't want that. Listen to replays, who can join, scroll down or... Okay, could you please close this and go to house settings again? I mean, close this house settings, the one with the X. Could you go back to your home screen on the Clubhouse? Choose dismiss, yeah. Please exit the Liberty Bluebird also.
Say that again.
Yeah, could you please come out of Liberty Bluebird? Can you come to the home page on Clubhouse?
There you are.
There you go. Okay. Now here under settings, please click on settings, the one with the gear icon next to share. It's on the top, right above.
Yeah. There you are.
Okay, so please choose the arrow next to Ron Richards. Okay, there is no bio.
Well, there's a reference to private profile.
No, we don't need private profile. So that, I mean, if you choose private, nobody can find you. Yeah, choose X mark. It's not here. The bio should be there. Bio is where you put the link. So yeah, please choose the X mark.
Let me say something here very positive. I'm completely lost, but I have that wonderful feeling that you're not. That it does, and it doesn't matter whether you're lost or not, that you're so knowledgeable and skilled that I don't have a worry in the world. All I have to do is follow your lead. It's all going to work out. I just wanted to tell you I have a wonderful feeling about what's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, in the Clubhouse chat, if you can see the Clubhouse chat.
No, cannot see.
Okay, there is a chat within the Clubhouse.
Did you hear my comment about how I'm feeling being lost?
Okay. I heard the comment. So
Okay.
so okay. So like can we not exchange text icon or text messages on Clubhouse? Okay, this is crazy. That's okay, Ron. So I'm glad that you're feeling positive or you're feeling better with the email which was sent. But I'm worried about the 2 o'clock presentation.
Me too. Well, I'm only worried if we run out of time because I'm not worried that you're going to get it to work. That's the wonderful
Could
thing.
you please share the screen again? I found something interesting in the Clubhouse.
Oh, we've lost screen sharing?
Yeah, I was yeah, we lost the screen sharing.
Well, it says at the top Zoom video and it's counting down. It's counting up. It's got 2 minutes and 50 seconds Zoom meeting.
Okay, maybe no, the could you please choose share again
Share is
in the Zoom? Come back to Zoom.
okay. I'm back to Zoom.
Okay, so
Hit
yeah,
share.
could you please choose share screen again?
Okay.
Now, okay, now we should be able to figure that out. Could you in the Zoom chat, could you please copy the link which is there in the Zoom chat? You just need to press and hold the. Do you see the Zoom chat?
No.
Okay.
Are you seeing my screen, which has a blinking red circle screen broadcast Zoom?
Yeah, I see that. So can you move the screen like back to Clubhouse? Just move the icons or
There.
yeah, minimize this like scroll through the fingers and see if you can go back to Clubhouse.
I don't seem to have a way to exit
Oh, okay,
this.
there you go. No, you did something. I saw the icons. Okay, now, Ron, if you could see the chat in the Zoom, do you see the chat in the Zoom? Yeah, there you go. If you can tap at the bottom again, the chat window was hiding. Yeah. Could you click on the chat? Yeah. Could you please press and hold that blue link? Just press and hold that message. If you press and hold it, it'll give you an option. Yeah, choose copy link. Just hit copy link.
Done.
Okay. So could you go back to Clubhouse now? Like minimize this. Okay, there you go. You're doing great. Yeah. No, you have to scroll to the right or minimize this screen, go back to your normal to your home screen with the Clubhouse icon.
Sorry, I'm lost.
No, not here. Please click on that back screen. Yeah, that's okay. If you could scroll to the top, maybe if you scroll from top to the bottom, maybe do you see the icons? Okay, from bottom to top. Okay, how do I maybe see if you can figure out a way to minimize this screen?
How about the red thing in the upper left corner that says the time 11:54?
Yeah, probably click on there, click on the time.
Screen broadcasting. Stop broadcasting screen with Zoom?
No,
Question
no,
mark.
no. Do not stop.
Okay.
Actually, you shared this screen, but how do I go to Clubhouse from here? No, you're sharing the Zoom screen. So what we have to do is exit out of this Zoom screen. Okay, go ahead and choose stop broadcasting. Maybe we'll come back to, we'll do it again. No, we don't need to get started with the Zoom. Or can you click the center of the iPhone? Like there is a circle on the iPhone in the center, right?
No, I'm lost.
No, on the iPhone, you have a wheel, right? The wheel in the center.
A wheel in the center. No, I don't know what you mean by that.
No, on the iPhone, you have the center, the circle in the center, the circle in the center. Like, can you press the buttons on the iPhone?
No, I thought you're seeing what I'm seeing here. It says whiteboard, events, apps,
Yeah,
contacts,
that's right.
notes.
I see the Zoom screen, which says whiteboard, events, apps, contacts, notes, and settings. But what I wanted you to do is press the buttons on the iPhone so that we can exit the screen. Like, can you?
I know how to exit
Yeah.
the entire iPhone and but that would make me have to boot up again.
No, not the exit the iPhone, just the Zoom screen share. Can you stop broadcasting the Zoom? Maybe we will, that way we'll figure it out. Stop broadcasting.
I don't see stop broadcasting as a choice anywhere.
Okay, can you toggle to another screen or can you toggle to uh like the one which you was there before? Not this up and down scrolling, but let's try yeah, choose back to meeting. Oh, there you go. Here choose stop share. Okay. Now you can see your you can see me on the Zoom. You can also go through the Clubhouse icon, right? Could you go to Clubhouse?
You see on the screen it says screen broadcasting, live broadcast to Zoom is stopped due to attempted to start an invalid broadcast session. Okay, go to application.
Okay, choose go to application.
Now it's offering me share again.
Yes, choose
You want me
share
to
again.
share screen?
Yes. Now,
Start broadcast.
yeah, start broadcast and now go to Clubhouse. Like the way you did before. Click on that time in the top right or click on that battery icon. Um, like all the icons on your iPhone, if you can go back to Clubhouse. There you go. Finally. Thank you. So please go to Clubhouse. Okay, next to choose add Instagram there.
Add Instagram.
Yeah, we are not adding Instagram, but we are just putting a link to the image, like the bit.ly link which we copied. Oh no, this is opening the Instagram account. We don't want that. Okay, choose cancel. Please choose cancel. When you click on more, where it says mentoring aspiring entrepreneurs to achieve great things and all that. Click on more.
That's
Okay,
my
there you
profile.
go. So this is where we need to add the link. So scroll down. It should say edit bio. Wait, one moment. Oh, you have a YouTube
Now,
link also.
in the past, when I put a link into the profile, it's not an active link.
Oh, it's not a clickable link is what you mean. Okay.
Right.
So please scroll down further. Okay, so okay.
It's really something. I'm sitting here smiling, feeling this combination, this paradoxical combination of being lost and utterly in your safe hands.
Okay, so I mean the link is not clickable on Clubhouse, but we need to figure out. Can you go back to your link tree, please? Can you go to your link tree? Choose dismiss there.
Choose what?
Yeah, could you go to link tree, link tree? Do you have the link tree here?
I have it in an email and I also have it written down.
Okay, no, I mean, can you, okay, let's do another thing. Can you go to your Twitter? The tweet activity, please go to Twitter.
Okay, there I am.
Okay, can you choose the plus icon on the Twitter?
Plus icon. I
Yeah,
don't see a,
yeah,
I
like
see.
right below my image, you see a
Oh, there.
plus
Yeah.
icon, like a tweet, right? New tweet.
Yeah.
Just choose got it. Yeah, choose press and hold it and choose paste, the link which we copied, paste. Like it's where it says what's happening.
Yes.
Type in a letter A, B, C, or type in something and just press and hold that link. Like press and hold the space icon. We copied the link on the Zoom, you remember? Can you paste the link which we copied?
Oh, you want me to do a paste here?
Yes, paste. Yeah, choose a paste. Yeah, now choose post.
Post
Okay,
was sent.
so if you go back to your Twitter homepage, click on the homepage on your tweet. Uh, please go back to your homepage on the, like if you click on home, okay, that's fine. Okay, refreshing it is not loading it. So click on that notification number which says 16.
I didn't follow that.
Yeah,
What notification number? What?
yeah, next to the plus icon or below the plus icon, there is a notification bar with 16, right? 16.
I don't see anything like what you're
Okay.
describing.
Or else could you please click on the your picture on the Twitter next below the time 12:03. Click on your picture.
Sorry, my friend. I'm utterly lost now. I'm not
Yeah,
following anything you're saying.
yeah. On the Twitter, there is your image, right? Below the 12:04 time.
No, I see my image in the upper left corner
Yeah,
underneath the
yeah. Please,
red time.
yeah. Please click on your image. Please go to profile. There you go. So that is the link which you posted under happiness skills. So what you can do is you can direct the people to this suite, or if you click on the three dots on that first, that link which says Canva, could you please click on those three dots?
The link that says Canva, I don't see. Oh, there.
Yeah. So if you click on those three dots on that,
Okay.
choose pin to your profile. Yeah, choose pin. So what you can tell people is you tell them that today you pinned a link on Twitter at Ron Richards. Ask them to click the link. If you click on that link, could you please click on that link, Canva link now?
Do you want me to click on the word Canva?
Yeah, click on that. Yeah, click on that. It'll open that images, set of images. So this is what you can tell them in the Clubhouse audio. Tell them that please go to my Twitter handle and click on the pinned image, pinned link, which says Canva. That'll bring you all the images. Let's talk about the first image, second image, and all that. Don't click on the play button here. If you can scroll your finger to the left, yeah, then you ask them to go to the fourth image. Now, as you speak about these images, you will be in control, but do not hit that play button. If you hit the play button, it will be in auto play.
What play button?
There is a play button next to the image. There is a triangle. There is a black triangle. You
Oh,
see?
in the lower left corner.
Yeah, do not click that. You just scroll it.
Can I enlarge them? Yes, I
Yeah.
can by
Yes, you can.
dragging them.
You can. And this is only a view image. Nobody can edit this. So what you tell them is, in the Clubhouse, tell them, please go to my Twitter handle and tell them that in the last couple of hours, you have pinned an image, pinned a link, which gives access to all the images, and give them a couple of minutes to navigate to your Twitter profile. Or
Now,
could you please go back to Clubhouse, Ron? Please go back to Clubhouse for me. Oh, it's already in your Clubhouse. The Ron Richards is you see the tweet bird, the Twitter X past bird. Please click on that Ron Richards and below share on Clubhouse. Oh, boom. If you scroll down, there is a pinned tweet. Ah, there you go. This is what you can tell them. This is the easiest option for time being now. Tell them on your Clubhouse, there is a Twitter link. All they have to do is go to the your Clubhouse main profile with the Twitter link. And there is a pinned article on your Twitter, and they have to open that pinned article which says Canva, Ron Richards Radical Truth. So it'll open this link. You're good. You don't need to log in. That's fine. Nobody need to log in. It's a viewable. It's a public view.
what about this screen you're looking at now?
You can just choose close. You're always welcome here. Continue with Google. We don't need to open that in Canva. So just minimize this or go back. Click on the back arrow. Yeah. So people can click on that Canva and watch the images like the way we watched it. Yeah, like that.
And then I walk through like this and I say, go to 3, go to 4,
that's
go to
right.
5, and I discuss them.
Yes.
And then when I'm ready, I just move forward. It's not going to go by time.
That's right. And nobody will disturb your navigation like the way you are talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the only final workaround for now, so that I can get a little sleep.
Okay.
But you will not miss them on the Clubhouse. Though you miss them, the vignettes missing on the Clubhouse, though it's audio play, that'll be running in the background, which is okay for now. You have to invite the audience from your Clubhouse to Twitter, or you have to invite them to LinkedIn? In the LinkedIn, again, we'll talk about all this. We will do a LinkedIn audio event with you, me, and Rishi. I'll take care of it. Just like Clubhouse.
What I'm not following is, I know how to get people into Clubhouse and welcome them. And once they're there, I can take them to the Ron Richards link in Twitter and to Canva and guide them along. But I don't yet understand why they're going to be able to be in audio dialogue with me, because you are not in that mode. You are on Zoom.
No, I will end the Zoom and we'll no longer be on Zoom.
When you end Zoom, are we in a simulation of what I'm going to do at 2:00?
Yeah, you will do exactly what you will go back to your Clubhouse. You will click on the Twitter link from your Clubhouse. I'm just navigating you the steps so that I'll not be on Zoom. I'll end this Zoom and you will lose connection with me, but I just showed you the workaround.
I am, since we haven't tested it, I don't have any confidence that they're going to be in audio contact with me.
They will be on audio contact with you. Trust me, I've been to Clubhouse. Even if you open and talk about it, the Clubhouse will still run in the background. We can do a test. You can, okay, we will do one thing. Can you open the test, the event which you created test on the Clubhouse? Can you open that again? I'll join that. We will end the Zoom here.
You want me to end the Zoom?
Yes, end the Zoom and create the test on the Clubhouse. I'll join you on the test on the Clubhouse. So shall I end it?
Yes.
And please create the test on the Clubhouse. Can you open Clubhouse right now for me? Yeah, go back from your profile to the, you can bring my image down so that you can go back to your home page on the Clubhouse. Where is it? If you scroll down.
I don't know what to do with your image here. Do you want me to go to Zoom?
Yeah, ignore my image. Can you go back to Clubhouse text and scroll down with the text on the Clubhouse? Yeah, scroll further. Choose where is the room? Where is the room? Where are the room? Go to all houses. Oh, that all houses is all again your houses. Do you see the house with test one with the Raj? No. No. We don't need, these are all your rooms and all. Please go back. Please click on that plus new house. No. Okay, this is a new house as in like Liberty, but we don't need that. Sorry. So please bring my image down. Choose the X. Minimize this, scroll to the top, like, minimize this window. Again, minimize that window. Click on that dash above mental routines. It says wonderful or terrible mental routines, right? Yeah, there you go. Click on that running your with favorite people with a new format call chats. Click on that X mark next to start here. please click on that X mark next to start here.
I'm looking for it and don't see it. Oh, so I see it now.
Okay, so can you take my image to the top? Like, can you, let's see, where is that link which you created? Can you go to chats, like the one with the 6 number?
6 number?
Yeah, the one below the microphone. Or can you open that event room which you created? Where was the event room which was like the test one?
I assume they closed it, but I don't know.
Okay, could you please click on that? Okay. Could you move my image again? Yeah. So if you click on if you click on that 6 number 6, I mean okay. Okay, choose. Could you please choose that request 3 below your image? Okay, there you go. So could you choose my image, hide on, like the one with me, Raj Meesa?
There I am.
Yeah, choose add back.
Okay.
Now, can you, okay, can you see, can you just send me a voice message, or can you click on my 3 dots and see if you can start a private room with me?
I'm doing the 3 dots next to your name.
Okay, it says share profile. No, we don't need any of that. Okay, could you open in that? Can you open the test room? Can you see where you had opened the test room?
No.
Okay, please go back, close that. Yeah, go back and please click on your icon, like your image. Sorry, your image.
There you are.
Okay, scroll below all houses. Okay, those are all chats. I'll do one thing. So can you open that? Okay, please scroll down to all houses. Scroll down to houses. Yeah, scroll down to all houses. Check if there is any live house right now. Join some live house.
I don't know which houses, if any, are live.
Okay, so
I could poke around. Message from you, wants to talk.
yeah, choose talk live.
Okay. You must disconnect your call.
Yeah, choose continue anyway.
There we are in a private room,
Yeah, can you?
but it's showing me on the phone.
Okay, that's fine. So let's end the Zoom here. Let's talk on the Clubhouse, okay?
Okay,
Talk
talk on.
I'll end the Zoom. We'll talk on Clubhouse, okay?
And how do we talk on Clubhouse?
Yeah, once I end the Zoom, you should be able to talk with me on Clubhouse because your audio will be free from the Zoom.
Okay, good.
Okay. Hey, good morning, Ron. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm good. I get a kick, almost a thrill of the whole idea of connecting with you halfway around the earth.
That's awesome. Glad to hear that.
Yeah, it's fun. Adds to the fun. Let's see. Asking for me for recording permission. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
So are you rested up?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question? Are you rest?
Are you rested? Have you gotten sleep?
Yes, I've got enough sleep. I did try searching for ethics test, the ethics test, one of the rooms on Clubhouse, but I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't find it.
Oh, let me help you. What's the best way to do this? Should we
Yeah, you have to share your screen.
share my screen? Okay. There you go.
Yeah, you have to minimize this or go back to the Clubhouse. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Now
So if you couldn't find this, you probably couldn't find any of the Liberty Bluebird sessions I recommended. Yes?
no, I was able to find other sessions. So let me show. If you open LinkedIn,
It's on Clubhouse. Don't we want to go to Clubhouse?
yeah, before we go to Clubhouse, I just want you to open LinkedIn right now.
Okay, we'll do.
So if you look at the LinkedIn message, which I just sent you, like if you could open LinkedIn and if you look at my message, under there is the top right corner, there is 33, right? If you click on that 33, okay, if you click on that Raj Meesa, so if you scroll to this 10 list, if you scroll to the top, so this is what I tried searching. So these are the list of replays. If you look at that message, these are the list of replays from Liberty Bluebird. So Jan 18th, we had happiness through uptime. We had vital happiness. We had radical pricing. We had super learning. If you scroll down, Taylor Swift before Christmas. First hint during the first week of December, November, first hint. If you scroll down further, so from first, so I tried searching, I couldn't find the ethics test.
Okay, and what is this list of 10 items?
These
I
are
didn't list 10 items for you.
no, I searched what you recommended me and I couldn't find. So this is what I mean, this is like an outline of what I searched with. You recommended me.
Are you saying are you saying you could only find 10 things, or are you saying that I recommended these 10 things? Please clarify what you're saying.
Yeah, I was trying to find the room, the ethics test which you recommended.
No,
Like
that I understand. What I don't understand is what these 10 items are.
these are the things which I found while I was searching for the ethics test.
Ah, you found them. You were attracted, so you noted them.
Yes, that's right.
Got it. I'm glad you did that.
Thank you.
I was just confused about what this list was.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let me lead you there to the ethics test.
So let's go back to Clubhouse.
All right, and are we going to do this together?
Yes, we
Or
are
are you
going
just
to
going to
do
watch
this
me do
together.
it?
So if we scroll down to your rooms, I'm trying to figure out where is that ethics room.
Well, let me show you how I would access it,
Okay.
and then maybe you can do the same thing so we confirm you're accessing it. I touch my picture in the upper right corner,
Okay.
and up comes the list of houses, the first of which is called Liberty Bluebird.
Yes.
I touch that. And then I touch the triple dot in the upper right.
Okay.
And up comes the list, one of which is listen to replays.
Yes.
I touch that. And here are all the replays with the most recent on top.
That is correct.
And here's what I bet flummoxed you. I think the
ethics test.
I think the ethics test is rather far down.
Yeah,
I'm going to
trying to
scroll
figure
till
out
I
what
see.
date it was.
Hmm?
I was trying to figure out what date, like if you could say if it was in October or.
Yeah, you see me scrolling,
Yeah, I see you scrolling.
and it's down. There it is. My ethics
It's
test.
July. Okay, July 19th.
And yes,
Okay, 99 minutes. Okay.
an interesting thing about this session, a peculiar and strange and unusual interesting thing about this session is that the guy whose picture you see there, Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed Mohammed.
Yeah, he's never been in any of my sessions except this one.
Oh, okay.
He was a very active participant, and he's a guy with an extreme stutter.
Okay.
And I think also some kind of mental impairment. He didn't get things easily and quickly. So in the background of what's going on in the session, the main thing going on in this session is I'm describing this wonderful culture that I've built in the companies where I've been CEO, including the ethics test and a half dozen other unusual things I've done. But the other thing that's going on kind of in the background is how I handle this very strange participant.
Okay.
It's not our main point at all.
Yeah, could you please, before we jump into another, could you please click on the three dots next to my ethics test?
Yes.
Please click
You
that.
want me to touch? You want me to touch there?
Yeah, touch there and choose copy link. Maybe share. When you click on, yeah, could you please choose share replay? Not download full audio, but share replay. Like, did you choose share replay, the first one?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Could you please choose Raj Meesa in there, the one with the LinkedIn icon?
Done.
Uh,
And I'll just say my ethics test.
that's okay. You can just paste the link. Oh, it's popping there. You can just choose send.
Just hit send. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I got that. Let me see if I can. Boom. Okay, now I'm able to play Ethic on my device.
Yeah.
So the good part is,
This is Ron.
so the good part is now I can put this Clubhouse on YouTube. I can put this. Now what you sent me on ethics, I can make articles. I can make blog articles. I can make a newsletter. We can create an email newsletter. We can make a YouTube video out of it. So do I have permission to publish this onto YouTube and onto LinkedIn mainly?
Well, that is spectacular, and I can't tell you how appreciative I am that we are connected and that you can do those miracles. I have been thinking about what I would imagine you doing that would foster my venture, my sharing my know-how the best. And I would actually prefer, because I want your time to be used sparingly, where you've got the most leverage, where you have the most contribution. And I'd rather have a strategic discussion with you about what we're doing, what our goal is, what it is we're trying to create. I would prefer that you not just start creating things.
Okay.
Not. Even though you are amazingly able to do that. I'm a great believer in the principle of strategy first, strategy before implementation.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to discuss strategy with you. Are you okay with that approach to things?
Yes.
Great. May I hold forth on that for just a bit then?
Yes, please go ahead.
All right. First of all, just a comment about this particular replay, this particular room.
Okay. I list, I think, 6 things that I did as CEO of my companies, doing all these things at Telesession Corporation. And I have the impression that no one in the world has ever done any of these things, let alone all of these things. Okay. So another thing that you're getting here is an example of this peculiar guy you've met, Ron Richards, who puts radical in front of everything he does. Okay.
And so this is one of the reasons I thought I would toss you this one. I thought it would be fascinating to you from so many angles. One of which is everything you hear me describing there that I did in Telesession, and like all my ventures, Telesession was a startup from nothing but ideas in my mind. That's true of every venture I've launched. Ever since I started entrepreneuring, 6 ventures, all but one highly successful, fast growing. And as you know, one of them becoming a $1 billion acquisition in today's dollars.
Okay.
So this is a kind of demonstration of my inventing, and I like to use that word inventing to emphasize something stronger than creating, something stronger than imagining or deciding. Inventing suggests something brand new, maybe patentable, something the world has never done before. So what you're going to hear in the half dozen things I did at Telesession, they're all inventions. They may all be things no one in the world has ever done before, and certainly not all of them put together.
Yeah.
So that's one reason I recommend this. The other is I have a very strong belief in the concept, which eventually, maybe today, I ought to toss you this 4-page article called Radical Truth Marketing. I've run several sessions on it as well. Yes.
Yeah. So as we speak about this radical truth marketing, is it okay if I live stream this to YouTube so that other audience also can get benefited as we continue with this? Can we stream it live to YouTube?
No, because when I'm delivering know-how,
Okay, when we are
like
working with the strategy.
when I'm delivering to the world this revolutionary transformation of marketing that I call radical truth marketing, which I think will be the way all marketing is done eventually.
Okay.
No one will ever imagine a world where anyone would have done anything else. But
Okay.
right now, 90% of the world does not do radical truth marketing. They do manipulative marketing, hype marketing. They use lying and exaggeration and evasion and standard tricks. It's a baggage of hundreds of tricks that make up marketing in most people's mind. I'm an enemy of all that, and all my ventures and all my projects and all my consulting has been the antithesis of that. So no, I don't want you delivering radical truth marketing based on a discussion that I'm having with you.
Okay.
I've actually run several rooms on radical truth marketing where I thought out, typically spending a day or two thinking out exactly how I want to train people, how I want to brief them, what examples I want to give them, what documents I want to give them. I don't want just a conversation tempered by the unique nature of our relationship to be the way the world learns this.
Okay. Okay, so I'll not live stream it to YouTube. So I'll just we'll continue with the strategy or the discussion of this radical truth marketing.
Yeah, you can record this session for your own use.
Yeah.
If you think you might want to review something in this session, that would be a good idea. I would always record all our discussions just in case. You can always decide at the end of it to delete it, but if there's something in it you want to review, you'll have the recording.
That is right. I mean, my way of recording is normally streaming it live so that again I access it on YouTube so that the time can be saved instead of recording and uploading it manually.
Well, to make clear, I have no objection to your recording, but I don't want this to be the way the public gets my know-how.
Okay.
Either intentionally or accidentally. I don't want them tripping over this and somebody gathers it up and publishes it and says, "Oh, this is a terrific explanation of a new thing called radical truth marketing." No, I think it's the 8th draft that I wrote called Radical Truth Marketing. Now, I don't do 8 drafts of something unless I think it's very, very, very important. That's where you should start. You should read that 4-page article on radical truth marketing.
Okay, I will.
So I'm glad that came up.
Okay, so continuing with the discussion where we were about.
Yeah, notice that the room before that just happens to be radical truth with no white lies.
Yeah, with no white lies.
Well, that's actually a very useful discussion about the nature of radical truth and how you can be a radical truth communicator without ever telling white lies. Most people think that's inappropriate or impossible because they think white lies are just you being gracious and caring to speak with other people in a way that won't offend them, or they think the alternative to white lies is the brutal truth. brutal honesty. Let's speak with Raj with brutal honesty.
Okay.
It's a false alternative, and all that is discussed in that other room.
Okay.
Which, if I've made you interested, put it on your list of things to hear.
Okay, definitely.
Okay.
In fact, I would listen to almost all the replays, repurpose that content in other pieces on LinkedIn so that people who are active on LinkedIn, who are not on Clubhouse, we'll direct them back to Liberty Bluebird Clubhouse replays as well. But mostly we'll say if they can get on a call with you, like get
No,
on.
I don't want you to do what you're describing. Do not.
Okay.
That's how I started this session. I don't want your implementation ideas. I want to talk strategy with you.
Okay.
And what you're going, I'm going to send it here, and then it'll go there, and there'll be a list, and that's all implementation. But you and I have not discussed the whole strategic objective yet. So I don't want to waste your time doing that. And I also have a very deep belief that no matter how brilliantly you do it, it won't be as good as if you and I had talked about strategy first, and then you did whatever emerged from that.
So
No, don't take any action to this discussion, anything in this discussion, until we make a conscious, explicit, strategic decision to do so.
Okay. So let me know the steps in the strategy, as part of the strategy session. I would love to learn how, because end of the day, my goal would be to take the strategy session or to take this discussion into a way that it will impact more lives, right?
Well, yeah, and the Wright brothers wanted human beings to be able to fly. Maybe even they envisioned rockets and going to the moon. Who knew? But they started by being bicycle mechanics and learning how to fly gliders. That doesn't mean that they should jump right in and make gliders before they think about what they're up to.
Okay.
I mean, they ended up figuring out controlled powered flight. The key thing to it all was ailerons, which they called wing warping. And they got a patent for that. And then the whole world had to pay them the patent fee to fly anything. And they became extremely wealthy as a result.
Okay, I get that. So
may I go back to the ethics test and finish my explanation of why I've led you there?
Yeah, please.
Okay. I am about as strongly committed to radical truth marketing, radical truth relationships, ethics, integrity, self-esteem, personal pride, leading a life where you never do anything that compromises your standards of the ideal relationship between people. In short, I'm very big on ethics. That's why I put that at the centerpiece of how I formed my companies. And that's why there ever was such a thing as an ethics test.
Okay.
And that's why, as you'll hear in that recording, I think it was 70% of everybody who would have made it into the company based on their resume, their prior interviews, everything else that had happened to them. Then they got to the last step, which was the ethics test, and 70% failed and were not hired.
Wow.
So it gives you an idea of the importance I attach to it. So obviously, one question for you is, as you listen to the ethics test, you can listen with part of your mind coming from, why does Ron think this is so important? And how does he go at it? What is it a clever test that is able to find out people's ethical attitudes, which they can't cheat, where they can't just cater to what they think the interviewer wants to hear? This is a interactive, human interactive stress interview.
Okay.
Only stressful for those who haven't thought through their ethics, because they don't know what answer the interviewer is looking for.
Yeah. Again, it's not to impress anybody, but morally being right or wrong in a good way, with whatever the principles which they're built with. So
The test is intended to find out how they think about ethics without them being able to pander to the interviewer.
okay.
Now, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what would be in the test, as in like a bunch of questions in there, or
Oh, you're going to hear me role play the entire test. I'm going to role play both sides of it, just like you were sitting in the room hearing me or one of my managers interview a candidate back and forth, going through 3-4 key questions to them to hear how they handle it. You're going to be a fly on the wall to the whole ethics test.
wow, okay. Excited.
Which actually speaks to something else I wanted to mention to you. I'm glad it came up, which is I haven't sent you to a replay about this, but my earliest career, I was a doctoral candidate at Harvard in applied math.
Yeah.
And at Harvard, there was this unusual policy that if you wanted to go to other courses in other curriculum, that you could go to any course you wanted on the entire campus. It wouldn't have to be an applied math course.
Mm-hmm.
You with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
I don't know if that's still true at Harvard, but it was true when I was a doctoral candidate. And I fell in love with programmed learning, and the co-inventor of programmed learning was at Harvard at that time, just by coincidence, B.F. Skinner, who invented the field. The co-inventor was Francis Mechner, who I later met and worked for, and who became my mentor and an investor in all my companies.
Okay.
So there at Harvard, I fell in love with program learning. I went to all of Skinner's courses. I read all his books. I hung out with his graduate students. And strangely, I know it's peculiar, but there's Ron again being radical. I became the equivalent of a PhD candidate in the behavioral sciences, even though I wasn't in that curriculum. I lost my interest in engineering and applied math, and where I had a master's degree already, and I switched all my interest to learning theory, advanced learning methods, and that became the technology behind all my ventures and all my career since then, learning and learning systems.
Okay.
So when you go ahead.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I thought some of this is interesting background. I don't think we ever had a chance to share. I The as you listen to this replay, as you listen to each of the replays, I suggest you do several things. This is me attempting to do some meta training of you right here, right now.
Okay.
If I can tell you a way to listen to these replays that empowers what you get from them, maybe by tenfold or 100-fold, I've made every replay tremendously more valuable to you.
Okay.
Therefore, I'm going to spend a couple of minutes, if you permit, with me telling you how to listen to these replays.
Okay.
Number one is most obvious, which is listen for breakthroughs. Listen for things that are new, that are intriguing, that are valuable. Listen for know-how is another way to say it all. Listen for know-how. If you like to take notes, which I tend to do when if I'm listening to a briefing or I'm in a class or I'm reading a book, I take notes. But whatever method you like to do to capture things in your mental repertoire, I recommend one of the things you do is you grab the know-how. Now, know-how doesn't come packaged, I believe, no matter how brilliantly it's delivered. It doesn't come, it actually is quite boring if someone is just reading you a list of conclusions that they think are the know-how. Often you're inferring it from a story or a hint or an idea. I use this word hint with a special definition. I like to use the word explicate. Explicate meaning I give special meaning for use in my own mind or in dialogue with those I'm collaborating with.
Yeah.
And I use the word hint to indicate not a new idea, not full-blown know-how, but just a key, a clue, a possibility, something that might be intriguing, that might be worth thinking more about, that might be worth learning more about or asking more about. So the first thing I'm encouraging is you look for breakthrough insights.
Uh-huh.
And don't forget to get the hints as well. Don't require of them that they be full-blown conclusions.
Okay.
Number two, write down your questions. I think one of the greatest ways to be a world-class super learner, to be super creative, and to be super happy is to live in the land of curiosity and questions, and you are obviously a person who's already very, very good at that, and I'm just encouraging you to do it as you listen to these replays.
Okay.
Capture questions.
I will.
And then perhaps it goes without saying, if you've captured your questions after hearing a replay, well, then at your next opportunity, while it's fresh in your mind, ask me the questions so that we can get a chance to discuss them, and I can satisfy your, whatever isn't clear, whatever needs an example, or whatever would give it more value, maybe tenfold more value.
Okay.
Because often, you know how it is. You ask a question and the answer you get actually surprises you. You didn't know that's what I thought was important there. So you're really glad you asked the question.
Sure. I'll make sure I'll jot down or document all the questions as I listen to
Yeah.
briefly.
And just do it for your own selfish value. It's not, I don't need to know them. It's not a test. It's not me wanting to make sure you're paying attention. It's just me admiring you and liking you and wanting to partner with you and just wanting to think of every way that you could get more out of what I know.
Okay, I get that.
Good. Those are the two things I recommend. And there's one thing I recommend you not do. Here's the other side of the coin, the don't side. Don't come from debate.
Okay.
Now, a lot of my replays, I was thinking, getting ready for our session today, how many replays there are that I would consider really world class, like A plus, A, or A minus. And I would say at this point, they're about 150.
Oh my God, really? How did you find that 150 number? Is it in your, like, do you remember it or is it somewhere on the,
Well,
I don't see it on the screen.
well, there's my weekly session on Liberty Bluebird. So, and that's been going on for a year. So there you have 50 sessions, and I'm guessing maybe 30 of them are A plus, A, or A minus. And then for that same year, I was the third hour every day, 5 days a week, every weekday on Jay Handler's Fight for Your Business. This is essentially just a whole nother room of mine. Jay was very rarely there, maybe one time in 30, 40, 50 was he there. This is me delivering know-how through another means beside Liberty Bluebird for an hour every day. And my wild guess is there maybe, I don't know, out of those 250 days in a year, maybe there's 100 that were A's or A pluses. And in my appointment book, I mark my own rating of my own session at the end of each session, so I know where the gold is.
Okay.
And I don't, if we're going to recommend some of those Ron's Hour 3 sessions from Jay's Fight for Your Business house, I would only recommend the A's because they're doozies.
Okay.
So that's where I got the number. I took the number of sessions and then I made a guesstimate of how many of them were great.
Okay. So,
And that the fact that we're talking about something in the land of 150 or so sessions is important to know when we get to the other topic of what are we going to do? How are we going to give the world access to this know-how, to the A part of this know-how?
uh-huh.
So let me go back to this point 3 about listening. When you listen to replays,
Okay.
that I recommend you not do. It's so common. It's something maybe 70, 80, 90% of all humans do. And I think it's a mental routine to be avoided. And rather than send you to a replay that discusses the mental routine, let me just tell it to you now. Don't go into debate mode, as I call it. Now, what do I mean by that? You hear me say
Yes.
something.
Yeah, I hear
And
it. I will not get into the debate mode. In fact, I'm doing it right now, I guess. I'm sorry.
that was an elegant catch. Yes. Yes, it's the tendency to say, well, what else might be true? How might this be wrong? What might be the case against this? What might be the alternative to this? B, C, D, E, F, G. It's almost as if you're preparing to dispute or debate it. It is not the royal road to great breakthrough knowledge. It is not the great way to discover new insights to be in debate mode, because if you're extremely in debate mode, you aren't looking for the positive opportunity hint in everything you're hearing. You're looking for how might it be disputed? How might it be wrong? How might you be contemptuous of it? How might you have already known it? How might it just be old knowledge? How might it be nothing new? See, all that keeps you from thinking, what's the new little piece in this? I sometimes call this mindset where you're looking for the new piece. You met someone, you're listening to them. Maybe most of what they say you recognize is old and useless and or dead wrong. But if you come from this positive place where you put your energy into what I call valuizing, where you're looking for what's the little piece of value that I can get out of what they say. Maybe I want to dismiss 95% of everything they say, but gee, that other 5% is very intriguing. There could be something good there. I want to think more about that.
Yeah,
That's
like an open mind.
valuized.
Yeah, that's right. Like an open mind, so that like an empty cup, people beginning with a fresh or blank slate.
I know you're following my intent. I would say I mean something even stronger than an open mind. I'm
Oh,
talking about a positive mind, a mind. That's why I call it valuizing. It's you choosing to look for the value, kind of, with a greedy, not just an open mind, a greedy mind, looking for the value in the midst of all the bull or shit or fallacies. You're looking for the good stuff.
okay.
You're like a miner, and who's been digging for a year, and it's all just dirt. You haven't come across the gold mine. But then when you do see a little hint of gold dust, or you're panning the stream, when you do see a little bit of gold, you want it to jump out at you. You want to see it. You don't want to dismiss it.
Okay.
So that's the negative thing to avoid. The debate attitude, the not valuizing.
Mhm.
I assure you, if you listen to my replays that I think are completely unique, worth $10,000 to $100,000 just to hear the replay, if you come from debate mode, you can turn it all into useless.
Okay.
So it's the number one mental routine to be avoided. It
Okay.
comes with dismissive contempt. It comes with feeling like a know-it-all.
Okay.
So when you're hearing the ethics test, if you go into debate mode, I just want to give you one example, but you probably don't need it, but just in case, you're listening to the ethics test, going back and forth through 3, 4 different steps. and you say, well, but the interviewee could lie. How do I, how do I know that's the right, how do I know that's an appropriate screen for ethics? How do I know I can deliver this? And you come up with a list of reasons to be skeptical or dismissive or unclear. Often somebody who I call in debate mode, when you listen to their language, they tend to say things like, I'm not sure yet. I'm not convinced yet. I don't understand yet.
Okay.
You don't hear them saying, Ron, when you said such and such, mind bending, amazing. What a terrific new idea. I just love the implication. Da, da, da. You see, that's a person looking for the good.
Okay.
Now, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with coming from what I call pessimisticizing. Just don't do it first. Don't come from there. After you hear the whole replay of the ethics test, you might want to say to yourself, well, what might be missing from the ethics test? Why might the ethics test give a false result, a false positive or a false negative? What else do I want to know beside what the ethics test reveals? Nothing wrong with asking those kind of questions that are what's missing kind of question. Just don't do it first, because if you do it first, you get demotivated and demoralized,
Okay.
and you end up throwing out the baby with the bath. you you end up missing the point.
Yeah. They could be tantrums.
You could what?
They could be tantrums, like the baby tantrums.
Yes. So that that is so widespread that know-it-all debate mode, called by various names, that I think it's worth alerting anyone to who's a new friend, who I'm, I couldn't be more excited and optimistic about our collaboration. All the more reason, I think, to get out some of these terrific and terrible mental routines right from the beginning.
Okay. So as part of the strategy, you don't want me to uh, publish out there and people how I mean, we don't want anybody contacting us through wrong results or anybody contacting you through cell phone. But the strategy part is how do we attract people, as in that's not the implementation which I wanted to do right now, but we'll continue with the rest of the steps in strategy for me. So to better
Okay,
understand this.
good. What a great thing to do. I would say that if we view this as a venture strategy, which is the delivery of all this unique know-how that Ron Richards spent 50 years developing and perfecting and proving in half dozen ventures, if we want to deliver this to the world and get millions or billions of people to be able to understand it and to make millions or billions of dollars for ourselves as the reward for giving them all this know-how, one of the strategic questions we should ask ourselves is, what is it? What is the product? What is the value that we're delivering to them? And there's a little bit of this is a bit paradoxical because ordinarily I don't include this next piece in strategy. I included in tactics, which I think of as the next level down. I think of tactics as the means to deliver a strategy.
Okay.
But in this case, there is a certain degree, I believe, of value in anticipating that there is a way to deliver. In a sense, the product and how you deliver the product are not totally different. Something isn't a product unless there's some way for someone to get their hands on it. Yes, some basic fundamental way for someone to get their hands on it. You better have some idea of how to do that, or the product just becomes a vague wish. Oh, I wish the whole world knew all this know-how. Well, that doesn't do much good if you don't have at least some hint of how you're going to get it into their mind.
Okay.
So that's what I have some thoughts about. And since the how to deliver all this know-how to the world is something that you are not only expert at, I'm beginning to get hints you may be the greatest expert in the whole planet on how to get this, the many ways, in the many forms, to get it into people's hands, to get it into their mind, to get it into their memory.
Uh-huh.
You're certainly a superstar at that.
Thank you.
And so that's clear. You already established your reputation, and you're positioning yourself that way also in writing, in LinkedIn and elsewhere. At the same time, I do have some ideas, even in your heartland. So forgive me if here I'm meddling in your expertise area. I mean, isn't that good collaboration? You don't want your colleague to totally keep his hands off what you're the best in the world at.
Yeah.
Just in case your colleague has something to contribute. And I do think I have a few thoughts to contribute about this, and that's what I wanted to do today before you start taking action.
Okay. Definitely.
So let me do that now, unless I don't want to overwhelm you with this briefing. Are you with me? Are you liking what I'm doing?
Yeah, I'm still with you. I'm not overwhelmed. I'm trying to find out my steps from this strategy discussion. One is again going through listening to the replays without debating. That's something, and making a list of questions is something which I would work on for sure.
Yes. Now that the question of how many and which replays should you hear before we do other work together, that is not what I had in mind to brief you on. I don't feel any need for us to. I would just do the whatever it is now, 3 or 4 replays that I've recommended to you, and then talk about them. Let me hear what you found that was valuable. Let me hear your questions, and then we'll recommend however many more replays are worth your listening to, and what priority we give it. I don't feel a need to decide all that in advance.
Okay.
You okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I certainly like the idea of you having a sample of whatever it was, 3, 4, 5 replays, so you get an idea of what is this know-how and what form is it in, and also there's buy-in. Are you really going to find it precious know-how? Because if I were you, I wouldn't continue partnering with Ron Richards unless this is some sort of unique world-class know-how that you want to get out into the world.
Okay. So,
Okay, so here's some ideas I have about how it would be delivered. I have a belief, as you know, from my 6 passions, my 6 areas of radical passions. One of them is happiness skills.
uh-huh.
I also believe in the area of creativity, that if creativity is fun for you, if it's one of your greatest pleasures, um, if it's, I like to sometimes say, if creative breakthrough is so thrilling to you that it's the next best thing to great sex, well, that's that's interesting. That's a good thing. So I often talk about the creative playground,
Okay.
or just for short, the playground. And people who I'm mentoring and partnering with and working with in any way come to know when I talk about the playground, I'm suggesting to them a certain attitude and a certain way to come at content, and to come at process, the way to come at their attitude. Uh, so here's my idea. Let me say it crudely and then help me sharpen up the clarity of it. I I tentatively propose, and this is just a brainstorm. All this now is just me playing, you know, getting creative about this with you.
Okay.
This is not me. This is not me making a decision or a recommendation or setting a priority. This is just creative brainstorming with you.
Okay.
How about setting up a area? I know that's a vague word. Like you set up an area in LinkedIn. You referred to it as a, what did you call it? A tentative, a workaround. What was the word you used? I used it back at you last night. Um, it was a temporary solution where you put the numbered list of 30 some pictures without the music.
Yeah,
You
like the
you
LinkedIn carousel, like people swipe through it through a LinkedIn post.
Yes, and you put it in LinkedIn,
Uh-huh.
and you used, what was the tool you used? Canva.
Yeah, Canva. Yeah.
So you set up a playground that happened to be on Canva in LinkedIn that worked very effectively. I would say, if you re-listen to that session, which I welcome you're doing, because hey, you helped invent that session, I think you'll find the group learned a lot about this concept of uptime and valuizing and face reading, and all these related concepts, role models, uh, peak experiences, reference experiences. These are all related concepts that they learned about in that session.
Okay.
Um, they went to this place, which I'm tentatively brainstorming with you, be called the playground,
Uh-huh.
or Ron's playground, or the radical playground.
Mm-hmm.
Since I use radical in so many contexts, that might be both clarification and a joke. Anyway, it has a name. And what does it have in it? It has in it the Canva graphic. Now you've already demonstrated, it worked really well, that people can be in a session in Clubhouse having a discussion, questions and answers and briefing, and they're in a collaborative training session in Clubhouse, but the graphic that they're accessing, the content, let me broaden the term from graphic, the content they're accessing is in Canva in Twitter/X. Yes?
Yeah, that's right. And I also see that same graphic was shared by Victor, even Simone and Rossi. I did listen to parts of it where they were talking, the Simone and Rossi. So that Canva graphic, which was put on Twitter, which was pinned. I'm glad that Victor bought it in the Clubhouse comments by the end of the conversation.
Yes. Yeah, it was very effective. Now, when I wrote you last night, the furthest I'd gotten was a negative. Notice me seeming to break my own rule here. I'm not valuizing. I'm coming from a problem. I'm coming from a negative. But I didn't stay in that mode. I don't believe in staying in that mode. So I actually ended up making very positive use of your putting it in Canva within X. I had the idea, again, this is all just brainstorming. This is not recommendation. This is not a decision. This is just brainstorming. That we set up an area, and as long as a participant who may be live or in replay in Clubhouse or LinkedIn or Twitter or anywhere in the world, and anywhere, literally unlimited number of places, all those places point to one radical playground. And where is the radical playground? Well, right now it's in X/Twitter, and right now it has only one thing in it, which is the Canva array of numbered pictures without music.
Yeah.
What if, and I'm suggesting tentatively here that it doesn't matter. My original concern about that as of last night was, well, it's too much to ask of participants that they first navigate their way into Clubhouse, and then they have to figure out where to go within Twitter, and which one of Ron's presents, and then what is this thing, and where are they going in Twitter? And if every resource that we start delivering to them next week and the week after and the week after, a different resource, one week it's Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth dancing. The next week it's Singing in the Rain with Gene Kelly, and so on. And each of them has a different purpose. And some of them are audio video, some of them have the audio removed. They're massaged in various ways by you to put the focus on what it is we want the learners to get. After all, what we're showing them, this is our collection of resources, we might call it. And the resource we're giving them for Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth is very different. We don't want to eliminate the music because it's all about the mood and how they're swaying together. You wouldn't get it, I don't think. Well, maybe you want to show it with the music and without the music, but it's not the same thing at all as the Uptime example with Barbara Streisand and her husband. Same thing with Singing in the Rain. Singing in the Rain, well, if you took out the music and the dance and just left the pictures, you'd be losing a tremendous amount of the relevant experience that the training is going to be about. In other words, each week's training, if each week, it doesn't matter whether we're taking them to 1, 2, or 3 resources per training, or maybe we have one resource we bring them back to 3 weeks in a row. It doesn't matter. When they come into the playground, there are whatever forms of the resource we thought would enhance the training outcome. Maybe multiple forms. Maybe it's Singing in the Rain with the music, then some key pictures from it without the music. You see what I'm getting at here?
Yes.
It's what it is we're showing them or playing for them, and what we want them to do with it is dependent on the learning outcome, the learning purpose.
Okay.
Or else we're not doing effective advanced learning. And I think we should be doing forefront. We should have a forefront learning method and forefront learning system. So that's the idea, that so that's where I came from last night till today. Last night I was in the land of, no, we can't send people to a Canva picture over there at Twitter, and then the next week a different group of people are going to have to find a different place on Twitter, and so on and so on. Where I solved the problem that I had posed. Sorry, I'm stumbling around here. I'm not being as clear as I could. Today, here's my thinking as of today. There's one place, and it doesn't matter what venue it's at. It could be anywhere you choose as ideal.
Okay.
That's easy to get to by people who aren't familiar with how to get there.
Okay.
And you're very good at writing a description of, or giving people a demonstration of how to get somewhere. So you're going to get them there. You're going to find a way to get them there. And you get them there, and let's suppose it's on X/Twitter. And now those who've done that in the past, it's very familiar for them to go there. And what is the there? The there is the playground. And what's on the playground? All the audio visual elements that relate to all the replays, maybe 100 replays.
Yeah.
And they're all in one place. So even if it's a little hard for people to have 2 venues they're dealing with, one of which is the discussion where they can see who's talking and what the name of the person is who's talking over there in the clubhouse room, and the other venue where the resources are, which I'm calling the playground. It's now feeling to me, not only is that tolerable, it's way better than tolerable, because it's an advantage. The playground is now this awesomely rich collection of stimuli that make it easy for you, the learner, to scan through them and to do what's called in neurolinguistic programming future pacing. You had the detailed experience when you were in the room that was on uptime. Now you're having the review experiences, the refresh your mind experience, and you're going through all the visuals, all the videos, all the stuff. It's all there in the playground. Things that are familiar, you just go, oh yeah, okay, and you just scan through it. You don't have multiple destinations, and you go through it, and you get a refresher, sometimes called paced or spaced learning, which there's been research that if you want people to remember an experience, not only a memory or an idea, you want them to actually be able to regenerate the experience in their mind, in their gut, in their heart, in their emotions. You give them the original experience, then again in a day, again in a week, again in a month, again in a quarter, again in a year. Well, this is spaced out, ever stretched. And after a few such spaced repetitions, it becomes kind of burned in. That's what the research shows. And then they remember it forever, and not just remember it as a pretty picture of Gene Kelly dancing in the rain. They remember it in this other amazing way, which is as a full body experience whenever they think of it or see the picture of it in the playground. It triggers the whole experience of dancing in the rain to them. They re-experience it, they re-feel it, they re-symbolize it, generalize it, future pace it, all of which I haven't discussed with you, but that's a whole nother replay. But it helps them, the spaced replay, which is enhanced by having it all in one big playground, which becomes their most precious treasure. They've got this page that keeps growing. That's one experience after another, all of which are linked in some way to maybe the original replay.
Okay.
You're shaking your head.
Yeah, as in, I'm just following what you say with the replays.
Yeah. Now here's what's missing from this vision. In the land of if only there were a way, if only there were a way. What I'd like to do is to have people not only see this whole playground that comes from multiple sessions on multiple days. I would like them to also, while they're looking at it, listening to it, whatever we've asked them to do with it, I would like them to simultaneously have access to the view of Clubhouse, the Clubhouse group with each person's avatar and a circle around their head that flickers when they talk. Otherwise, they're listening to a discussion while they're looking at something in the playground, and somebody makes a comment and they don't know who it is because they can't see who's talking. So if you could invent some way for them to have simultaneous access to the group discussion view that shows us talking and the playground that shows all these resources from past sessions.
Okay.
To me, that would be amazing. It would not only be effective, it would be so innovative and strange and wonderful that I think it would generate a tremendous amount of word of mouth.
Okay, definitely. So word of mouth marketing again through these resources will certainly play a key role.
So I didn't quite get it. Through marketing, say again?
Word of mouth marketing,
Yes. Oh, yeah.
other people sharing this by their experience also would catapult or accelerate the mission.
Yes. I haven't yet, let me just say modestly, that I haven't yet reached the level where people are saying, I went into Ron's series of sessions on happiness skills, of which there are now 13 rooms. I went into his sessions and I am definitely 10 times happier person on the average at my peak and probably for the rest of my life. People are not yet saying that.
Okay.
But if they kept revisiting this radical playground, I have high hopes they would reach that. They may actually have already reached it. They just don't know they have.
Okay. Yeah, people might have experienced it or reached that, but they may not be able to articulate it or say it.
Yeah. Now this playground, if we imagine the playground as a giant sheet, I mean, it's just longer. It goes on and on and on, longer than anyone has ever seen. Shades of my Costa Rica expeditions breakthrough, where there are 15 screens, where you specify your vacation of a lifetime, your dream vacation. Having done that and seeing the success I had there, I must admit I'm thinking this too. It doesn't matter how long this, if we do this playground, this radical playground, it'll be radical in several ways. One is it's just so dense with content. It's got more items in it than anybody has ever seen on any visual. And that of course is weird, but in a good sense, it turns out. And then finally, I haven't yet said this, that I have these half dozen areas. Now, maybe if we look at all my sessions, we'll realize there aren't just a half dozen. Maybe there are 20 areas where I've been delivering my know-how. For instance, I think it was 3 sessions on Taylor Swift and what she was, what she is as a phenomenon, the culture, not just a singer who became successful and has 12 Grammys and 10 albums and $1 billion income. I analyzed what there is about her that I think is even more meaningful about what she is culturally and how she can be used as a role model in those 3 sessions. Now, I don't know, where does that fit? Does it fit in my happiness skills cluster, or does it fit in my mental routines cluster. I don't quite know. There's another couple of sessions I ran, one of which is titled Dog Wins Nobel Prize. Did you notice that?
Dog wins Nobel Prize. No.
Yeah. I ran a session titled Dog Wins Nobel Prize. And
That would be disgrace to many other achievers.
It's my analysis of just for the fun of it. I don't have to fit it into one of my 6 areas of passion, but I guess it does fit. It fits into my mental routines area and my general love for understanding things. And basically, in those sessions, I can't remember whether it was 1 or 2 rooms, I make the case that a dog obviously has the mental equipment. They can be very intuitive in many ways, more than humans. They have super smell, super vision. I think 50 times the smell sensitivity. And I address head on the puzzle of how come no dog in the history of humanity, in the history of the world, has ever reached speech. And if you can speak, well, then you can use language to learn, and you can study, and you might win a Nobel Prize. That's the idea behind the joke. And I give my reason why I say that I don't believe that it's an incapacity of a dog's vocal cords to form sounds. I point out that human children take a couple of years before they can even say mama and dada. And you would have thought that their vocal cords were incapable of it. But we see that virtually every child who ever lived learns to speak a language. And I argue that's because of the persistence of the parents. And I argue that we have a gorilla who learned a couple thousand words of sign language, but didn't ever learn to speak in words with sounds, because there was no parent as persistent as a human parent. That's my short version of the argument I make in that. Okay. And then I discuss, are we all going to be cyborgs? Are we all going to live forever? A lot of issues that sort of stretch. What is a human? What could a human be? I take the position that yes, we are going to all become cyborgs and live forever.
Do we have anything on what happens after we die?
I do not engage that issue. No.
Okay.
No, my whole focus is, how could you not die? How could we upload your brain every month? So if you get hit by a truck, we can download your brain into another cyborg body. And that, can be like Musk's Optimus robot, who presumably is going to have, super cognition, super senses, maybe on every dimension. Musk thinks will exceed every capability a human has, and can live forever, short of complete nuclear holocaust or an asteroid hitting the planet or a massive pandemic.
Okay.
So there, if that, I guess that brings up, if you end up liking, after you think about it, if you end up liking this idea of a radical playground that contains all the topics from all the sessions and just goes on and on and on, where does this one, is this too far afield? Is this, what would this fit in? Would we include it? I mean, that's an open question.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll listen to the replays, and definitely tomorrow, not tomorrow, tomorrow being Sunday, let's catch up on Monday same time.
Okay, the same time 2 days from now.
Yeah, today is Friday for you, right?
Right, not Saturday at 7 p.m. my time, but Sunday at 7 p.m. my time. Is
Yeah,
that what you're proposing?
that's right. Sunday 7 p.m. Let's talk again. Let me
Okay.
because we spent close to 90 minutes now, and
Okay.
I'll keep my positive mindset in focus to digest uh, whatever you've been through. It's kind of my Harvard session right now.
Thank you.
So definitely, I love uh, the explicit thinking. I guess that's what you used. Probably I'll try and analyze more things without a debatable mind. Again, I'll keep that positive mindset. It's not about being working or listening to it with open mind, but I'll focus
Great.
to working on the strategy part. Again, I love the example which you gave with the Wright brothers, by the way.
With a what?
I love the example which you mentioned with the Wright brothers. Like,
Oh, do you? Uh-huh.
yeah, the metaphor.
Hey friends, this is Ron Richards.
You had
I'm the
mentioned.
founder of this house in Clubhouse called two words Liberty Bluebird. And you're in a room,
Playing.
which is the room of today is
Sorry, I seem to have accidentally invoked the ethics test session, but now I'm back. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Yes, you were saying you like the Wright brothers example?
Yeah, the metaphor which you used for like the way they didn't realize. I didn't know they were bicycle mechanics.
They were, people say that with a sort of playfulness in their voice. They were the world's foremost bicycle selling operation. They made a whole, that was back in the day where the world hadn't figured out what a bicycle should look like. And they made all sorts of bicycles and sold them internationally.
Oh, okay.
So they were the biggest bicycle selling organization in the world.
Okay.
They were not known for their interest in aviation.
Okay. So let me listen to the replays, and let's meet on Sunday 7 p.m. your time.
Great. Did this work for you to discuss these things first?
Yeah, it definitely.
Good.
For the moment, I have enough on my plate until our next discussion after 48 hours from now.
Great. Great. Wonderful. All right. I'll look forward to it.
Yeah. So talk to you again on Sunday night, 7 p.m. your time, Ron.
Yes. Yes. Till then.
Bye-bye. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, good evening, Ron. How are you?
I am excellent. How are you?
Doing great. Good to see you back.
Likewise.
So
And I have a couple of confirmation questions, and then I figure I had to put on my listening hat and do a lot of listening to your latest thinking about everything, thinking and questions and so on.
Okay.
I sent you 2 emails, and I'm not sure that I did the protocol right on my end. Did you get the Radical Truth Marketing 4-page description?
Yes.
It came through okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not asking the question precisely. When you opened it, was it readable?
Yeah, the essence of radical truth marketing.
Yes, there it is. Good. I wasn't sure that I did it right. Same question with respect to the testimonial list of the 15 clients.
Yeah.
Did,
So was it 15 clients? I guess it was. Okay, this one. Okay. See Ron Richards clients. Okay.
good, 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 good. Yay. All right. So I actually have learned how to do that. I'm delighted. All right. So let me just perk my ears and hear what you've been doing, what replays you've had a chance to listen to, what insights you've got, what questions you have, or anything else you'd like to talk about.
Okay, well, let's talk about these people sharing these testimonials. Now,
Okay.
as these people are still, I don't know, a couple of them might be, okay, they're not active here on LinkedIn. Whoever is, what I need to do is probably bring them on a Zoom call with you, or probably have a 10 to 15-minute conversation with them again if they're available.
And why do you want to do that?
So that we have a video testimonial as a proof to whatever they had written. We have Mac McCarthy, who is active on LinkedIn. And this testimonial was given in 2014. That was like 10 years ago. But a conversation with him again will bring you back whatever. Sorry about that. Whatever we are doing in line with our strategy, as in the online strategy which we have lined up.
Uh-huh. I'm following you. The situation is that I took off a decade from entrepreneuring. And during that decade, I did consulting. And that's when these 15 assignments took place. I then turned back to entrepreneuring and mentoring people, and have done that ever since. So there is no updated information from these clients. But did you get a chance to read what they actually said?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I didn't read in the past. As in, when you sent an email, I didn't read all of them. But even if I read like a couple of them, so you generated results for them.
Well, do you share my view that they are some of the strongest testimonials that either of us has ever seen?
That is right. These are again the powerful testimonials. Like even the recommendations which were there in your LinkedIn, I guess. Are these the same testimonials which are in the Word document? Yeah.
These were lifted out of LinkedIn.
Oh, okay. So I see them. Okay.
They're under the section in LinkedIn called recommendations. But since some people have trouble finding that section, I brought them out into a separate document. I sequenced them. I took the ones I thought were the very most powerful and put them on top, but they are identical to the testimonials that you'll see in LinkedIn. These clients, I'm quite sure that if you were to talk with them, or if we were to have a conference with all of them, all they'd have to say, Raj, is, I meant every word of what I said. He was fantastic. It was one of the best consultative experiences I ever had in my career, and I have nothing to add.
Yeah, and the reason, apart from what they say, the reason I'm looking for is I would want to use their video. Now, all of these people, if we ask them to send a quick video, they will not do it. But if we bring them on a Zoom call, we record that whatever happens, we record and we put their name to our YouTube title in the description. Their names in the Google search goes to your video. So when people search with their name or with the company or with Radical Truth Marketing, we wanted those quick bites, like the way we search Barbara's video. So there is a possibility of somebody playing this executive or CEO or somebody who might bump into the video and watch the video. And we are just leveraging their name, just like Oprah Winfrey or just like Bill Clinton, or like they're what I'm referring to is like we'll use their name in the video or in the meta tags or in the Google description when people search, and we wanted to link their video to our brand. Just, I mean, we can do it with the text or with their picture or with the LinkedIn recommendation. But if they come and speak, we don't want 1 hour of their time. Probably we just need 10 to 15 minutes, or probably they're just saying whatever you just said. Okay, Ron is fantastic. He brought me results, so and so, and what next? So what I'm proposing here is like Larry King with live. I'm proposing, I'm not getting into implementation mode or execution mode. We are still in the strategy session of getting things worked with the current technology, which is using Zoom
If you were to ask them to be in a video, one of the things that would happen is, since, as you notice, a decade or whatever has gone by for many of them, they are doing something else. They have a different title. They may look different. Some of them may be deceased. And what you would get, I think at most you would get them confirming that what is in this collection is real and still their view. But I think that the fact that they may have a different title, a different interest, a different involvement, and indeed a different memory, I don't see why we would gain some advantage compared to this collection we've already got.
No, I'll tell you why we would gain some other advantage compared to whatever the collection which we already have. For instance, let's take this example, Ron. Richard Friesen, he gave you a testimonial in 2005. That's like close to 19 years ago. He said Ron is a master of persuasion, design, applying.
Who is it? Who is it?
Richard Friesen, let me bring him on the screen. He's active, this guy.
Okay.
He's the author
Good.
of A Private Conversation with Money. He's
Yeah.
active because 2 days back he posted. He posted about profitable trading, how to outfit a lazy brain and stop repeating trading mistakes. Probably is in the stock marketing or trading psychology for people into the stock market. So
let me ask you another question. As you know, I'm a radical truth marketer.
Yeah.
It's the roots of everything I do. And if someone said something 10 years ago or 15 years ago or 19 years ago about something that happened back then, isn't that just a truth? Why would we want to give the impression or confuse someone that they're getting a comment from that person about a recent assignment or
Okay.
from the perspective? I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
I'll validate the point. Now, again, this is me abrupting the strategy section for sure with the past experience. So the reason is we want to use their voice, or we want, apart from the picture and the text, we wanted to leverage the video. We are not asking for their validation with what they had written 19 years ago. We just wanted to test. It's not about testing also. Probably they will remember or they might have forgotten it. But what I say is just saying a hello on a Zoom doesn't do any harm for us. Definitely it'll bring in goodwill, or it'll do something nice for our upcoming business, which we are going to do.
And what is this upcoming business that we're going to do that you want to be supportive of?
Yeah, whatever the business which we are trying to work here with radical growth marketing, because this particular recommendation, though it's in text and with an image, what I'm trying to do is add a voice of the speaker with his video, because YouTube is a billion-dollar company. And for us to, we can copy paste this text and put it on YouTube, but it'll have more impact when the person himself comes and has a quick chat with you. We are not asking to read or repeat whatever he had written, but we will, if we have,
And
like,
what would happen in this quick chat? What would transpire?
you'll ask like maybe 1 or 2 questions, which we will publish it onto your YouTube channel.
Well, let me tell you my fantasy of what would happen. A devastatingly powerful testimonial would be turned into a social conversation. Ron, how great to hear from you. What's the latest? Where are you? Where are you living now? How are you feeling? I live in Mexico now. I got divorced. I got divorced twice since you and I last talked. Gee, we did some great work together. I'm just delighted to hear from you, my friend. Tell me about your latest adventures.
Okay. So, but we should make that productive. I mean, we don't leave it at a casual conversation. I mean, this isn't a phone call. So our strategy is again to to impact more lives, asking them how many billions of dollars have you made in the last decade, or post-pandemic, how are things in business? Maybe something like that. You can steer the wheel. You have the wheel.
Okay. I'm trying to use straight talk with you here. I don't want an update on their financial condition.
Okay.
What I did and what I described to you in my email yesterday is I asked them to do something very peculiar that I invented. I asked them to describe what I invented for them that was so unique and how it succeeded. I asked them to tell a little case story. And if you read through those testimonials, each one of them, well, is it each one of them? Virtually all of them, maybe all but a couple, are a case story. They followed my model. They said, look, here's an example. He had this situation, which ordinarily one would go at in ordinary ways, but he didn't go into it in ordinary ways. Take the number one. Look at the first one. You have it in front of you. Can you screen share it?
Yeah, let me do that. So this is like, okay, the fun work,
Yeah.
Randy.
Yes.
So he says, my company hired Ron when we were having a hard time convincing prospects to spend few $100,000 to get their products to market faster by using our accelerators. Ron
So
led.
he says he had a giant problem going in, and he names it tersely. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Ron led our team in teasing out the 7 key value gushers of beating competitors to market. And we created a business model proving these were worth millions. With this presentation and spreadsheets in hand, Ron took it upon himself to get through our prospects, gatekeepers, not just their directors, VPs, but to their CEOs. 70% of
You see, this is a description of something unusual I realized, something I invented, something I did, something I performed, something that created a result that most people have never heard of, getting through to 70% of CEOs of billion-dollar companies. It's like every paragraph is something extraordinary.
Yes, that's right.
I can't imagine Randy Haldeman, and he's first for a good reason. I think he's the most powerful of the 15 testimonials. I can't imagine him adding anything to this that would be stronger, that would be more proof of my creativity, my inventiveness, and my results. I've lost the visual.
So again, so he says the 70% of CEOs of these billion-dollar companies accepted Ron's invitation by phone, assembling their top executive team for a 2-hour presentation on quantifying the speed to market. He did the first half dozen presentations personally. I've never heard of such top-down selling results before or since. Most groups reached consensus that the gains shown in our model were realistic. As he asked each participant what they thought, I was especially delighted to find all the VPs of finance agreed that the projected multi-million-dollar gains were realistic. After this speech changed the mindset of our prospects, we had the best years ever in selling multiple millions of dollars worth of hardware and software to these new customers. The ROI on Ron's work was tremendous. It was hard work crafting this message, but Ron saw the endpoint well before my team did, and he led us there to great success. Okay.
All right, here's the straight talk. I defy you to change one sentence for the better.
Okay.
And if you can't improve it, don't mess with it. Don't ask people to add to it. Don't ask people to edit it. Don't ask people to do anything with it. If it's already optimized, if it's already a powerhouse, why muck with it?
Yeah.
I didn't send it to you because I was tossing you an assignment to use it, to improve on it, to transform it, no, I just wanted to give you the gift of this model, this mini case story model, because you took a quote from an email of mine and you posted it in the recommendation section of LinkedIn. And I was pleased that you did that. I had nothing but positive reaction, but it immediately made me realize that I had this whole method of getting a testimonial that's way, way better than you seem to understand.
Yes.
So that's why I tossed you these 15 recommendations and told you what the model was to improve the kind of testimonials that you can get from all your clients. I wasn't out to improve my situation. I was out to improve your situation.
Oh, okay. Definitely.
Not clear?
Yes, it is.
That was my only goal.
Okay.
Now, if you see, you're used to taking very suboptimum work, including testimonials, and enhancing them with the latest picture and the latest thoughts and the latest financials and all that. But you see, you're looking at something here that was already tremendously successful and already tremendously optimized.
Uh-huh.
So why change it?
Yes.
I could tell you 100 things I'd love to improve, but this isn't one of them, my friend.
Okay. So definitely.
And now I'm coming on a little too strong here. If you disagree with what I just said, if you read through these testimonials and you don't think they're as strong as I do, and indeed they led to business. It's one of these people led to another, to another, to another, to another in the course of a decade. If you think I could have done better, that I'm missing some opportunity, well, by all means, tell me about it. But I wasn't sending them to you because I needed them to be worked on or improved. And that would be putting tactics ahead of strategy in my book.
Okay. So
Because I'm not the same person who spent that decade consulting. My concentration now is mentoring and multiplying, creating new ventures, creating ventures that can produce, can impact millions or billions of people and create millions or billions of dollars of wealth for you.
yeah.
That's what I'm out to do. So I'm not out to improve my consulting offering. I'm not offering consulting right now.
Okay. Which is again only the mentoring part. Okay.
I'm helping people invent companies. I'm teaching them. I'm giving them all my know-how from 50 years in a career of creating new ventures via these clubhouse sessions and replays.
Uh-huh.
But no, I did not send it to you because I need a recommendation improvement system.
Okay. Okay.
I'm wary here that I don't want you to experience your relationship with me as contentious, but I want to, with straight talk, focus you on what I think is needed and what I think is not needed. And this was just a gift to you. This was not a request for you to improve something.
Okay. Definitely. So I'll keep that in mind. So
Now, the same thing applies to the 4-page, or maybe it's 5-page now, Radical Truth Marketing. It's an 8th draft. The last couple of paragraphs need revision, and I can talk with you about that. And I would appreciate your helping me with that. But it's an 8th draft, and it's had great results. Here again, I send it to you in the spirit of briefing you on my know-how, not because I want you to market it.
okay.
Was that clear?
Yeah, it is clear.
I sent it to you in the same spirit as I flagged some of the replays for you.
Yes. The ethics test and okay. So the solution is the system, which is the radical truth marketing to stand out.
Did you say the solution?
Yeah, I mean, it says that this particular, if I go through this particular document, I mean, the best way to stand out, it's like the way you put the working on the concepts, principles, methods, or attitudes, or skills, do's and don'ts, language, example. So this is something which I need to learn as well. This isn't available anywhere for sure. So
Right.
for last 30 years, and the concepts is all about special circumstances, being objective,
What
identify.
about special circumstances?
Yeah, I mean, you said these concepts, uh, these are usable in some circumstances.
No, I said I used to think these were usable, that this, that, and the other thing was usable under certain special situations. And then I realized they were all a system to be used all the time.
Okay.
That they weren't a toolkit, that they were a system in their own right that was the underpinning of everything I do. See, but here again, to make sure you're clear why I sent this to you, I'm sending you everything I can think of that would be the top priority briefing that will tune you into my unique know-how that could tremendously amplify your effectiveness, your success in the world, and our success together in work that we do together. I'm trying to turn over my technology to you through key recordings and written materials.
Okay.
I am not, again, I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself. I am not tossing you things that need you to work on them and improve them.
Yeah, I understand that. As you said, you didn't want to be contentious here. So again, inviting people over telephone conversations or inviting people in the offline, as in the radical, as in it's always offline experience, right? Bringing in people, talking to them face to face.
Sorry, say it another way, please.
So
What is your question? You're asking me a question. What is the question?
so when we use radical method, is it about inviting them with a face to face conversation?
Oh, no, it's as it says somewhere in this write-up, I realized that this is how you should relate to people through every method you communicate with them: face to face, over the phone, in groups, individuals, in writing, in visuals. That this is where you come from. You come from radical truth. The method that you use to communicate radical truth, to reset the standard and disqualify the competitors, varies. But no, it isn't something to be used in a particular method, such as telephone conference group discussions. All my clients have learned to use this in every way, all their communications, written, video, group presentations, casual, formal, giant groups, little groups, all their communication becomes radical truth marketing.
Okay. So this mini briefing or webinar or the Q&A sessions, like uh, is that also part of the kit, like the toolkit?
This toolkit. When I moved my home and office from the San Francisco Bay Area to Boise, Idaho, where I now live, I put a lot of stuff in storage. And this item that you're now looking at, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see it. It just dropped off the screen. This, yeah. Can you give me control of the visual?
Okay, so like you want me to, oh, you want the control of the visual as in screen share?
Yeah, I just want to point at something for you.
Okay, so
I'm doing screen share.
okay,
It says only the host can share in this meeting.
yeah, you can try again. I've just enabled it. So if you look, you should be able to see the screen share now. Okay.
It says you are screen sharing,
Yeah, that's fine.
but
Just need to minimize that, like tap in the corners, go to the go to your desk, go to your screen. Yeah. Just go to the home screen on your phone, which is fine. Yeah, there you go.
okay, how do I get back to that document?
You have to toggle between the windows. Now you can see me on the Zoom screen, but
Yes.
oh, this document which I was sharing, or
Yes, I want to point at things in that document that you were sharing. Therefore, I wanted to have control instead of you.
oh, then you have to go to the email. Just go to Gmail, please,
Okay.
and click on that back arrow and click on the sent items.
Click on what?
Go to Raj's email, like the document which you had sent me. If you go to my email, please click on those three lines in the top left corner. Three lines.
Okay.
Choose sent,
Yes.
and please choose the second one, which is radical truth. This may be my best,
Yes. Good.
and open SSD.
And now I'm opening. There we go. Now you're seeing it. Yes.
Yeah, this is the one.
Okay. Take a look at this paragraph that I'm pointing at. It says, then one day.
Yeah, then one day I noticed I was bringing all the breakthroughs to every client project. Uh, they weren't special purpose tools. They had become an integrated system.
There you go. That's what we were just talking about. Now,
So what I was trying to figure is that you said you'll be offering mini briefings and webinars and QA sessions, right?
say again, I just wasn't listening well.
So you mentioned that you'll be offering mini briefings, webinars, and QA sessions, Q&A sessions.
No, that's where I need to ask you to edit this document. I don't know how to edit this document, but may I switch gears with you here and ask you to edit it and tell you what needs doing?
Yeah. So let me know what needs to be done there.
I'm thinking. Do you see the paragraph that starts the guide?
Uh-huh.
The section that starts the guide, the heading?
Yeah, I see that. Would it thrill you for prospects to trust you and your team quickly, deeply?
Yes, yes. This guide, which I wrote very carefully and I'm very proud of, is unfortunately lost due to the move from San Francisco to Boise. This guide is not findable. But the briefing is fabulously valuable, according to everyone I've sent it to. So I need to delete my offer of the guide.
Okay.
Should we save that for another conversation, or should I give you those edits right now?
You can give me the edits right now. So,
Okay. Where it says the guide,
uh-huh.
let me do this a little more strategically and rather than give you edits, because
Okay.
I want the full advantage of your know-how. And
Okay.
I know you know how to do this way better way than I do.
So
Where it says
what I'll do is I'll copy paste this text into an email so that it'll be easy for you to edit it.
yeah, but I don't want to edit it. I want to discuss the thematic changes that are needed and ask you to apply your creativity to it.
Okay. So let me hear it.
You see where it says the guide, it says, send me an email requesting to be invited to my clubhouse sessions.
Yes.
That idea is not well structured by me. But I know the best way to do that. If you just think about that for 5 minutes, you're going to know a way that's 100 times better than I know. What are we trying to do here? Are we trying to gather an email list that we can use to promote all future clubhouse or other social audio sessions or other events or anything I'm selling? I think that's what we ought to be doing there. We ought to be asking them to get on a list, which will get resources into their hands without being overly specific about what the resources are. Am I being clear enough?
Yes.
I think they just read something that may be one of the most enlightening things they ever read about advanced marketing. And their attitude, hopefully, is they'd like more. They'd like to know how to do it. They'd like the deeper know-how. Let's offer it to them and build an email list. So I think that's what's needed with the paragraph that starts the guide, which is the wrong heading now because there is no guide. And the best next step, we don't want them to just request in some vague way. We want to give them some form, and you would know what to ask them. Do we want their email address? Do we want their phone number? How are we going to build this mail list? This is a major marketing step, seems to me.
Yeah.
We're trying to gather an email list.
Yeah, the purpose of creating definitely email list is the foundation. It is like the first brick in a skyscraper, or it's the first brick in a huge mansion, which we can say, or it can be the first brick in a palace. So it can be anything. So building the email list, we do have online tools But many people build this email list to get more close to the client or to get a nurture sequence done so that they can sell many things, be it selling a low-hanging fruit of $100 or
Well, should we, I'm trying to formulate the question, but I need you to strategically formulate the question and the answer. Should we be offering them something? And should we be telling them that they'll immediately get that? And then from time to time, they'll get other things. They'll get the sessions that I rated A+ and A that are audio. They'll get this, they'll get that. See what it is we should be offering them. Now, I am good at this and I can do this. I can write the offering of what they're going to get right away and what they're going to get over time and all that. But I'm kind of thinking that you become a superstar at that. And maybe you should have the ball to start with.
Okay, so whatever you're offering should be either definitely it got to be in the group coaching, like the way you have done it on the clubhouse sessions with the audio briefings, with a group of experts out there. The same thing can be offered in a Zoom group coaching because it's virtual for everybody. Nobody's paying for the travel or the expenses. So whatever is in the guide, whatever you proposed in the guide in the past, can be with the latest tools, which is like you and me speaking on the Zoom right now.
I think maybe I've posed the next step badly here. Let me take you up on your offer. Let's see. I seem to be resisting doing a piece of work here, but I'm not really. If you would like me to think out what is the next offering and how can we dramatize it? What is the grabber that leads to the offering and what is the action we want them to take? There's no reason why I can't write that. And that won't stop you from revising it and making it better.
Okay.
And maybe, and I won't be referring to a guide because the guide doesn't exist anymore.
So
But
what I'm proposing is the guide, which doesn't exist now, was priced at $20. But what I'm saying is the same, you know what's in the guide or what was in the guide. The same can be proposed for $2,000 or $200 through a
yes,
group coaching. You know that, I know that.
yes,
So that people look with a different perspective or with a different lens, with like the way they look at marketing, because you know that word of mouth marketing or probably the radical group marketing, sorry, because it helped George Silverman, and we have beautiful testimonials. And if they don't believe in what we say, again, we are also offering a refund, which 99.999% of the people doesn't ask for. You know that.
right.
So though the tiny cost be anything.
I can keep the ball here to craft the offering, the grabber, the language, the what it is that's offered, to think through the pricing. I welcome doing all that if you will promise me that you will apply your awesome creativity to it after you get it from me. That is, I'm happy for you to be my editor.
Yeah, I promise you, I can do that.
Great. Okay, I've got that ball.
I can also put that in an email in writing so that there is a proof, social proof in writing to it, the promise.
Sorry, You're offering to put what in writing?
I promise to work on whatever you say. I mean, what I'm proposing is that I can promise you in writing that I live by the values which you set, or the kind of.
Oh, I trust you. You don't have to put it in writing. No, that's not the issue. No, I'm just asking you to commit that you won't, even if I do a superb job of crafting the rewrite of the end of this document, that you'll add your own creativity to it. That's all I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that.
Great. Okay, I've got that ball. Can you send it to me as an email so I can copy and paste the email and modify it as an email just to make it easy for me to reshape the closing area?
Okay, would it be this document, like this essence document?
Yeah, if you could get this whole document not as an email attachment, but as an actual email to make it easy for me to edit it.
Okay, so one moment, let me bring that on the screen.
Is the question clear?
Yeah, the question is clear, and
Probably the whole thing right up to here's what's in the guide. See, there's been no reference to the guide before then. Probably everything above that will stay the same, with a little cleanup of the formatting where it says how to be trusted in days, not years. The formatting got gobbled up there, got screwed up. But it's only that last section that I need to revise. But while you're at it, you might as well send me the whole thing as an email.
okay, so just one moment. So let me make just bear with me, I'm sending.
And then while you're doing it, Raj, you when I edit it, it's going to come back to you, and you're going to want to get it in the same format as the rest of the memo.
Yeah, and also, as you said, that guide is missing. Don't you think the guide is somewhere in your email or in the Gmail list?
Boy, that would be wonderful if it were true. Let me tell you where I found this. That would be the ultimate if you could find the guide. Let's see. Am I still sharing my screen with you?
Yes, I still see the screen. So if you go to Gmail,
Uh,
not Gmail. I'll tell you what where this might lie. I'll show you where it probably might lie.
it's see where it says docs.
No, I would suggest you to go to Drive. There is a Drive. There's a just right below my picture. There is a triangle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see that.
So when you click on Drive, if you scroll down, or if you search in the Drive saying guide, probably search in the top. There is a search bar below the time 7:50, or above my picture. There is a search bar. Okay.
I see files. You don't want me to scroll through the files?
No, above files, there is a search. In the search, there is a
Oh yeah, search and drive.
yeah. Now can you search saying guide, or probably let's see what could have been the name of the guide. Okay, let hit the search bar.
Do I touch the word guide?
Yes, that's the word guide. So if we scroll down, we have a 2017 Essence document. We have sources of power. If you scroll down, we have nuclear war prevention. If you scroll down, you have geyser hills.
I want to do it slowly because what you're saying that might be possible here is so exciting.
Yeah, so if you scroll down,
I think I've reached the bottom. It's giving me an orbiting circle at the bottom.
yeah, I see that orbiting circle. So I'm trying to figure out if it's somewhere in the list. Okay. Could you please scroll down further, maybe?
I can't go further. It's just giving me the orbiting circle.
Okay. Do you remember sending the guide to anybody in particular, maybe Rishi or
No.
anybody else?
No, this would have been like a decade ago.
Okay, so if it was a decade ago, is there a computer, like apart from this phone, did you have a computer or somewhere you could log in?
No, it's a disassembled computer sitting in storage in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Okay, so
It's certainly on that computer somewhere, but I don't intend to ever go back to that storage unit.
yeah, but was that computer connected to the same Gmail ID, if you remember?
Was it connected to, say again?
Was it connected to the same Gmail ID or was it connected to the same email?
I don't know what you mean by connected to the same email.
I mean, did you use a different Gmail back in 2005, like 15 years ago? Was it the same email which
Oh, do you mean was I using a different application other than Gmail? No,
Yes.
no.
Uh,
Let me ask you something. I just went to Guide. We searched on Guide.
did you?
Why did
I'm
what,
sorry.
what
I'm sorry to
why
interrupt you there, but did you get to or did you know by any chance what was the name of that document which you like apart from guide? Did you name it something else?
it probably would have had the word manifesto in the name.
Okay, could we search for manifesto once again? Do the same.
Oh, good thinking.
No, the word manifesto is in the essence document, but
Yeah. Could I, in the same spirit, if I leave files, how do I get back to docs? Yes, you didn't want to look in docs, but
yeah, you can look. You can always look in docs. If it was a doc and not a PDF, you can search it. We can search in the docs with the same keywords like manifesto or guide. This was no, this is the same document which was edited like 2 months ago.
yeah, afraid so.
And you're positive that you never emailed it to anybody.
I don't believe so. Well, I probably emailed it to myself and to my then romantic partner who was helping me edit it.
Okay, so if you go back to the Gmail and look under sent items, if you
Oh,
arrow,
you clever guy. Gmail sent items.
yeah, not here, not here. You have to go from docs to Gmail. Yeah, click on Gmail. Now go back to the sent items, like scroll to the top of this document. Go back, click on back. Yeah, click on the X mark. Click on back. Yeah, scroll down to the okay, let's put in the date. If you click on the drop down menu under date, right below your picture, yeah, under date, if you click on the okay, can you say old? Can we choose custom range between choose custom range?
It would be older than a year.
Yeah, definitely, but we wanted to go beyond a year. So when we choose custom range, we wanted to select since 2010 to 2015, maybe let's search like a decade ago.
Please dictate what you want me to do.
Yeah, in the from section, put 2010. Like if you click on the 2024, just tap 2000 once again. Okay. Can you click on the blue triangle backwards?
The blue triangle backwards. Okay.
Yeah, hit again. Let's go back to December of, hit again. This is May, April. So if you click on the blue triangle next to 2022, it'll open the year. If you click on the little blue triangle, yeah, there you go. So if you scroll to the 2019, 2020, if you scroll to the 2017, 18, not to the top, to the bottom. Yeah, there you go. Could you choose 2010? Okay, let's stop here.
Okay.
Or we can go to 2005 because there was a LinkedIn recommendation from 2005, right? Okay, let's stop it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, select that date and hit OK. Yeah, tap it once. Yeah, choose OK.
I already did okay.
Yeah, again, you need to hit OK on the custom range. Okay, so please scroll to the bottom, like scroll down. So what we will do here is, could you please choose the one which says attachment? On the top, there's a button which says attachment, right?
Yes.
Choose, it has an attachment, like choose a document. Hit document there.
Oh, I think it was a separate document from the one we were just looking at.
Oh, okay, so let's say as you already sent to yourself, let's hit the document. Okay, scroll down. Scroll down. We are in 2017, 16. This is good. Scroll down. We are in 16. Scroll down further. Okay. So it says test of sending report in cloud.
Can we search on manifesto and will it find it if manifesto is within the document?
Yeah, let's search that as well. Maybe in the search in the sent. In the top, it says search in sent, right? Click there. Yeah, type in manifesto.
Okay.
Yeah, hit the search in email, like click that. No, it just gave the same document which you sent to Christy.
Yes.
A couple of other people. So it's not here. So what we have to do is
This is great what you're doing here. This could have found something.
Let's search what from manifesto. Let's search with guide, maybe like the way we did before, guide. Instead of manifesto, can we search guide?
Right here?
Yeah, in the search mail.
Okay.
Yeah, choose search. Search for guide in mail. Okay, we have guest interview guide. Scroll down. Scroll down. So we got all the emails with the guide, but if you scroll further, so every email with the guide has popped up, but let's see, where do we go? And could you please click the one with the attachment, maybe? The one, again, click on that attachment and choose guide. Yeah, choose document. Or any attachment, sorry. Click on the first one which says as any attachment with the guide in it.
I'm sorry, I've lost you now. Say it again another way.
Yeah, please choose the first one which has any attachment. Click on any attachment. Okay, so we have excellent free guide growing. You sent one to George Silverman in 2020. That could be it, or could you click on that smart, the one which you sent to on Twitter? Okay, that's a Twitter one. No, that's not the guide which we were talking about. This is somebody from Louis Urbina. It's a book.
No, that's not mine.
Okay, so let's go back. What about the 4 agreements by Miguel? Dear Ron. Okay, that's not the one. Let's scroll.
No.
Or could you scroll down? Maybe again, keep scrolling. If you find the old document in 2016 or 15, 2000.
These are all recent dates, I see.
Yeah, so we have to just go back in the time, like 2015, 16, I guess we should be able to find something. Okay, so we have 21, we have 2020, we are doing good. So scroll down. My attached report. Okay, I think Denny will find that is in 2017. Large body of scientific. Okay, maybe something on Hippono. Okay, scroll down, please. My attached report on GI further down. Final logos, please guide me on. There is a PDF in 2017 with Ron Richards. Maybe shall we go down further? Resume for Jim, scroll down further.
What about this one that's at 4/24/17? My report draft language for a research guide.
Yeah, maybe that's something for Emily.
Oh yeah,
If you
I
scroll
think
down.
so. May I open it?
Yeah, you can open it. This is a way beyond research guide because I created persuasion design research. Please be sure to study this before.
Yeah. This is me helping Emily with her venture.
Yeah, so if you scroll down, we have Stephanie. I'm tremendous. Scrolling down further.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah, so we are just going back in your time. We have 2016, which says report to read before court. Further down. Yeah, the programs we discussed. This is for Giesler. Scroll down further. LinkedIn expert advice by phone. This is AJ. The cover letter, Joe Smith. Okay, resume for Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can search again, instead of guide, maybe we can search manifesto like the same way as any attachment. Maybe if you find the manifesto in 2016 or 15, maybe something which is
Yes.
yourself. So in the top,
Yes.
please remove guide and search manifesto again.
God, it would be amazing if we could find this.
Yeah, please search.
Touch manifesto.
Yes.
It says above that, search for manifesto in
Yes.
mail.
Yes.
Which one do you want me, that or the one below it?
Yeah, please choose search for manifesto in mail.
Now, when it says mail, it doesn't say Gmail.
That's fine, which is your Gmail only. It wouldn't go beyond the Gmail. So what we have to do is, please scroll down, keep scrolling down. Yeah, we have one in 2017, cognitive bias mitigation. Okay, there is a inside the black for David. It says read manifesto. Maybe does it have anything? If we open that in 2020 for David Walter, who is behind Black Lives Matter? Okay, maybe.
No, not relevant.
Okay, if you go back, maybe is this okay? This is not something which we needed. Okay, maybe this looks like an article for Obamacare and all of that.
Yeah.
So,
This is so great that you're doing this.
but what about the cognitive bias mitigation 2017? Okay, this is a Wikipedia link. Maybe it has some manifesto in this. That's why it popped up. No.
No. This looks like an article that I copied at someone else's suggestion.
Okay. Let's go back maybe. Could you choose the from under from? There is next to has any attachment or under manifesto next to on the left side there is from. Yeah, choose under from. Choose Ron Results Lab.
Choose which?
Choose your name, your Ron Richards.
The one that says ron.resultslab@gmail.com?
Yes. Okay, so now what do we have? Please scroll down. Again, please keep scrolling down. Okay, there is an Essence PDF. This was in. Okay, could you choose the January 15th one, like above RTM overview? Yeah, is it the same Essence PDF?
RTM overview?
Yeah, yeah, above, yeah.
Looks like it's that same Essence document that I sent you.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go back. Let's go back. It's the same 6-page document, but okay. See, please go back. There you see where it says the essence of again it's the same I guess, but test of what is default font. This was sent January 15th. What about the one which says for Natasha? It says deeply revisited radical truth marketing. Natasha, this PDF is one. Maybe let's click on that. The one for Natasha.
Sorry, I'm losing you.
Can you choose the one which says Natasha Bara on 12th of August? On
The one I just highlighted?
Yeah, it says you can send me the PDF in a new email. The screenshot of the bottom of us. I don't see any link in the PDF. So if you scroll to the top, it's the bottom first memo. Okay, is it the same essence? A central pillar of my radical, ignore the offer, the bottom not currently active. Essentially read the attached, slowly deeply looking for new concept. If you click on the number 4 below Hypester, yeah, if you click on that, I'm just checking if Bara, the vital PDF as promised. Could you click on that? The vital PDF? Okay, there's nothing. I can't find the link. It's the bottom of the first. Okay, don't see any link in the PDF. Okay. Maybe what you're seeing is not what I'm seeing in the thread. Okay, I don't see. Okay. Okay, let's go back. It's not here.
I very much appreciate your creativity and persistence here.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So if we scroll to it's always the essence. Okay, let's search this. Instead of manifesto, can you type in .pdf?
Guide?
No, .pdf. It's like a period. Remove manifesto. Please choose .pdf. Dot as in the full stop. Period. Yeah, PDF. PDF. Yeah, please search for PDF in mail. Yeah, please click search. Please choose the first option. So there is a scarf paper PDF, happiness continuum PDF. If you scroll down, let's scroll down. It is a document. So let's scroll down further. This course PDF platforms, test of PDF 2019. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go down. Social Security. Let's go down. Okay. The trademark, new document, financial aid. Please scroll down. Ron Richards. What's in this possible partnership? Ron Richards PDF. If you look at that Ron Richards PDF, like meeting about my unique insights, I hope you had on July on 18th of July. There is a Ron Richards PDF, right? Possible partnership.
18th.
Yeah, on below financial aid, there is a Ron Richards PDF, right? In almost all those emails has got a PDF which says Ron Richards.
Sorry, I'm not seeing it. Guide me.
Yeah, please open
up and down.
the email which says final logos.
Oh yeah, FW : final logos.
Yes.
You want me to open that?
Yes. John and Ellen, it's pleasure starting. Please scroll down. Yeah, scroll down. At the end of this email, there is a PDF. If you scroll down further, San Jose Sharks. Okay, scroll down.
This is a precursor to me proposing a consulting project for a hockey team.
Oh, okay. So there is a PDF there, right? The client description.
Yes.
If you click on that, is it only the client testimonials? Oh, it's the same one which you sent me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go back. Let's see if we have anything else. If we scroll further down, what about this franchisee tax? Okay, not that one. If you scroll down again, Mukesh, Applebee's, maybe that's a marketing agreement. Okay. Glasses. Read Monday evening or before marketing PDF, sponsored update.
I'm going to put some drops in my eyes. Just take me a moment here.
Yeah, please take your time.
Many years ago, geez, 30 years ago, maybe, I got this condition called Bell's palsy. It's it does something to the nerve that controls your eyes, and it resulted in my left eye not tearing. So every couple of hours, I put eye drops in that eye, artificial tears, which seem to work perfectly, but it's a little bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, with the search which we are doing, I guess definitely you need those eye drops.
It just has to do with how long time has gone by. If an hour or two has gone by, it wants more drops.
Yeah. So can we see the Applebee's? Maybe is it something related to us? The Applebee's or the one little top. If you scroll top again.
Scroll to the top where we are now.
No. Okay.
Sorry.
That's
Say
fine.
again.
Maybe what is this? Can we see the scarf model PDF? Is it something different? The scarf model PDF?
Scarf. You mean that one at the very top?
Yes, the first one.
Oh, I doubt that has anything to do with it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, this is from 2008. Okay. What about the second one? Happiness Continuum? From
That's a whole different concept
okay.
about which I have run a lot of sessions. It's a very powerful idea that happiness is a continuum of 11 steps from depression at the bottom to ecstasy at the top.
Okay, so New World News. Okay. What about this new doc? If you stop there, if you scroll, if you look at that handout that started positive emissions, can you click on that new doc, like the positive emotions or sending a scan document, Ron Richards, the new doc? Yeah, click on that positive emotions. Yeah, click on that. Positive emotions, words people use. Okay, gratitude. This is meta resolutions.
No, this is me doing some of my early work about my happiness skills system. Working with attitudes.
Okay.
Not related to what we're looking for.
Okay, we can stop the search maybe.
Okay. Hey, while we're at it, thanks again for doing that. Gee, that would have been terrific if you had found it. It would have been a fabulous breakthrough.
Yeah, if we had a computer like right now, is there a possibility of you getting on a laptop or on a computer here, not the old one, any new one also? Because the good thing is I
I only have an iPhone.
okay.
But let me ask you a somewhat related question. Not related to this search for a missing document. You've heard before, maybe a couple sessions ago, that my friend Eric created a Linktree document that was a collection of some of these resources. It contained several you've heard of. It contained a link to Singing in the Rain and Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth dancing, and when I ran a session and led people to that link tree, two things did not work adequately. One is the visual that it led to. It was the correct visual, but it was kind of muddy. It was kind of low fidelity, like somehow the visual acuity had been compromised. And then when you touched it, it did play the YouTube audio, but the audio was also compromised.
Okay.
And why am I telling you this? Just in case there's some relevance, the idea of having people go to the link tree where they find the collection of resources that you and I are brainstorming in our last session has the extreme disadvantage that it takes them out of the group discussion. It takes them to a new place. It takes them to, say, the YouTube video of Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth dancing, where they see the compromised video and the compromised audio, and they now are not looking anymore at the collection of avatars in Clubhouse. So they've lost their ability to know who's talking in Clubhouse. And that made me, and we still have that challenge, you and I, because in the current workaround that you did, you solved the unclear video and the unclear audio. They're both now quite clear.
Wow.
But by going to this collection in X/Twitter, people are no longer looking at the avatars of all the faces, and they don't know who just made a comment.
Okay.
So that is an issue still before us that I'm just reminding you of, that the ideal solution, now maybe there's no way to do this. I can accept reality if there's no way. And if you say there's no way, boy, I would believe there's no way with your knowledge and creativity. But if there were a way to stay in touch with the group discussion and see whose circle is flickering to indicate that it's Harry who's talking or it's Kristen who's talking. And at the same time, be in touch with the resource. In my example, Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth dancing on YouTube. That would be ideal.
Okay. So okay, so let me see.
It might just be something for you to percolate about, see if you can figure out a way to have someone both visually in touch with the clubhouse. Or now here's another thought. I notice you've been sending me things from LinkedIn. You seducer, you've been sending me very interesting things from LinkedIn, including, I gather, some work that you've created, and I'm very impressed with many of the things I see going on in LinkedIn that I can't do in Clubhouse. And LinkedIn is also more business oriented, and I think the heart of what I do is radical venture strategy and other things related to, how to use your mind and all that. So maybe I belong in LinkedIn, and maybe this ability to be in touch with the group and know who's talking at the same time that we're giving people access to a resource video on YouTube. Maybe that's doable over there in LinkedIn. And maybe, look at all these maybes, for God's sakes. And maybe you could move all those resources that are in Clubhouse over to LinkedIn. Of course, don't do it until we discuss it. And certainly don't take the risk of doing it and losing it.
Okay, definitely.
That's a precious asset that took me a year of running sessions every weekday and 2 on Wednesday to create. It would be very tragic to lose all those recordings, which were well planned and well delivered. At least, I don't know, 70% of them are A quality. We don't want to do anything to risk losing any of that.
Okay. So let me think about it, and definitely we can connect again tomorrow in the evening, 7 p.m.
Yes. Let me just think a moment.
And the other thing before we end this call, the other thing which I can also propose here is, I'll keep the confidentiality. If you want, I can log in to your Gmail remotely on my computer. This particular Gmail, and do a search.
Sorry, I was looking at my appointment book. Say again, just repeat what you said.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to try logging in through your Gmail, the one which you have on your iPhone? But again, that would be sharing passwords. That's again confidentiality and all that. So if you want me to do a search for the document on a computer, apart from this iPhone login which you have, I can try the Gmail login, provided if you give the password.
Let me percolate about that.
Yeah, it's not mandatory. Only if we need to search for the document, we can give it a try, or else we can leave that at your side only. That can be done only if you say, I can share my screen and do the search. and you can change the password once we find the document. That is again, when you give the password, I share the screen, and we look at what we are searching on my computer. And once, in case if we are lucky and if you find the document, then you can update the password or change the password.
I have a couple of concerns about that I need to think about, Raj. One is my own security, but the other is am I violating the security of my clients, partners, mentees, and so on?
Okay. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I leave it up to you because we are also going to change the password or update the password to once we find it, but you can think about it. That's fine. That's only to find the document.
Okay. Hey, I gather that we're out of time. Can I suggest that tomorrow? Yes, I can do tomorrow, and I look forward to it. And thank you so much for today. Could you tell me tomorrow which of my replays you've had a chance to hear? Don't do it now. Don't bother. I know we're out of time. Which ones you've heard, what your key insights were and your key questions, so I can have a chance to answer your questions. You started doing that today with the
Ethics test.
Radical Truth Marketing handout, and I thought that was important that we did that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about what we will. I mean, mainly the ethics test and the one which below that, the one which you proposed. I've listened to it and I'll give you my insights. I can put that in a document. I can put that in an email. The good part is
and
every
the
word.
next draft of rewrite is up to me, and then we'll collaborate on it.
Oh, okay, great. In fact, I can convert every word in that voice you mentioned. I can convert all those recording into all the pieces of documents. So we can have 157 replays as 157 documents. It doesn't cost me $1. I can do that in a click of a button. Did I shock you or are you confused? Ron? Are you with me, Ron? I can't hear you. Battery died. Hey, good evening, Ron.
Hey, hi there.
Hi, good evening, Ron. How are you?
Good morning to you.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning.
Have you had a chance to have some breakfast?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I'm done with my the coffee, and I'm done with my little breakfast, the snack.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear the timing is working out for you.
Thank you.
Do you want to grab the lead or shall I?
Yeah, please go ahead. I would leave the wheel to you.
Okay, well, grab the ball anytime you like. I never mind being interrupted. I never mind changing who's leading the way. All right. I am very eager to hear which of my replays you've been able to hear and what key ideas you got and what questions you got.
Yeah, with respect to playing the replays, I would suggest you to please give me another day because with respect to the one on ethics and ethics test, basically the ethics test, I couldn't make down the or jot down the questions. I should be frank about that.
You couldn't what?
I couldn't. I mean, I did not write down the questions on the ethics test part.
Okay.
So probably I would request you to give me another day. Tomorrow would be a perfect day to work on the ethics test questions. I did play part of it, but I don't recall it now on top of my head. Maybe by tomorrow, I should be able to answer answer as in get a reflection of what exactly happens as a transformative experience, I should say.
Okay. And remember that replay is more than the ethics test. It's a half dozen things I did in my ventures to make the culture extraordinary, only one of which was the ethics test.
Okay.
So I'd be very interested in your feedback on which of the half dozen things appeal to you and why. I mean, these are all inventions of mine that I implemented with success. So I'm eager to do whatever I can to help you digest them and own them and have them in your repertoire that you can use in your own activities.
Yeah. So right now, on top of my head, I do not have recalling of what happens in the ethics test. I did play the replay. The only mistake which I have done is I didn't write down any questions because I didn't give my 100% to it, or probably I should say I was not in uptime with the background play which was happening. So
Okay.
I just need to sit down and focus and redo it second time, which will be
All
done
right.
for today and tomorrow for sure. This will be an amazing conversation. I'm looking forward to actually tomorrow's conversation because not only ethics test replay, but the others which you have included in my list, the replays, the clubhouse replays. I have like
Yes.
2 or 3
Have you
lines.
heard have you heard any other of the replays I suggested were top priority for you?
Actually, I've scheduled it for today because of the things which happened yesterday. There were unknown things which happened in personal life, mainly with my
Okay.
boss and all. There was, I mean, my schedule for this took over due to some external factors. And I couldn't focus on it because of the family things which were, I had to travel and probably
I
close to
understand.
4 to 5 hours. My schedule got disturbed.
Got it. I understand. I would recommend to you, I know from a lot of people listening to these replays which people get the most out of them. So I'd like to give you the keys to that. And I think a really key one is to not listen to them like you listen to background music.
That's right.
To not listen to them, I guess the word is superficially, or and to not play that game which we've discussed, which is, I call it oldizing. You fit everything into your old structures, your old assumptions. If you're listening instead, saying what's new here, what's a breakthrough here? What can I use the rest of my career, the rest of my life? What's the hot stuff? If you're doing that mining for the great stuff, and that's what you're taking notes on, and not only the insights about the great stuff, but any questions that come up. Now, it could be that in some of the replays I recommended to you, there's some overarching issue or puzzle that keeps you from understanding any of it.
Okay.
For instance, how to be confident, which I think is one of the best, one of the most valuable. Some people are so confused by their thought that confidence is just some characteristic that you turn the switch and you turn on in your mind, that there's no way to do it, that it isn't a bunch of skills and attitudes and techniques and beliefs. What you see is the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm trying to deliver those skills and attitudes and beliefs. So if you find yourself saying, well, I don't know how to do this yet. Ron has not turned over the mental tool to me. I'm just swimming in a bunch of confusions. What is the unknowable end of the continuum? What is the certainty end of the continuum? How can I escape from unknowability if I have no data, no evidence, no experience about something? If you find yourself asking questions like that are sort of questions where you feel sweepingly lost, well, there are a couple of things you can do. You can, listen on, because I may have anticipated your questions and answer them. That would be my first guess. But the other thing you can do is to get ready to have a conversation with me where you express why you're lost and how you're lost and what's missing and why you can't turn it into new know-how, new skills, new tools. All that would be very good, because my goal is to be a great trainer for you, for anyone who I'm mentoring and training. I want you to get it. I want you to have it. I want you to own it. I want you to have the new tools. I want you to get the aha, where you say, I can do that. I understand it. I'm with it. I really get it.
Yeah.
So if you find yourself short of that, don't worry. We'll get you to full understanding. Just don't go into the background music mode. Don't go into the familiarizing, trivializing mode, because that won't do you much good.
That is right. So definitely I wouldn't play it in the background, but I'm more excited about what was in the guide, the manifesto, or the one which you exchange for $20 to $24 with a meager amount. I'm like more.
Yeah. Radical Truth Marketing.
Yeah, I'm more excited.
Or are you speaking about the Lost Manifesto?
Yeah, that's right. The last one.
Oh,
The last manifesto.
thank you again for your search for it. That was such a good thing to do. And you went at it so skillfully. It was a pleasure to watch you go.
Okay. So, like, what would have been? I mean, what is the missing secret ingredient, I would say? I mean, what was in the guide is something which I'm trying to wonder.
Well, I was thinking to myself, since it's been many years since I wrote that manifesto, that guide, manifesto/guide, if I'm going to now rewrite it, what would it be? And the answer that keeps coming back to me is, well,
How do you consider the
first of all, I could literally rewrite the guide, or that is to say, revisit all the same concepts, because I'm the same person with the same know-how and the same insights.
Yeah.
I
And
could get off that terrible feeling that it'll never be as good as the eighth draft that it was originally. I can just put that qualm aside. But the other thing I can do, let me just rattle on here in another moment. The other thing I can do is to realize that I've done another 2 years of thinking about all the key issues that should be in such a guide, that ended up in all these audio sessions in Clubhouse and ended up in replays. So perhaps the guide should be replaced by pointing people to replays, which you saw me beginning to do in the latest draft that you saw, or taking your excellent opportunity that you mentioned, that you can take select replays and turn them into text, so that by selecting certain replays, they become the guide.
Oh, okay. So even if we had to rewrite right now, instead of taking pen and paper, if you could just say it, it's like digitally we are rewriting it. I can document whatever you say into a guide.
I can rewrite it, but I'm leaning toward turning it into something bigger and better than it was when I originally wrote it a couple of years ago, which is to turn it into what's in all these replays.
Okay. Yeah, that gives a better way of getting things done. Mainly, the only thing which I need to finish right now is working on listening to the most number of replays.
Most number? No, my friend. I wouldn't go for that.
So I'll choose ethics test as the one and second as the one below that.
No. What I recommend strongly to you is that you hear the replays that I handpicked for you, that in our discussion, like 2-3 discussions ago, I listed for you. Would you like me to list them again? Have you lost track of my list?
The list should be in the recording for sure, but ethics test is top one of them. And
It's not in your notes. Let's get it in your notes. Can you grab a pencil and let's recreate?
yeah, let me do that. Okay, so I have
These are, what we're doing here is we're taking, I don't know what it is, over 100 replays, and we're picking a small number, maybe 3, 4, 5 replays for you to listen to first and discuss with me before you proceed.
okay, so let me begin.
And they are not simply going from the top down.
Okay.
For instance, how to be confident is one of the earlier replays from almost a year ago.
Okay.
So no, don't go top down, and don't go for the more the merrier. You see, if you know that you're approaching something that's got over 100 replays, and you think what you're going to do is the more the better, you're going to be caught up in that background music syndrome that I'm warning you against.
Okay.
I'd rather that you focus very intensely on just a few and discuss them with me so that I can help you beef up your skill at digesting the heart, the gold in the replays before you go on and hear more of them.
Okay. So if I need to pick the top 5, which one would be in the list?
All right. Let me just rattle off the list and then let's resort it from first to second to third. Number 1 is how to be confident.
Okay.
Everything I'm saying right now is in Clubhouse,
Okay.
in the house called Liberty Bluebird,
Okay.
and these are the names of the rooms.
Okay.
Are you okay? I see you grimacing.
No, I'm okay. I'm just trying to visualize that the first thing is how to be confident.
Yes, that's the first room. That's the first replay.
Okay.
And let me give you a note about what I think is the most fantastic insight within that replay
Okay.
for you to watch for. I guess the word should be listen for you to listen for and understand as thoroughly as possible. You'll see it demonstrated and discussed there. It is how you can know things because they're inherent in the situation.
Okay.
This is a giant breakthrough. I feel like this is something I have to bring to the world that people don't understand. Because you see, that group is just one of many groups I ran on how to be confident. Maybe I ran, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 groups on that topic. And every group found this to be the big breakthrough, looking for what's inherent in the situation. So, for instance, you ask yourself, say you've never met the executive assistant to a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company, because the story is based on that. You with me here?
Yes.
You never met such a person. You know that the belief about such people is they're gatekeepers and they're going to screen you and make it hard for you to get through to their boss and all that. Yes?
Yeah.
She doesn't do that. She's the opposite. That's what you're going to see.
Okay.
So you then ask yourself, not just what am I hearing? What am I seeing? What's different from what I expected? You go beyond that and you say, given that she's the executive assistant of a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company, in this case, Mr. Blackie, the CEO of Caterpillar Tractor, top 200 corporation in the US.
Okay.
Given that that's who she is, what must be true of her? What must be true, or she couldn't have landed that job? He wouldn't have picked her. What must be true of her because of the experience that she must have gathered?
Mm-hmm.
That phrase, what must be true of her or of it or of the situation, is a giant breakthrough. And I know that because I have run all these sessions with people and everybody considers it a giant breakthrough.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, give me one example just to make sure my communication is getting through to you. What must be true of the executive assistant of a top 500 corporation just because of who she is and what position she's in? Give me an example. You might think of 50 things, but just give me one now, just so I know we're communicating.
Open door policy of executive. I remember the phrase which you used as open door policy, so that the organization or the top CEO or the top level is quite open with their hands, accepting the employees' feedback, or anybody can hop into the executive room or the board room and see how the organization.
No, you're mixing up two replays. You're mixing this up. You're mixing how to be confident up and the principle of what must be true with the replay about the ethics test and the half dozen things I did at telesession. I had an open door policy. Anybody could come in and sit down. They could study how to be a CEO by watching what I did.
Yeah.
You're mixing those two concepts up.
Okay, I'm sorry. So let me say that the top executive or CEO always wanted their revenue boosted.
Say more. I'm not following you yet.
They wanted to generate profits or generate more revenue.
Who wants to generate more revenue?
The top CEO or the top executive.
Yes, but my question to you is, what do you know about the executive assistant to the CEO?
Okay.
Just because of who she is, what's inherent in the situation that she is the executive assistant to the CEO? See if you can name one thing.
Time management.
Put it in the sense that she must be great at time management.
That's right.
Her time management or his time management or time management in general?
Time management for the CEO, as in she needs to be more disciplined and scheduled. Not her, but the CEOs.
Yes, I think actually, see if you agree, you could probably presume that she's great at time management, anybody's time management. She's very expert at the whole topic.
Okay.
She's arranging schedules for him and for other executives. She's probably held other jobs.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that she's a brand new hire, or do you think that she's held a series of jobs within Caterpillar Tractor?
Maybe she held different jobs. Like she's multitasking or doing many things. That could be one of it.
Do you think she has project management skills?
Yeah, the managerial skills.
Managerial skills. How about project management specifically?
Okay.
You're saying yes, she must have that?
I don't know, because I'm not aware of the project management skills compared to the managerial skills.
Oh, project management skills points the finger at projects, controlling sequence and priorities and time, per cost, delegating pieces of the project to various people. I could go on like this for a half hour. The specific management of a project. Do you think she has managed projects? Or is she just a secretary?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, my friend? Has she managed projects or is she just a secretary?
I would say she's just a secretary because they don't want to take more. I mean, they don't want to be under stress.
Secretaries, or
Yeah, the secretaries, they don't want to be in stress all the time.
now if you were to challenge that premise, what would be your challenge?
Uh,
First of all, when you say secretaries don't want to be under stress, are you considering her a typical secretary, or is she 1 in 1,000?
I'm considering to be a typical secretary, not the 1 in 1,000 for sure.
Okay, so you don't yet get the point here. So let me work with you until you get the point. It'll take you a minute or two. You're going to get there.
Okay.
Would Mr. Blackie, he is the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. He's making million and billion-dollar decisions all day.
Uh-huh.
He can hire anyone he wants. He can set the employment specifications to be anything he wants. He can hire only top star talent. Would such a man hire a secretary who just didn't want things to be too hard?
No.
Or would he hire somebody very skilled and ambitious and driving and proven, who's always out to do more, better, more skillfully, more insightfully? Who would he hire?
Yeah, I would always hire somebody who's more skillful, who is very good at uh, what they do. So definitely somebody who's more skillful, somebody who is more active, somebody who can manage or juggle many things in life.
Exactly. See, now look what you're doing now. You're beginning to build a whole list of things that must be true of her. She can juggle many things. She's assertive, she's active, she's turned on. Now, when he says to whoever did the screening for his executive assistant, maybe it's the head of human resources, when he says to human resources, get me someone who is there any specification that is ideal in his mind that he would leave out? Or would it be a list of every ideal that he wants in an executive assistant?
I don't know.
Why would he settle for less than the ideal? Given that she's going to be the only person who's his executive assistant, she is going to be his gatekeeper, she is going to be his detective who finds opportunities for him, she is going to be his right-hand gal. Why should he settle for anything but greatness?
Yeah. So he
So what would be included in greatness?
I mean, he always wanted the best.
The best. Maybe not 1 in 1,000, maybe 1 in 10,000, maybe 1 in 100,000. Is this credible to you? He would not hire a mere secretary. No way.
Okay, yeah. So definitely, as he wanted the best, he wouldn't compromise on any other things.
He wouldn't compromise on anything.
Yes.
Unless he had to, unless the skill he wishes for isn't available in the same human being. Let me give you an example from your friend Ron. When at a certain point in my career, I had a legal secretary.
Uh-huh.
You picture this? She had a background of working in a law firm.
Yeah.
She understood legal concepts. She understood writing contracts and pitfalls in contracts and precision communication to not get in trouble. Can you imagine the difference between a legal secretary with great track record at a major firm versus an ordinary secretary?
Yeah, they are emotionally quite intelligent.
Well, yes, but what's true because she was a legal secretary?
Yeah, so
I'm asking.
yeah, as a legal
What can a legal secretary do for a CEO that a ordinary secretary can't do?
uh, a legal secretary would negotiate or quite articulate you.
She would negotiate what?
She can negotiate and be quite articulate you.
Oh, yes. She can negotiate indeed, and she's very articulate. Why is she articulate?
Uh,
What is there inherent in her background as a legal secretary that makes you confident that she'd be articulate?
because of the past experience with the legal terms.
And how do you know she has experience with legal terms and contracts and contract pitfalls? And how do you know she has that?
Uh, because of the term you use, legal. Because people who are, I mean, like a regular secretary may not be that confident like the way a legal secretary does.
Well, a legal secretary is kind of like an attorney. When he's got a contract,
Okay.
he can hand it to her. He hasn't read a contract yet. It's a $1 billion contract. He can hand it to her and he can say, Lauren, see if you can find any pitfalls in this contract.
Mm-hmm.
And Lauren can do that. Why? Why do you know she can do that? Because he hired her from a famous law firm where she was a
Where she was a famous. I lost you. Are you still with me?
he the CEO.
Can you hear me, Ron? I'm losing you, as in you're cutting in and out.
No, I didn't hear your reply.
Yeah.
Is he willing to pay 100 or 200% more salary to her because she's a legal secretary from a famous law firm?
Yeah,
Happily, yes.
that is right. So as he runs $1 million business, $1 billion business, he doesn't mind paying her 200%.
Yes. So all of this is just for me to get across to you that there are all sorts of things you know about her, even though all she said to you is, Oh, hello, Mr. Richards. He's at a board meeting, but I can transfer you. Click. All she heard is, "Hi, this is Ron Richards. Mr. Blackie, please." And she transfers me to him in the board meeting. That's the story you're going to hear in that replay. Now, how does she know? She never met me. She never heard my name. I never told her my company. Why is she interrupting a board meeting? Why is she forwarding me? What do you know about her? Both because she's a secretary to a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company and for various other reasons as well. What do you know about her? Why is she forwarding me?
What do I know about her? Mainly, he would try and identify. This put me on hot seat, as in it makes me think a lot.
Good.
Oh,
See, she's done something very strange. All she heard was, "Hi, this is Ron Richards, Mr. Blackie, please." That's all she got. And she's forwarding me to an offsite board meeting and calling the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company out of the board meeting to talk with me. Why the hell is she doing such a wild, outlandish thing?
okay.
I'm asking you. A guess. I'm asking you for a guess. I mean, of course, you don't know. Can't read her mind. But what is a guess
Mm-hmm.
of why she's doing that, what it says about her, and therefore another thing you know just by virtue of her situation. Remember, he's paid triple the salary for her to get all these extra skills. So what's the extra skill that he got that allows her to forward me to the board meeting? After all, the story is going to tell you why it wasn't a stupid decision on her part. It was a good thing she did. He was glad to talk with me, and he referred me to the head of his training department, and they became a major client. So what she did wasn't stupid. What she did was wise. But how come? What could she do? How did she use her mind? How did she use all her senses? Her seeing, her hearing, her tasting, her touching.
That's because of her past experience, we can say.
Well, that's true. And what is the category of past experience that lets her?
Legal.
It's her legal experience that
Uh-huh.
lets her interrupt the board meeting? I don't think so.
Maybe something from the personal life.
Her personal life?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think you're on the right track, because you're saying she here. Let me give you a clue and see if you can pick up this clue and carry it forward. She read my voice. She reads people. Here's this stranger, Ron Richards, on her phone. You don't know his company. He's not a familiar person. You don't even know whether it's a business call or a personal call. Isn't she doing something in the general category of reading my voice?
Okay, yeah. So the way the voice is sound, confident, or the way this voice is sound as, I mean, the voice resembles the personality. Maybe she's reading that.
Yes. What are some of the things that she might infer from my voice?
Yeah.
That I am what? Just hypotheses, not certainties, potential truths that she can infer from my voice. That I am what? You already said one. I'm confident.
I am more experienced, or she might think you're more experienced.
Yes, I'm experienced. You're very much on the right track. What else can she guess about me? I'm
Uh,
confident. I'm experienced.
uh, more clarity, or we can say like clairvoyant, more clarity.
Well, we don't have to go to clairvoyant. She can just say, "This guy is clear. He's a precision communicator.
Yeah.
He's clear. He's clear. He's confident. He's assertive. What else? What else am I? Any other guesses?
Uh, friendly.
Yes, and you're on a good track here. He's friendly is sort of related also to secure. I know that what I'm doing is appropriate, so maybe she can count on that as well.
Uh-huh.
Am I psychologically healthy?
Uh, yeah, mental health also shows in the voice.
Yes. How many people have called her cold in the history of her career? Wild guess.
Maybe thousands.
Yes, she's talked with thousands of people. She knows how to detect the healthy ones from the unhealthy ones. She knows how to detect the sane people, the ethical people, from the hypesters and the manipulators and the intimidators and the demeanors and all those things.
Yeah,
Which I'm putting in the category of she reads people.
yeah, she reads the voice of the people.
Yeah, she reads my voice, my psychology, my ethics, my assertiveness. I mean, you could go on and on.
So
Let me just add one other thing. What do you think's going on? This has happened to me now 6 times in my life, what I'm about to say. I experienced love at first sight. Once I was pedaling my bike past a coffee shop that was a half flight down, and a woman at the back of the coffee shop and I caught each other's eye, and I screeched to a halt and locked up my bicycle and went in there while she changed tables to make more room, she and her girlfriend, to make more room. And we ended up being best friends and then being married. What's going on in love at first sight? I'm extending reading a face and reading a voice to just alert you to the potential to know an immense amount about someone. At least, I mean, know is too strong a word, but to speculate.
okay. It is again the emotions, love at first sight. It's the feelings. person.
Yeah, take you, for instance. Anyone who deals with you is going to experience your can-do attitude, your attitude that starts with, well, I can do this. Not only can I do this, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it as we speak. You have this, I can do it and I can do it immediately attitude that just radiates out of you in everything you do. Yes?
Yeah, that's right.
At least in the heartland of your special knowledge.
Yeah.
Uh,
Very
maybe I'm engaging you right now in an area that's not in your special knowledge, which is reading people. And I'm asking you to imagine an executive assistant of a multi-billion-dollar company reading me. Now, that might not be in that special knowledge of yours, but you know what it is to have special skills that let you immediately tune in and presume that you can do something.
Uh-huh. Uh,
You're probably one in a million in that regard. So we have a good example in a different realm.
yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that's my overview to how to be confident. That's just one of many things that I present in that replay, how to be confident.
Oh,
But it's a centerpiece, and it's maybe the most precious, that CEOs and executive assistants and people in general are going to read you and read you immediately, and you can rely on that. And you can infer, this is the heart of the matter, you can infer things that are potentially, not for sure, but with high likelihood, very high potential, true of them. Like, she's bright, she's experienced, she's a project manager, she's a legal secretary, she's got a nose for opportunity, she reads healthy people. You can, quotes, know all that about her because of the position she has.
yep. So apart from this, so would the second be ethics test? The second replay?
Okay, but just before we leave this, I've just borne down on one thing that you can learn from that replay about how to be confident.
Uh-huh.
And what I'm recommending you do is you look for breakthrough insights like this one
Okay.
in each of the replays.
Okay.
So if you were to listen to the replay of how to be confident and what you got out of it was, well, you can't ever be 100% confident, but you don't need to be an entrepreneur. Well, that would be a good learning. That would be something I'm teaching in that replay. But it's not nearly as profound as what we just discussed.
And okay, sure. So definitely, can I list down whatever the points which
Yes.
are the breakthrough insights? Can I list them on LinkedIn?
Well, what method you use to write them down, to capture them and communicate them to me and discuss them. I think you know more about that than I do.
Yeah,
I mean,
the best.
it could be an email. It could be any way you want.
I wanted it to be through a LinkedIn article, or let's do the best way I want to communicate it through a LinkedIn article, so that it not only benefits me, my breakthrough insight should help anybody who follows me.
No, my friend. I'll tell you why. It's a It's redundant work. You're going to listen to a replay which was designed as a training session with examples and emphasis and principles. It's a training session. Why wouldn't you just direct people to the training session? Why would you try to recapture the key ideas and transmit the key ideas to them? You may be, you know what you might be doing right now? Maybe I can take a wild guess. You're used to, when you hear something or you read something, you're used to it being full of fluff and bullshit and confusion and lack of clarity. And you have a more precise mind than most people. So you expect, when you hear a training of mine, that you can get the essence of it. You can get the key points in the right sequence, and you can say them clearer than I said them. And you can find an even better example than I found. And then you could deliver that in a little article on LinkedIn. But I don't think so. I think what you've already got, you've got a world-class trainer in me who already did the training. You're going to hear the training. Why? If you want to recommend this in LinkedIn, why don't you just recommend that replay? Why are you thinking you need to rewrite? First of all, why are you thinking you need to write it all? If I did it in audio mode and it's clear and it's well sequenced and it's got lots of great examples, and why not just deliver it?
Okay.
I mean, I may be missing something, but it seems to me you have to slip in a very negative premise to not want to just deliver it, namely that it's in the form that it's in isn't good enough now. But you haven't heard these replays yet, so you don't know that. If at best you're generalizing from the rest of your life experience.
That's right. So
What if Ron's replays are quite clear and quite entertaining and full of know-how and full of recaps and full of answering questions and all that good stuff? Why assume that it isn't got that?
okay. So once I finish this replay of how to be confident, which is the next one which I can jump into?
Yeah, I wouldn't post anything to LinkedIn.
Okay.
I would just go for the selfish learning for Raj's personal mind,
Okay.
and then have more discussion with me like we just had to help you digest my replays. Don't view this as you're just doing this as a means to an end of sharing it somewhere. No, you're doing it just to be a great entrepreneur yourself, period.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'll play it only for my personal learning or for my personal transformation.
Yeah.
And I wonder what would be the second in the list.
Okay. I would say great headlines, which, remember, I didn't call it great grabbers because grabbers is a made-up word of mine, and I was writing this to a public who will understand headlines and not grabbers. So it's named Great Headlines.
Okay.
Do you remember what it is? What's in there?
Great headlines is all about, I don't remember, I don't recollect. Maybe something which the manipulative press or the media had used in the last decades, as in not just probably in the last 2 centuries, or I should say ever since the print industry came into existence. That's what they use, the manipulative methods of
No, that isn't what it is, my friend. It's something way more valuable than that. Gee, this is good. We're having this discussion. It's the result of me spending several months, I don't remember how many months it was, maybe 5 months, writing grabbers for people for an hour each day at the end of Jay Handler's Fight for Your Business. The third hour is me. And somebody says, "Hi, my name is Mary, and I'm trying to start a business that's da-da-da-da-da, and I'm confused, and I'm lost, and I'm flummoxed, and I don't know how to describe it." And I interview her. And then I write typically in that same session.
Okay.
I write her a grabber. Now, this may blow your mind. You may not have been able to remember my description of this because it's so outlandish. It's outlandish to deliver a whole full-blown grabber, because for me, a grabber is general purpose persuasion. It's not just a headline. It is often 5, 10, 15, 20 lines.
Okay.
And so what you have is I went through and I went through my notes from all these months of sessions. I picked the greatest grabbers I had written, maybe the 1 in 5 best. I think roughly there are 30 grabbers. And then I ran another room. I ran a room called Great Headlines. And I dictated my 30 grabbers. And I discussed what I call the persuasion design. I analyzed the purpose of the theme, the sequence, each phrase, each word. I analyzed why it works for each grabber times 30. So what you have in that room called Great Headlines, you have 30 examples, roughly. Are you there? I see you leaning over. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm writing it down. The 30 examples of the great headlines. I'm just jotting it down.
Yes. Yeah, and they're actually great grabbers. They're more than a headline. They're the whole general purpose persuasion design.
Okay.
The 30 best, maybe it's the 30 out of 60 or 90, who knows? I didn't gather that data. So you have here the peak of my skills in writing a fantastic grabber. You have 30 positive examples of super grabbers.
And shall I email you this, or like just again selfish way of learning, just jotting down, writing, or keeping it all to myself? The 30 headlines or 60, 90 headlines, whatever the number. Once I listen to this, should I also email you any questions or anything about it, or
Well, I have the same advice I started with, which is
selfish learning?
go for number one, the terrific insights you have. So
Okay.
you read one grabber and you say, well, what did I learn from this grabber? What did he do that I never thought of? What did he do that worked so well? Where's the terrific aspect here? Where's the learning? This is valuizing. And you know, the second thing to do is, what questions do you have? Ron, why did you use this first instead of that first? Why did you use this word instead of that word? Why did you not discuss such and such? Those are your questions about how it could have been better and why I did or didn't do it.
Okay.
And then I would say have a interactive discussion with me, one or more, that are like what we did here about how to be confident, the specific aspect of what you know because of the nature of the person or situation.
Okay.
Look for principles like that. Try to
Okay.
capture those principles, not identically like that. You know, that's just an example of a principle. Look for principles.
Yeah, sure.
And
And if you'd like to share your screen and walk through the third, fourth, and fifth, maybe, or do you have on top of your head what would be the third one, fourth one, fifth one?
yes, I'm going to do that. But have I answered your? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you asking? Are
Maybe.
you asking?
Yeah, I
Uh,
was.
that was ambiguous. Are you asking third, fourth, fifth thing to do in a particular grabber, or are you saying
No,
third, fourth?
the third, fourth, fifth in the replays.
Okay,
I'll
good, good,
work
good,
on the
good.
principles or the same insights which you had given me based upon the first replay, how to be confident. I'll use the
Yeah.
same strategy for great headlines or the great grabbers. So going
Okay.
back to the third one in the
Number, yes, number three. Straight talk with heart.
wow. Okay.
What is the wow about?
It's like in Telugu, in our mother tongue, we have a phrase. Moment you said straight talk with the heart, uh, generally couples, young couples or newly married couples or newlyweds, they use this same conversation as in straight talk with the heart. It
Mm-hmm.
goes missing after maybe as the time passes, after 1 year of the marriage, 2 years, 3 years, the straight talk goes missing in newlywed or newly. I mean, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
The wow is all about. I recalled a dialogue which is quite common, which is famous, which is as good as straight talk with the heart.
Yeah, great. I'm glad that piques your interest. There's another room. If you listen to Straight Talk with Heart and you really love it and you're fascinated by it, there's a companion room that adds more to that, to those ideas, called gracious assertiveness.
Okay.
I'm not putting it on your official list of top priorities, but I'm just noting for you it's an associated room. I mean, why not follow what attracts you?
Okay. So gracious assertiveness, the companion room for this something which is followed by straight talk with the heart. If I have more to explore. So once I'm done with the straight talk with heart, what else like? The fourth one, fifth one in the list?
How about I'm going to go over there and look through the list to see if I can pick up a couple more for you to have. Or would you like to just do those and then come back and talk about them?
Yeah, let's do that. Maybe let me finish these three until the straight talk with heart, and let me have a straight talk with the heart tomorrow. And let's see how we go about working on the learnings which I go through this.
Good. Yeah.
So,
Um,
so
so don't, I'm very glad that we're going for the essence, not quantity. No, the goal is for you to not for you to scan through 100 replays. The goal is for you to get in touch with the power of my learning systems and learning methods, and especially with respect to topics that are valuable to you
Okay.
in your career. I mean, the way I view it is, forgive the grotesque analogy, I'm a senior. What if I die tomorrow? What if I get hit by a truck?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to know that part of my legacy is that this wonderful new friend I have, Raj, knows how to gather the know-how, the unique know-how, the unique training from all that work that I've done.
Yeah, I would love to leave the legacy for sure. And that's where, I mean, again, I don't want to jump the gun like the guy who said in the podcast, like the guy who keeps interrupting your conversation. I mean, it's not about me interrupting, but definitely everybody would love to live your legacy. In a selfish way of learning more things. Let's see how these three replays are going to accelerate our conversation tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's really good, that to name it, that the priority is for you to have full access for how to use this know-how with exquisite skill on your part in using it.
Do I have permission to teach this to others if I explore great insights?
Well, yes and no. I know you're very inclined to copy things or summarize things and then forward them on to others. That I don't want you to do.
Okay.
But what I do want you to do is, I want you to have full ability to use everything you learn from me. So how do I put it? If you find that tomorrow you come across a situation or you meet someone and you ask yourself, what's inherent in this situation that will let me know it? Maybe I know 10, 20, 50 things about it that, to my great surprise, I didn't realize I knew. And then you say, I'll be damned, I just learned how to do that from Ron yesterday. Now, do I have the right to learn all those lessons and go act on them? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You can take anything you learn from me and use it in your career. Do you have publication rights? No. Do you have copy and distribute rights? No.
Okay.
Now, don't assume that I'm missing. See, I am very, I realize that you have a tendency that I admire, appreciate, and lust to use. You have a tendency to go straight to, wow, he's going to send me his 30 greatest grabbers, and some of them are going to be just world class, and I'm going to want to share them with the world on LinkedIn. That tendency you have to want to turn it into a deliverable that could be charged for and paid for and could create your and my reputation. I love that you have that attitude. It's just premature. It's just that I don't want you to do it quite yet, because you're just at the beginning of knowing how to use my know-how and how to distribute it to the world.
Okay.
We should do that consciously and strategically. You and I should agree on how we want to do that before you start doing it. You got a habit. I think it's a virtue run amok. You have the habit of, wow, Ron just said something and it was wise, and I'm going to distribute it to the whole world immediately.
Yeah.
No, premature.
Okay. So let me do a selfish learning as how I can use and apply the things which I learned from.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, let's get good at those questions, those conversations about what are the key breakthroughs, what are the key questions, well, what is the learning here? And when we get good at that, then we'll put some more of these replays on the list. And
yeah.
and only later will we get to turning it into business strategy.
Okay, sure. So let me drop you an email with my learnings or insights with the questions.
Great.
So
And it doesn't have to be all your learning and all your questions. It might just be your beginning thoughts, and the rest of it we'll do interactively over the phone. So don't hold yourself to making it thorough and exhaustive. I think that would get in your way.
okay.
Just see if you can quickly capture the key breakthroughs for you and the key questions, holding in your mind the possibility that there are many more breakthroughs there to be captured, many more questions to be explored, which will come out in a phone dialogue.
Okay.
I may be imposing my own thing here on you, that if I write up the key insights and key questions, there's a part of me that wants to be thorough, wants to leave nothing out. Let's see, is there any other key insight? Is there any other? Is there any other? Is there any other? And what other questions? And then I'm on to, I'm writing the whole article, and and I've exploded the whole thing. I don't want you to get overwhelmed doing that. Just come up with a few key insights, a few key questions, and get into interactive dialogue with me as soon as possible.
Okay. So let's take it forward to tomorrow and see what
Okay,
else which I explore.
good. Is it okay if I use our remaining 15 minutes with a couple of miscellaneous questions?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I'm just making a note to myself that we began to discuss the how to be confident breakthrough. All right.
Uh-huh.
I just a factual thing here. I get this sense from the way you use LinkedIn with me. It's sort of like your habit is to use LinkedIn, and the way you use it and things you point to, that you are quite expert at LinkedIn use. Am I sensing that correctly?
Yes, that's right.
That's fantastic. Well, I've been yearning for literally my whole career for a relationship with someone who knew, who could teach me how to use LinkedIn. It's a complex world. for
Yeah,
you
even-
now.
what I
You're so
believe-
nimble.
Yeah, what I believe is you don't need any teaching anymore. Only thing is you need somebody who can accelerate your message. That's what I believe.
Oh, I think what I need, and maybe sort of halfway between what you said and what I said, I think I need to poke around LinkedIn with you to get in there together, and let me ask you, 100 dumb questions.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty good at naming what I don't know, and you're sensational at teaching what the other guy doesn't know. So I think given that you're comfortable with it, and I'm pretty good at asking questions, you could take me to LinkedIn knowledgeability rather quickly. I'm excited about us doing that at some point.
Okay, definitely.
Okay, a reminder that you were going to send me a copy of the Radical Truth Marketing article so that I could rewrite the last section.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But I haven't received your copy of it. I believe that it was done originally in Word format.
Uh-huh.
You would know from looking at it.
That's right.
So what I don't want to do is I'd like to write the ending in the same format with the same tool that the beginning was written in.
Okay.
Is that clear enough?
So you want only the ending?
Well, I'm thinking that everything up to my offer of the guide it's an 8th draft. I think it's very, unless you disagree, I think it's extremely clear and persuasive, and that's the feedback I've gotten from the world. So I'm not out to rethink the format of that. I don't want to inadvertently force myself to redo the format of the beginning just because I'm redoing the end.
Okay.
Is that clear enough?
Yes. I'll drop
Mhm.
you an email on that.
Okay. Now, remember the wonderful poking around you did yesterday. I can't tell you. I'm trying to underscore how appreciative I am that you did that. Looking for the lost guide, looking for the lost manifesto. In the process, you changed the indicator of, I don't know how to say this. The my 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 Gmail was not searching through the dates that are long ago, and you extended the pointers to so it would search for longer ago. And then we ran out of time and we ended our session. I think what's happened is now Gmail is trying to display all that ancient history and has stopped quickly showing the graphic icons in front of each email.
Oh,
Because I think I'm guessing that it's just a couple of minutes where you teach me how to reset it back so it's only trying to display the more recent time, the last couple of years.
mm-hmm.
Am I being clear enough?
Yeah.
Okay, now here's Here's an important one. We keep talking about it, and I just want to remind you that it's very high on my priority because I'm running an actual session every Wednesday, right? Liberty Bluebird runs every Wednesday at 2 p.m. my time. So here I am now, 2 days away from Liberty Bluebird, and I haven't told the world what the topic is.
Okay.
I have a list of topics that I could prepare for and speak on. Probably it's 15 topics.
Uh-huh.
That's not a problem. But what I would like to do, if you have an idea for the following solution, I'm not saying this well. You have in your court, you have on your to-do list, seeing if you can find a way to refer people to a page of resources that's a bunch of YouTube videos and checklists and various resources that they can act on while at the same time they are seeing the clubhouse room that they're in and can tell who's speaking because that person's avatar is flickering.
Okay.
The simultaneous being in the room and being in the resource collection, which might go on, might go on for many pages, 10, 20, 50 pages. Right now, they're separate. When you go to the resource collection, you are not seeing the room and the avatars anymore. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm still with you. The avatars are not being seen.
Okay. Now, there was an attempt to get around this that my friend Eric was helping with, which is to use the link tree. And as I reported back to you, both the audio and the video were compromised.
Oh,
Plus, it didn't solve it because if you went to the link tree, you exited the room where you were seeing the avatars.
okay.
So it had the very same problem, but worse, worse because of the impaired audio and video.
Yeah, that's right. Because the video of the YouTube, the audio from the YouTube video plays and the entire voice gets muffled or it
Yes.
gets overlapped with the clubhouse audio.
Yes. So this is a creative request, and the way you might want to solve it is to just spend some time seeing if you can solve it quickly and then apply it immediately to my upcoming Wednesday room. Or because you know 100-fold more than I do about ways to solve it, you could just think about it a little bit and realize that there needs to be a whole different, bigger solution, that's a bigger creative challenge than you or I realize. In which case, what I'll probably do, Raj, is I'll pick a topic this coming Wednesday and the Wednesday after that does not require me to give people access to the resources, to the YouTube resources.
Okay.
Just as a way of buying you more time to see if we can find a way. And of course, one of the possibilities is you'll conclude there is no way. There is no way to be in a room knowing who's talking at the same time that you're looking at a list of resources. I can live with reality. You tell me there is no way, I'll believe it, and that'll be that.
Uh-huh.
But I haven't heard you say that you put in the creative time on it yet to see if you can find some clever way.
Yeah, again, to find the clever way, we can try the same thing, like the way you put the link on the Twitter.
Well, no, if we do that, someone cannot. If we did it again, we could keep doing that every week. Then they aren't seeing who's talking at the same time that they have access to the resources.
Okay.
Say we just add Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth Amazing Dance. We add that YouTube to what you already have in Twitter. We haven't solved the overarching problem of how people can know who's talking at the same time that they're over there.
Or we can play the video in mute. The YouTube video can be played in mute.
Mute?
Yeah, I can give you a video of the same without any audio in it. And you play it to the audience.
I don't know what mute is, and I don't know what you mean by without any audio in it.
Yeah, so when you're giving the example for YouTube video in the Clubhouse for the upcoming video, the Wednesday session, you can play that video resource without any audio so that the Clubhouse audio doesn't get interrupted.
Well, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like we did for Barbara Streisand and her husband, we removed the audio, yes?
Yeah.
But you see, that was unique to that resource. You know, the resource which I call Fred Astaire and Rita Hayworth Amazing Dance, that is not appropriate to remove the audio. You need to see them dancing and hear the music.
Yeah, I'll lower the music maybe. I'll lower the music.
Why would you want to lower the music? Oh, if you lower the music, then it becomes,
So that
yeah.
interaction with the people doesn't get disturbed.
Do you understand the creative issue that I'm bringing up? I'm not asking you to solve it instantly. I'm asking you to put it on your list.
Okay.
We want to have the full motion video with music. Oh, it's okay if it's over at Twitter.
Okay. So
and the ability at the same time to look at the avatars in Clubhouse and know who just commented. That's what we don't have a solution to yet.
yeah, that's
I'm
the
not asking
solution.
you to instantly solve it. I'm asking you to write it down as a wish list for a solution needed.
Yeah, and that should something come from the developers of the Clubhouse. That's something. I mean, it should be a floating window of the Clubhouse avatars on your iPhone, or it's a feature from the app developers, which is beyond my expectations. Or it's not on my playground, I should say.
Well, if you think about it and you go to whatever resources you can think of and you can't solve it, well, no big deal. I understand. It wasn't solved. We have to find another way.
Okay.
I don't expect you're used to solving everything instantly. You're Mr. Instant. Ah,
Can
you're
you
the
give,
most wonderful Mr. Instant I ever met. But damn it, you can't solve everything instantly, my friend. Some things you're going to have to go off and think about.
yeah, and can you call me on Clubhouse right now? Let's see.
Okay.
Can you call me on Clubhouse? Just let's stay muted here on Zoom.
Okay. And call you on Clubhouse. Now, I don't know what you mean by call you on Clubhouse. I know how to go to a replay on Clubhouse.
Like the way we spoke on the Clubhouse, let me see if I can call you.
I missed the last thing you said.
Yeah, let me see if
I'm
I can.
at the pages.
Yeah,
I'm at the page that says Clubhouse that has my picture in the upper right, but I don't know what you mean by call you on Clubhouse.
okay, so let me message you on Clubhouse. You start a chat.
Oh, are you opening a private room?
No, not a private room. Uh, hi,
I'm
Ron.
happy to I'm
Okay.
happy to do this, but I just wanted to note that we're out of time on the schedule we set, and I don't want to interfere with your other activities or your breakfast or whatever.
Okay.
So,
So just stay tuned on the Clubhouse. Even if you exit now on the Zoom, please stay tuned for a couple of minutes on the Clubhouse.
okay,
Okay. So we'll talk all about it again. We'll see if we can solve this, then there is another workaround is something which we figured out is what we will find. So even if we exit the Zoom, please give me a minute or two on Clubhouse.
okay.
So I'll talk to you there.
So I don't know what I'm on Clubhouse now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit here for a while.
Yeah, if you exit the Zoom, you can start using the audio on the Clubhouse because it's your iPhone.
Sorry, my friend. Start using audio. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, start using the audio. You need to exit this Zoom to start using the audio on the Clubhouse.
Exit. You want me to exit Zoom?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to lose touch with you, but I'll do that.
And we will talk on Clubhouse.
Okay, I'm not sure I know how we're going to talk on Clubhouse, but I'm leaving Zoom.
Okay. Okay, be the first one to chat. Trying to figure out if anybody can listen to me. Let me pin a link. Okay, I want to pin a link. Okay, if anybody can hear me, let me know. Let me see how I can copy the link. Room link copied. Let me see if I can send the room link. Okay, so let me ping. Let me ping anybody in particular. Okay, I'm trying to ping Ron. Ping sent. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, trying to figure out. There's one person. Oh, Richards.
Hello.
Yes, Ron, I can talk to you on
Hi.
Clubhouse.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear?
See me? I can see you.
Yeah.
Your microphone is unmuted. We seem to be in a private room, but I don't hear you.
Oh, you don't hear me? Just give me a minute. Ron?
Raj.
Okay. Okay, it was awesome. I got an opportunity to address probably hundreds of them.
Oh, great.
I did speak. I mean, let me see if I can bring up the pictures, but that was good. I talked to them about the importance of video marketing, why they need to create videos and all that. So more of it is the same session which I did in the past. So
Excellent. Was it prospect rich as we thought it would be? Did people give you their cards and so on?
yeah, there was an opportunity of people exchanging cards. But again, I did flash my website, personal website.
Ah, good.
So I'm just checking if I can bring up anything. So let me show you this.
So you were quite happy with the whole thing?
Yeah, I was in uptime with like everything which I deliver. So this was like part of it. You can see like everybody talking or networking with each other.
Wow, nice pictures.
We were part of we were trying to build the community. The one with the mic again, that's me. It's kind of like the IT, or we call it the triple IT. Again, there were a couple of healthcare executives, doctors, meet and greet. It was good. Again, me interviewing them, asking them to share their breakthroughs, kind of stuff which is on LinkedIn.
Oh, terrific.
So,
Were some of them your clients?
clients, as in, I would say they were more of into building communities. None of them is a paid client, but most of them are active on LinkedIn though. This is like the women community of forum here. So they were all happy with the way things worked out. So
Wow, I'll bet it leads to many clients for you.
yeah, definitely. So
Wow.
this like the whole crowd is like I wouldn't say 100, but after this again there was the other part, which is like we had rescheduled. We've launched another video making bootcamp and all. Overall, it's good. The community is building.
Wonderful. And how was the place you stayed? Were you in a hotel?
No, it's in the same city where we are in.
Oh, I see. I didn't get that.
There was another
Nice.
one where I had to travel. There was another event, but that also we just traveled. We didn't stay overnight in any hotel.
Very nice. How handy.
Yeah.
Wow. Anything else about it you wanted to share?
Nothing. So coming back to like coming back to the documents which I shared.
Yes.
So listening to the replays, just need to check where is the one which I sent you on Richards. Okay.
Well, you sent me looked like a artificial intelligence analysis or recap of the one called Great Headlines, which is really great grabbers with 30 examples.
Yeah. Yeah. So talking about that or continuing with that. So I just wanted to figure out how we are going to strategize with the rest of the stuff which we are going to work mainly with the radical truth marketing and okay. Yeah, the two
Did
documents.
did you do the same thing with any of the other replays where you used AI to summarize it and then read the AI?
Oof. Um, I mean, I didn't do with the other replays because you said you asked me not to jump the gun. So I was going at my own pace.
Okay.
So
Well, I had an extreme wonderful high yield from the whole experience of what you already sent me. I can't tell you how enlightened and thrilled I am. Do you know the word serendipity?
serendipity. Yeah, I'm just Googling it as we speak.
Yeah, the definition of it is a aptitude for making desirable discoveries by accident, and it happens to also be the name of my favorite restaurant in New York City called Serendipity Restaurant, where I probably ate, I don't know, 400 times while I lived in New York. I'm a big fan of making discoveries by accident that most people wouldn't have made or that you might not have noticed.
Yeah, making
And
good luck in making some unexpected fortune discoveries.
indeed, let's see what the thesaurus says. I'm having a technical
Okay.
difficulties and not
Uh,
getting
uh,
back to it.
I just gave you permission. You can now try sharing if you are trying to share something.
No, it's okay. The synonyms are a break, lucky, dumb luck, lucky break, stumbling upon, tripping over. And I got so much from it and am so pleased. I would like to spend, if need be, our entire session today discussing what I got out of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I know that may seem very strange to you because I haven't said to you yet what the serendipitous discovery was. I think what happened is that you in a very clever, benevolent attempt to save yourself study time, to have a document that was the content of that audio session that got to the essential ideas, which you could then read easily and quickly, maybe share back with me, which you did, and to others, all on the premise that the whatever artificial intelligence tool you used to do it would get to the essence, would get to the heart of it, would get to the ideas. Is that in fact what you did?
Yeah, that's right. That's what app did.
Okay. Curiosity question. What AI tool did you use? Chat GPT?
No, ChatGPT doesn't give you the summary from an audio.
Uh-huh. Is it called Fathom that does that?
Sorry, Fathom? No, again, these are editing tools to convert audio to video. So let me share my screen and show you how I did that. Maybe that will give you a better idea.
Okay.
So there is, okay, so if you're looking at this, do
There you go.
do you see a app by name OBS Studio?
I
Okay, let
see an
me,
array of pictures.
okay.
Oh, that's what you just showed me.
Yeah, so there is
That's the event you were just at.
okay, so there is an app by name OBS Studio.
Okay.
So let me bring that again. So do you see OBS Studio here?
I'm writing it down. Hang on. I think I'm in it. Yeah.
Yeah, so OBS Studio, this is the one which I used.
Uh-huh. Okay. So let me go on to reveal the magic that I value so highly that came out of this. You used that tool to transform my spoken audio Clubhouse session to what you presumed would be an actually enhanced written text that would summarize what I said, but also, since it's an AI tool, would tap all the related knowledge of humankind.
Yeah.
In a sense, the way I think of AI is, I don't know what it is now. With ChatGPT, you don't have the last 2 years, but basically you have everything ever written by anyone that's available anywhere for the rest of the history of humankind. So you're sort of tapping into the whole world's knowledge preceding 2 years ago.
Yeah, that is right.
And I've used those tools on many occasions for various ways, and I'll get back to that later in our meeting. But you presumed that it would enhance our written text, and you also were operating on the clever assumption. I'm admiring all of this. I hope you hear this isn't me complaining. This is me admiring. You were on the clever assumption that this would get you what was in the audio, and it would get you anything else related that humankind knew in the history of the world.
Yep.
And
So
since you had that assumption, I believe what you did is you never listened to the actual audio session. You just read the transcript. You read the OBS studio output.
yeah, kind of. I would say that speculation on Elon Musk's confidence. Like I just read important points from the summary, like
Yes.
mainly with the speaking engagements and the stories. So again, with
Yes.
respect to overcoming depression or stress and choosing happiness and all that. So many things. When it comes to how to be confident, where you spoke about his mother's influence and the challenges in the school and
Oh,
all.
you did it. You did the same thing with How to Be Confident.
Yeah,
Ah,
I did it for how to be confident and how I did it for the great headlines. I did it for both. I did email you both the documents.
good. Yes. Well, I stopped after I analyzed. I got this exciting epiphany after I read the great headlines. And so whatever time I spent with How to Be Confident was less. But just to go on to describe what happened, again, not complaint, but excitement at what came out of it. You didn't ask me if doing all that was appropriate. You didn't tell me you were sending me a AI generated rendition. You didn't tell me what prompt you used. You didn't tell me which artificial intelligence tool you used. You just did it matter of factly. And in a note that you wrote me about the time of our last meeting, you said that you want me to realize that you have a bunch of tools that you're familiar with and nimble with that you use to do things well and quickly, and that I should understand that and I should accept that. Am I summarizing well enough?
Yes, yes, Ron. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to accept it, but I thought I would be in a position that I'll share the unique way of my learning. Um, again, I mean, I wouldn't ask others to accept my ways of learning, that's for sure. But to save my time, I use most of these tools, as in, though I have limited time with whatever I do. So I thought I can accelerate the kind of things which I do, like the work which I do,
Indeed.
in this way.
And that all that thinking and the assumptions you're just summarizing are all very clever, benevolent, appropriate, and it led to a bunch of insights that I'm going to share with you in today's sessions that are amongst the most valuable I've ever had. So I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you did it.
Thank you.
And here's what happened. That approach lost almost everything of value that was in those recordings. again, I'm not complaining because I consider this such an amazing breakthrough insight about what happened and how it happened.
Mhm.
Here's why, how it lost almost everything. And I'm in the rest of this session, I have detailed, I have 2 pages of notes here where I documented what was lost. In principle, not every item, but conceptually, what was lost. What you did, I now realize after giving this a lot of thought. You know, I've had several days to percolate about it, and I believe that what happened is that you don't yet realize that you've met in me a guy who's a radical venture strategist. Indeed, when I sent you the list of 6 passions of mine,
Mhm.
I think I mentioned to you, you could put radical in front of everyone. Radical truth marketing, radical venture strategy, radical mental routines, radical happiness skills, and so on. There are 6 of them. And what does that radical mean? It means inventive, strange, new, extraordinary, unheard of, unknown by the rest of the world, secret knowledge, fabulously leveraged times 10 or times 100 of what you could get anywhere else.
Mhm.
In other words, breakthrough know-how.
Yeah.
And I believe that's who I am. And that's what all those, whatever it is now, 100 replays contain. They contain all that radical know-how that the world has never known. Whether you agree or not, are you following me?
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree. Uh, Probably the world may not know the radical know-how, probably the radical venture strat or radical truth marketing or
Yes.
selling to CEOs, or be it
So,
the mental routines,
yes.
the great mental routines.
Yes, not only the topics, but the know-how and methods within the topics that I'm teaching people how to do. So I don't just tell them there is such a thing as mental routines. I teach them how to recognize mental routines, how to transform them, how to use them quickly, etc. Now, here's what I believe happened. And in the rest of today's sessions, I think I'll be showing you this so it'll be clear that it happened. I think that what OBS Studio did, and maybe any AI tool would do this, my current hypothesis is this isn't about the studio or the prompt you used or the sequence of prompts you used, that any AI would do this. It took the audio, it listened to the audio, it heard the themes, and it delivered to you and to me, because you sent me the transcript, it delivered to us what the world knew about those topics for the history of humankind. So just to give an example of that concept, if it saw me talking about skepticism, it would find Murphy's laws. The primary Murphy's laws are anything can go wrong. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
It
Anything
turns
can go
out
wrong.
if you Google Murphy's laws, there are 500 of them. They're There are 100 of them that are all in the military category. For instance, a plan never survives contact with the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So ChatGPT or OBS Studio, whatever tool you use, knows all that wisdom that millions of people have developed. It knows the quotes, it knows what they wrote in their articles, it knows all about it. But the thing that it doesn't know, and this is the big aha that has me so excited, it doesn't know what I invented that obsoletes all that historical wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say it again. It doesn't know what I invented, what I created that is not part of history. And I use that word invention because I think that's what I'm all about in everything I do.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you lots of examples of that. So what happened was it interpreted my recorded words in conventional terms. It drained it of all the newness, the novelty, the breakthroughs, the insights, the things that only I know, the things that are not in any other books or briefings. It deprived you of really all the unique things that I have to contribute by, so basically it took my recording and turned it into the briefing of the conventional truths, the conventional wisdom that the world knows. Except, you see, I have obsoleted all the conventional wisdom the world knows and replaced it with all my radical new approaches.
Mm-hmm.
So it lost you everything of value that I had delivered in my recording. Well, that goes too far. Lost you maybe 70, 80% of the value. When I read your OBS Studio output, I see almost a parody of me. I see what a conventional marketing and strategy thinker would have said about that topic if he knew nothing about what I've invented.
Yeah.
Now, I find that extremely big breakthrough, interesting, thrilling, a wonderful experience to have tripped over, because nobody in my last year of using AI has done what you did. Nobody ever took one of my recordings, ran it through AI so as to take the content out of it and display the content. And I believe that all the people who I've been training heard my audio. So when I ended up having discussions with them, it was the benefit of them having heard all those new breakthrough radical insights that they couldn't get from the AI transcript. So I have never had this experience. You tripped over, serendipity indeed. You tripped over what happens if you sort of screen and drain all my inventions of their novelty, and how that's a risk of your not hearing the live recording. You can't do it through any AI tool because no AI tool has access to the insights that I'm speaking into those recordings.
Yeah.
They're new. That's the whole point. They're new. That's the whole value.
Yeah, the real value is in the replays.
The real value is not in a conventional summary of the replays. The value is in the replays. It's there in the replays, but you have to think as I suggested you do. Think about what are the new ideas, what are the breakthrough ideas, and what are your questions. If you listen to the replay from that perspective, you'll get all the new stuff. If you just read the summary, you're getting a drained, conventional, filtered version of it without the newness. Now, the only way to prove this to you is I'm going to point you at what's missing, so you'll be very tuned into this. And then if you'll now hear at 1.5-fold speed, actually listen to, for instance, great headlines, which is really great grabbers, it won't be the same thing to you. You'll hear all the gold in there, all the breakthroughs in there that are not in your AI summary.
Mm-hmm.
Or to put it another way, your AI summary couldn't understand anything I was saying. It was out of kilter with what it found in the rest of the world.
Okay.
Is this making sense?
Yeah, it is making sense. Though the AI software is not, I wouldn't say it's, it can also give the complete transcript apart from giving the summary.
I'm going to show you that won't work either for another reason, but that's jumping ahead.
Okay.
But if it gave you the whole transcript, yes, that would be in another league. Now you'd have ideally all my thoughts, all my words, all my concepts, all your questions, all the hints. It would all be there. It would just be in writing instead of audio. But you have something that isn't equivalent at all to a transcript. You have a person who can't make any sense of all these new inventions summarizing my ideas from conventional wisdom as if all the new stuff in it doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
As
Yeah.
I go on, this will all get clearer and clearer, I think. But please jump in anytime to get clarification. So here's what I did, since I found this so fascinating, so enlightening, that my work had been drained of its value. I wanted to understand exactly how that happened, and whether there's some way to transcend that or live with it or whatever. No, you can't live with it because it's drained of its value. So here's what I did. I analyzed this from the standpoint of what was missing. And I did it in categories. And the categories are distortion,
Mm-hmm.
deletion, conversion, and how it ties with my essential approaches.
Okay. Distortion,
And now,
deletion, conversion. Okay.
and now I'm going to talk about each of those categories so you are very clear about what I mean. And
Okay.
here are the examples of distortion. This is conceptual distortion, not distortion in the sense of you can't hear the words. It's conceptual. It's how the words are being interpreted by the AI.
Okay.
And incidentally, this is not something you could catch, because the inventions in my audio replays are unknown to you. So you had no way to compare my true inventions with what the AI delivered to you. For all you knew, the AI was delivering to you what the world knew. Yes?
Yeah. Whatever
Okay.
the way the AI does or delivers to the world. Again, we can definitely analyze it before publishing it or before putting it out to the world.
Well, it wasn't our goal to put it out to the world. Our goal was to train you.
Okay.
Well, when I say our goal, maybe it was your goal, because you're a wonderful eager beaver and you want to put it out to the world, and you realize that for me to monetize it and put it out to the world is ahead of us, and you're thinking ahead, and all that is great.
No, it's already put out to the world because it's on public platform, Clubhouse replays. Nobody knows where the gold is. Nobody knows where the diamonds are unless somebody walks them through that. Like you walk me through that space where the gold is or where the diamonds are. So unless somebody knows where they are, they wouldn't figure it out or they wouldn't discover it.
Well, here's my belief. My belief is, since I've been a professional speaker for 40 years, and I'm a very clear thinker, that when you hear the audio replays, it will point out to you where the diamonds are. They won't be missing. It won't be a separate step for you to figure out what are the diamonds. The whole point of my audio delivery is to deliver the diamonds to you and for you to know where they are. So I do a lot of emphasizing. I give examples, I give counter examples, and so on. I do everything I can for you to get the key ideas.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe that finding the diamonds is a missing step from these, whatever it is, 100 replays. I think it's all there. And since you are so intelligent, you are so brilliant, when you hear the audio and you don't let yourself hear it as in background music mode, you hear it with the presumption that it's new, it's breakthrough, it's something nobody else has ever expressed. You're going to get the diamonds. You.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my distortion category. Now, I did something a little peculiar here. I got so fascinated with this whole thing. I asked myself, what percent of the content falls prey to the problems I'm naming here to you?
Okay.
This will be clearer with an example. So here's the distortion category. Category 1, 1A, 1B, 1C. 1A, that AI mainly translated my novel, powerful, radical insights into conventional historical beliefs of others, losing most of my breakthrough know-how and methods, which was the whole purpose of the Clubhouse, of every one of the Clubhouse sessions. The methods seem stupid to those I haven't trained, and to whom I haven't given clear story examples from my career of 6 triumphant careers, triumphant ventures. In other words, I believe that as the AI translated bit by bit, going through, this is where it drained it. The distortion is it drained it of all the new stuff that it couldn't find matched the history of human knowledge. And my wild guess as to how much it lost was it lost 40% of my know-how right there.
Mm-hmm.
1B, my examples of radical insights, methods, justification, examples became invisible. My examples, to a large extent, I'll talk more about how it became invisible. I think that lost another 20% of my know-how.
Okay.
And 1C is the whole process that the AI was doing is what I argue against endlessly in my replays. You're going to hear this in various forms repeatedly, is what I call incrementalism versus what some people call grand strategy. It turned it into an incrementalist world. What is this world? It's the world of outdated hype, supposed industry standards, supposed norms, supposed best practices, supposed ways to put your toe in the water, supposed ways to do cut and try, and all of which is extremely prone to competitive failure instead of competitive immunity. I teach everyone who becomes a mentee of mine learns the alternative approach, which I call radical venture strategy, that is not rooted in these incrementalist moves that I just listed. But I believe that AI lives in the world of incrementalist thinking. That's another way of saying it lives in the world of conventional wisdom. If the world believes in hype and exaggeration, it will deliver language to you accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's category 1, distortion. 1A losing 40%, 1B losing 20%, and 1C losing another 20%, regressing to incrementalism. Then the second category I call deletions. And I think that this whole category, in this category, AI lost 80% of my content. All you can hear, these numbers are so big that I'm thinking I almost couldn't recognize the AI summary as my work. It was more like a trivialized parody of my work from some junior copywriter who learned 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And here are the this second category I call deletion, category 2. 2A, AI deleted the actual 30 examples. I had dictated line by line the 30 examples. When you do hear it live, you'll hear I say, line 1 is a kicker. It's up to the upper left. Make this in font where the first letter of each word is capitalized. It lost all of that, or all of those directions. And then I'd say next line and next line and next line. It lost all the line breaks. And I made the case why the line breaks are not just useful because you may communicate it in print. They're useful because they show where the thoughts change and which thoughts go with other thoughts. 2B, I explained in that replay what I call persuasion design, which is the psychology, the persuasion psychology of each section, sequence, phrase, and word. It lost all of that. There was nothing in the AI transcript about.
We can get the complete transcript as it is, which is again, I completely agree with the elements which you mentioned with distortion or with the AI translated, and also the 20% incrementalism, previous points. But now with respect to deletion, Ron, I would say I have another 10 minutes with you. So after 10 minutes, there is another scheduled call since
Okay.
it being a Monday. So
Okay.
just wanted to make sure.
That's fine. I can give you the rest of my thinking from my notes in 10 minutes.
Okay.
So deletion is category 2, and 2B was it deleted my persuasion design comments, which is even more valuable than seeing my examples of successful grabbers, to see what the psychology was behind what I did.
Okay.
2C, it deleted the line breaks and other formatting that I called out in the 30 examples, which one can hear in the replays. 2D, it deleted my incessant naming of the radical and powerful principles at play overall and for each grabber. And 2E, I made a distinction between grabbers versus headlines, and that distinction was omitted. So all those were deletions, and I'm saying they're maybe 80% of the value.
Okay. So the exact transcript will lead to like, I would say 60 to 70 pages of document. The reason I send you a summary of document is because I do have the exact transcript, everything which you shared. I do have the.
No, it isn't 60 or 70 pages. It's 1 hour of listening to something designed to be audio training and to listen to it at 1.5-fold speed. That's what every one of these replays is. 60 to 70 pages is quite daunting, but 1 hour of listening is not.
So the other thing which I could explore is that 1 hour of listening, I can convert that 1 hour listening into 1 hour video, which is visually, they can see what is being told with some stock footage. That's what, definitely it'll be daunting with 60, 70 pages or hundreds of pages running into, not only with the great headlines and the grabbers or with how to be confident.
Yeah, but when you say that, you throw in a premise, a pessimistic premise that you need some visual interest, that the words aren't enough. But no, my friend, the words are breakthrough, radical, transformative insights. They are enough. You do, and if you went all to all the trouble of creating visuals to go with those words, then, or you found a tool that would do that, then we'd have to do the same kind of thinking to find out if the tool is adding or subtracting. So don't yet assume that. It's an interesting thought, but you're assuming all the things that ordinarily have to be added, but maybe there is nothing to be added.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
2E, okay, I got through 2. Number 3 is conversion. I think this category lost 10%. In the AI's attempt to turn voice into text, it mistranslated various words and concepts. I mean, it literally, you can see it was trying to speak the word, but it couldn't make out the word. And so it picked a related word that, it picked what it thought the word was. And I thought 10% of the time, the way it converted my actual words into text were wrong. And number 4, the emphasis of radical essential methods and the whys and the how proven. I thought this was applicable to 70% of the concept of the content. 4A, missing the essentials of my innovations and inventions. 4B, my system of inventions all lost in the conversion to ordinary, sometimes fallacious, ineffective, incomplete, ordinary, often hype. And 4C, since the audio source document was never heard, those losses are entirely invisible. And so my work has been transformed into the trivial, and the reader has no idea that such a thing has happened. So instead of, the reader thinks it's the essence, but the truth is that it's drained it of its inventions, its essence, its breakthrough, its deeper value. But again, the reader has no clue that such a thing has happened.
Yeah.
And the punchline to me is, bless you for tripping over this issue. Again, I've been playing with AI for a year, and I've never confronted all these issues that I just listed for you. It took it took the serendipity of your doing what you did for me to see that AI is not picking up the new, the brilliant, the radical, the strange, the breakthrough. It's coming from a world of past conventional assumptions.
Yeah. Okay. So,
And that's all my notes.
yeah, with the missing inventions in the conversion, I completely agree that it might have mistranslated all the various concepts. But again, we do have the complete transcript of both the grabbers. I mean, we do have the exact word to word, but I'll try to figure out, as in, if you want me to do something with it, I'll do something with it, or else I'll just keep it to myself.
Well, what I want you to do for now, very much want you to do, I want both of us to relish becoming mentor and mentee. I want to turn over my know-how to you. And so what I would like you to do, for starters, is take this very same thing called great headlines
Mm-hmm.
and listen to the audio track at 1.5 speed.
Uh-huh.
And do what we agreed at the beginning to do. Look for the big ideas, jot those down, and look for the questions that you have. Look for what's new, what's strange, what's breakthrough. See the combination of the big ideas and what's new that you never heard before gets you in touch with where the inventions are. That's what I would like you to do. I would like you to do that with that same thing. So you see the contrast between the AI with all its 50 and 70 and 20 and 10% removal of the hot stuff and what's there if you actually hear the audio.
Okay.
And if you want to do that, for those I already mentioned, that would be fine. If you could do it for great, these are all Liberty Bluebird, great headlines, how to be confident. I think the other one I recommended you is Straight Talk with Heart.
Yeah, Straight Talk with Her is also in the list. So
Incidentally, was this conversation Straight Talk with Heart?
not with the previous conversation, but I'll add Straight Talk with the Herd in the list.
But how about this conversation? Did you experience how I was briefing you on the discovery, Straight Talk with Heart?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I had been through that experience because you've seen the world more than I do. So as in, most of these inventions are not known to the world, but I'll explore because I just have another 2 or 3 minutes. I just need to be ready for that. So we'll catch up
Yeah.
and we'll talk about it.
Okay, let's end here. I'm looking forward to more sessions. Schedule as soon as you like. Sooner the better.
Yeah, sure, Ron. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.